What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Wednesday night. It is Women's Wednesday. We are back at it. I want to give everybody a shout out who caught the live last night, man. It was an epic live, man. Great panel members, great callers, man. More importantly, great dialogue, great conversation, man. All stemming around this big mega fight between Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford. My question was, will this fight deliver? And, the callers, the panel members, they put together some good arguments, man. We also made some predictions. And it's not going to be the first or the last time that we make predictions. This fight is about 3 weeks away. And as it gets closer, man, the excitement will start to build up, man. At the end of the day, the greatness of both these fighters can't be denied. Whether it delivers or not, on paper, it's a very, very intriguing fight. Obviously, Terrence Bud Crawford is trying to, move up 2 weight classes and become undisputed at a 3rd weight class, which will put him, in the history books, man, as one of the best fighters of our generation, bro. Arguably the best fighter of our generation after Floyd Money Mayweather. So, I'm not going to lie. The fight is intriguing. I'm just hoping at the end of the day that it delivers in the ring. That was my biggest point. Will it deliver or will it disappoint us? So for all you guys that rocked out last night and contributed, man, shout out to y'all, man. We did 5 hours, man. And we had some new callers, and that's always a good thing. And that is a testament of you guys, man, sharing the channel, smashing that like button. Let's not stop that momentum, man. We are growing at an astronomical weight, man. And tonight for Women's Wednesday, man, we got one hell of an interview in store for you guys. We got bantamweight boxing and bare knuckle contender Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez. She gonna be in the building. Venom Rodriguez, man, she is 14-0 with 3 knockouts in boxing, and she's also undefeated, 3-0 in bare knuckle. This is the first time that we actually have a bare knuckle fighter at the Hangout spot, man. Where's Treese at, man? Shout out to Toledo Treese, man. Always asking those bare knuckle questions, man. You better be watching tonight, brother. You better be watching, man, because this is going to be one hell of an interview, man. Very, very interesting. She's half Puerto Rican, half Mexican, man, and she can fight, man. And we're going to introduce her to the Hangout spot family. She has been recently signed by my man, Brian Robles from Squared Circle Fighters. As you can see, I'm wearing the t-shirt. Shout out to you, B, my brother. Great signing. We had another one of his signees not that long ago. Florencia La Matona was in the building. Parajes, she was in the building. That was a great interview, man. He's signing some beast females, bro. He's signing some beast females. Shout out to you, Brian, and shout out to my family at Square Circle Fighters. We are actually going to be in the building. Live and direct Friday and Saturday, Caribbean Royale. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions. The guy in charge, Jake Paul, is making news. He's making news, and we were going to get to that later on in the show. As you guys have probably heard, breaking news.
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
Jake Paul, it is official. It is going down November 16th against your man, Gervonta Tank Davis.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I mean, I don't even know what to say, y'all. I don't even know what to say, man. That's the news that broke earlier today, this afternoon. And everybody's talking about it, bro. Everybody's talking about it. Tank Davis just beat those domestic violence charges. He is out free. We've been asking questions where you've been. Are you going to give us that Lamont Roach rematch? Lamont Roach came out on social media probably about the last 24, 48 hours, said the rematch wasn't going to happen. I guess he knew why. And now today we all know why, man. Gervonta Tank Davis, the WBA lightweight champion of the world, arguably one of the faces of boxing, a guy that we've been extremely critical of, not because we hate on him, because we want to see him challenge himself against the best fighters in the world. And here we go. He's fighting Jake Paul in an exhibition fight, man.
This is nasty.
I got to be honest, man. You know, I've said this on prior shows in the past, man. My dad and my uncle, rest in peace, were huge boxing fans, man. And like I've said on numerous occasions, man, I know they are looking down on me. They are having a beer and they are laughing their asses off. Like, what the hell is going on down there on earth, man? What's going on in boxing, man? You got this man who's undefeated, hasn't unified in any division, and you got fighters out there like Shakur Stevenson that he ain't fighting.
That's bullshit.
You got fighters like Teofimo Lopez, who doesn't have an opponent right now that he ain't fighting.
That's bullshit.
Lamont Roach should be a rematch. Controversial first fight. Ended in a draw, but most people feel like Lamont Roach won that fight, especially since they didn't count the knee. I just got my hair done. Knockdown that wasn't counted. No Lamont Roach rematch.
That's bullshit.
But we get Jake Paul in an exhibition fight.
That's bullshit.
I'm saying, man, I just don't know what the hell is going on in the world of boxing, man. I don't know what's going on in the world of boxing right now, man. All we want is the best guys to challenge themselves against the other best guys in the division. We're not asking for too much, are we, guys? Shout out to the Hangout Spot family. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Before we go any further, I just want to give a shout out to my guy Alberto, who's first in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. I know you were a little bit late yesterday, but you are always early, man. So it's okay. You allowed to slip up every now and then. Appreciate you, my guy. Secret Dance Move is in the building. Let the tank glazing begin, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't know what to tell you, Secret Dance Move. Secret Dance Move is back. This just may be the biggest joke fight in boxing history. Casuals gonna love it, though. You ain't lying, bro. If you think this fight ain't gonna sell and people ain't gonna tune in record numbers, you are sadly mistaken, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We got my guy. We got my guy from Bushwick, Hall of Famer Junior Poison Jones is in the chat. What's going on, chat? What's going on? Bushwick in the building. My hometown, Bushwick. You've always made us proud, chat. You got to hit me up. I got to get you on the channel, man. Get this interview popping with the legend in the sport, man, Junior Jones. Former champion of the world. Shout out to you, champ. Thanks for rocking out. There goes my man, Brian. From NB Productions, the Hangout Spot. Salute to you, champ.
Let's go, champ. My man.
My man, what's good? What's good, man? What is good? Yeah, we got Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez in the building in just a little bit. She'll probably be on in about 5 minutes. This is the first time we've had a boxer / bare knuckle fighter in the building. So it's going to be very, very interesting, man. I got some pretty decent questions lined up. Y'all know how we do it up here. But again, just in case y'all forgot, there's ground rules here at the Hangout Spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. It's free. Help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not to mention our epic Sunday night shows, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're also doing post-fight lives. After every big fight, we go live. We open up the phone lines. We give immediate reactions. Our shows be popping, bro. Interviews, great panel members, great discussion, great chatter in the chat. I mean, my chat is turning into the best chat and boxing podcast, man. Y'all be killing it, bro. Y'all be killing it, man. Knowledgeable, smart. We have a good time. We troll a little bit, but that's what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about here at the Hangout Spot, man. If y'all tuned in yesterday, y'all know the deal. We had 2 new callers who ended up spending some time in the panel. Shout out to them, 444. And BX was in the building, and they was cooking, bro. They was cooking. If y'all listening, y'all got to call back, man. They was cooking. I'll tell you, the whole panel was cooking. Shout out to my man Ryan from Boxing Talk Up North. who joined me to co-host, they was cooking, man. And again, people are seeing this channel, man. We got to continue to smash that like button. We're also streaming live on X. We just started streaming on that platform less than a month ago. We are still trying to build the DHS family over there. So if you are watching this live on X, please share and retweet. Follow me over there. Come on over here to YouTube. Participate in the chat. Call in later on when we open the phone lines. We're also streaming live on Facebook. So if you're watching us live on Facebook, shoot me a like. And again, just like my ex-family members, come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the Hangout Spot if you have not done that. But if you have, you know the deal. Tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout Spot, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to grow this channel. We're already getting great interviews, but there are power in numbers, man. If we want even bigger and better interviews, man, let's get our subscriber count up. We are growing fast. 16 months, we're almost at 2,500 subscribers. My next goal is to get to 3,000. We got to do that before the big, epic November 22nd card with my guy, the WBO champ, Brian Norman Jr., going up against Devin Haney. David Benavidez going up against Anthony Yard. Let's try to get up in there, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout Spot. It is free. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. Can't do it unless we got more passengers. More passengers will lead to more callers and even better, bigger, and better shows. Last but not least, y'all know the most important ground rule is y'all got to participate in the chat. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Interact with each other. But if you do have a question for any one of my panel members, for my guest, Venom Rodriguez, who will be with us in a few minutes, the best way to get that question or comment across, or just if you want to show some love, is via Super Chat, because the chats be cooking, man. And I can't go through every single chat to see, which ones are the questions and which ones are the comments. The best way to get that across is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a starred message. So I'll definitely read your question or comment. And it also shows your brother some love and provides me with a little bit of a donation. And that never hurt nobody, because we are putting in the work late night here at the Hangout Spot. 4, 5, 6. Sunday we did a 7-hour show, man. Show a brother some love. Any other donations via super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below, will be much appreciated. In fact, why don't we put a super chat goal up, man? Just for shits and giggles like we usually do. And thank you guys, because you guys usually come through for me. We have a 10 super chat goal up there. Any super chat of any denomination is welcome. Let's try to get to that 10 super chat goal before the end of this show. But yeah, man, we got hella shit to talk about today, man. Like I said, man, I'm excited about this interview. Hopefully, Treese will be watching. Bare knuckle is no joke, man. Boxing is no joke. And being a female doing them both, shout out to Venom Rodriguez, man.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, breaking news, man. Breaking news. Tank Davis, Gervonta Tank Davis, and Jake Paul are going to get it popping in an exhibition bout November 15th, which is a week before the big Riyadh season card, man, that I just talked about with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney on. And that's going to be epic for us, because we're going to do a live fight chat here at the Norman Spot. Y'all already know how we roll here. So that's a week before in Atlanta, State Farm Arena. That's where the Atlanta Hawks play. And expect to sell out, man. Expect to sell out. And let me tell you something. I'm going to say it straight up and down. I'm not mad at Jake Paul, man. I've said it time and time again, man. I know what to expect from Jake Paul. And I do respect Jake Paul as a businessman, man. What he's done as a promoter, what he's done to help grow the sport of boxing. I don't hate on Jake Paul, the businessman. Not a big fan of Jake Paul, the fighter. I think I've made that clear before. Because all we get are gimmick fights. This is actually the first time he's fighting a guy who is a current champion in his prime. I don't care what anybody says about him being, in the latter part of his career. I think that's bullshit.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Gervonta Davis is 31 years old. He is very much in his prime. I'm not going to say the early part of his prime. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I would consider that prime years. We've said it time and time again. We've said it time and time again. The man's in his prime. Now's the time for him to get those big fights, for him to challenge himself against the Shakur Stevensons of the world, you know, the Devin Haney's of the world, the Teals of the world. Now's the time. So I'm not mad at Jake Paul. Jake Paul is doing what he needs to do. And like I said, he's fighting a real professional fighter in his prime. But he's also fighting the same fighter who's 5'5" and 135 pounds.
That's bullshit.
What weight is this fight going to take place at, man? It's obviously going to be a catch weight. Do you guys know? Is it 175, 180? Chat, help me out, man. Help me out, man. I'm just saying, man, my beef is with Tank, bro. You got to do better, bro. But again, I mean, he's made it clear in things that he said. He basically got one foot out the door. You know Tank is a money guy. The man going to get paid, man. So at the end of the day, should we be mad at that? I guess not. But for all the hardcores that want to see the best fight the best in the lightweight division, we asked out.
That's bullshit.
We asked out. Hey, man. It is what it is, man. Alberto said tell a friend, y'all. That's right. Make sure y'all tell a friend and subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. What's going on? We got some people up in here on YouTube. We got people up on X Spaces. Not enough likes for my liking, man. Let's smash that like button, man. Again, the like button will help us get this channel into the homepage of other boxing fans, man. Into their algorithm. When they open up YouTube, they see the Hangout spot. They're like, yo, let me check this dude out, man. Let me see what's popping over there. And then when they see the content, when they see the interviews, when they see the discussion, the laid back, knowledgeable, sharing our opinions, perspectives, passionate boxing talk in a safe place, man. They become subscribers, they become family members, and they become callers. They make our show even better, man. So again, man, smash that like button, man, and tell other people to subscribe, man. Secret Dance Move said Tank versus Jake Paul just shows how broken America is right now. It's all about getting the bag, not trying to be great or creating legacy. Secret Dance Move, I couldn't agree with you more, but you know, welcome to the world that we live in the year 2025, man. It's all about money in every sport. We can't just shit on boxing, man. All sports, in my opinion, all the sports that I grew up loving have all gone to shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's why I don't really rock with baseball no more. That's why I don't really rock with basketball no more. I rock with football, but if you're going to tell me that football ain't ruined because of the money and the fact that they want to keep these athletes safe because they are more assets, and I don't have anything against keeping athletes safe. I don't want to put the wrong narrative out there, but at the end of the day, man, these athletes are assets to these owners, man. They're assets, bro. They make them money. Money has ruined all sports, including boxing, man. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is, man. This is what we've come to expect, bro. Instead of us talking about, you know, Tank is rematching Roach because of all the controversy in the first fight, we're talking about Tank Davis and Jake Paul in an exhibition bout. That's what we talk about, y'all.
This is nasty.
I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Lou, what's going on, Lou?
Let's go, champ.
Hangout spot, third time listening to your podcast. Nice to hear some clean boxing conversation. Congrats. You see what I'm talking about, y'all? Lou, thank you, man. Thank you for being a part of the Hangout spot family. Let us know where you found us, man. Where you found me at, man. Was it on YouTube? Was it on the Boxing Voice? Shout out to my family on the Boxing Voice as well. My man Nestor Gibbs. Y'all know what it is, man. We family up in there. Shout out to the Hatrix, my man Two-Tone, the superstar. We all family, man. And we all doing our thing, man. Two-Tone's channel is growing fast. My channel is growing fast. It's exciting, man. It's exciting, bro. It really is, man. Appreciate you for rocking out, Lou. This is how we do it up here. My man CJ Rich was good. CJ jumped on the panel yesterday and co-hosted for a while. Good conversation. He's the Bud Crawford guy. Looking for another person to bet with or persons to bet with. He still spares. What you got, CJ? You still sparing $700? You about to go 2 racks on Bud Crawford to beat Canelo Alvarez? Great conversation yesterday, by the way. Standing on your word is out of style in this generation. You already know. You already know. Champ is up in the building again. Junior Jones is in the building. David Garcia. It's an exhibition, all good in my book. Okay, again, you got to temper your expectations when it comes to Jake Paul. That's right, 5-time champion Junior Jones from Bushwick, my hometown, Bushwick, Brooklyn, New York. Appreciate you, champ. Reach out to me. I got to get you on this channel, man. I got to get you on the channel, man. Y'all cooking, man. Y'all cooking. I'm going to shoot you a DM. I'm going to shoot you a DM on Messenger. Or if you got IG, I'm at the Hangout spot on IG. I can find you there and shoot you a message. We're going to link up. We're going to link up. Before we get our guest in here, I got the first super chat of the night. We got Birdman with the $2. He said DHS was cooking last night. Great panel collab. Yo, we was cooking, man. Yesterday's show was epic, bro. If y'all missed yesterday's show, y'all got to check it out. Y'all got to check the playback. And shout out to all of y'all that have checked out the playback. Great comments, great feedback. I had somebody put in the comments that this is probably one of the best podcasts out there, hands down. Love it, man. I couldn't do it without y'all, so I appreciate that, man. CJ Rich with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
I should have stuck around on the panel longer last night. Master Chef session went down. Word. Well, tonight we're going to cook again. The thing is, I don't be liking like 5, 6, 7 people, man. You know, I like to keep it to 2, 3 people tops, just 4 of us, because I don't want people talking over each other. Plus, I want to give other people the option to call in, share their voices and opinion as well. You know, so, I want to keep the panel clean for the most part, especially from a visibility standpoint. Y'all know how I do. I'm a perfectionist here at the Hangout spot. But let's get to our guest. Like I said right now, man, very, very excited to have her on. She's a bantamweight fighter who is undefeated in boxing and bare knuckles. She's 14-0 currently in boxing with 3 knockouts. And in bare knuckles, she is 3-0, just coming off a stoppage victory in late July on July 25th. And I want all of y'all, again, if y'all got any questions, Super Chat is the best way to go. But I want all of y'all to give my guest a nice, warm DHS welcome to my sister, Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez is in the building. What's going on? Welcome to the Hangout spot.
How you doing?
I'm good. Welcome aboard. I'm excited to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
Nah, you are good. I was just telling my guests a little while ago before you jumped on that this is actually the first time that I have a professional boxer / professional bare knuckle fighter on the show, man. So salute to you, man. In fact, I'm gonna salute you with both hands. You get a salute with both hands since you're doing both sports.
Thank you.
So what's going on? Talk to me. I know you're coming off a good, a nice, spectacular stoppage victory, July 25th in bare knuckle. Talk to me about that performance.
The last fight, it was good. You know, I was hoping to fight a little, like a 115, so I could try it out, get the feeling of the 115. It's been a while since I've been there. I would say since amateur days, and we're talking about like 10, 15 years ago. So I wanted to give it a shot at 115, but supposedly the girl couldn't make that weight, so I told her meet me halfway, just meet me at catch weight. So we did it at catch weight. But it was good. It was good. I mean, we went out to Philly, and we just performed our heart out.
No, it was an excellent performance. But bare knuckle. So obviously you haven't been in a boxing ring since last year. I believe your last fight was in September, if I'm not mistaken, of last year.
Yeah, I think it was September.
But then I'm looking at your bare knuckle fights, and it looked like your 3 fights you've done like one a year, right? Am I right or wrong? You had one
Yeah,
this year, you had one last year.
Yeah, you're right. I wish it was more like I could be active, but I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe they just have a lot of people coming in and into the sport, and they're trying to get fights for everyone, or maybe they just want more attention, so they bring in the ones that are, hot and coming, and more followers, and it's just I really don't know what's going on, but I wish I could stay active at least in bare knuckle,
So that's what I was going to ask you because I don't watch too much bare knuckle. This is like all boxing. Like boxing is my true passion, but I do respect what they're doing. I have seen bare knuckle before. I just don't follow it as much as I do in boxing. So from what you're telling me right now, would your preference be to stay more busier in bare knuckle, or were you talking about you can't find fights more pertaining to the boxing side?
Um, More of the bare knuckle, so I can stay more active and more sharp. Boxing, I mean, I would love to defend the WBC international title, but I don't know how I'm gonna be able to because I don't know if bare knuckle allows us to like go into boxing and then come back to the bare knuckle. Like we have to just stick to one thing. So I really gotta discuss that with them. So I really don't know.
So how does that work in bare knuckle? Like, is there contracts that are signed? Is it just more on a fight to fight basis? Is it a little
Um,
bit of both?
Both. They give you a contract for a 3 fight deal for the year. Um, I think it is. And then if you're not signed to bare knuckle and they just give you a regular fight, like just one contract for that person, that your opponent, you and that and your opponent, and that's it. But if they want you to fight like 3 times a year, they'll give you a contract for that. But I don't know. We're almost at the end of the year. I don't know about that 3 year contract, or maybe they're just trying to use as next year part of the year. I don't know. So
I got you. I'm here with Venom Rodriguez. He's in the building. Professional boxer and professional bare knuckle fighter. Much respect to you. So are the weights the same? The weight class is the same in bare knuckle as in boxing? Like for example, you do bantamweight in boxing for the most part. Is it the same in bare knuckle?
no, it's not. It's a little like their bantamweight is like 125 instead of 118, or 115, something like that. It's either 115, 125.
It's 125.
Yeah, bantamweight is 125, and I've tried the 125, and I'm more selective in my punches. I won't throw as much as I want to, so I like to just try the 115 and see where I can, how I perform at that weight. That's why I was hoping for the last one to be 115. But yeah, the weights are way different.
And just to clarify something you said for me, right? Because again, I want to get a general understanding of both sides of the business. You mentioned, well, could there be is there an existence of maybe conflict of interest, like you said, like if you're fighting at bare knuckle, they want you to stay away from boxing, and vice versa. Is that how it works, especially when you do a contract?
I think so. I think they just want to stick to one sport.
They do, but
It's it's
but
it's something where I would have to just talk to them about, like the owner of the bare knuckle. So I really don't know too much information about it.
we just don't.
They just want to deal with bare knuckle fighters only, and bare knuckle fighters is what they want to see, I guess. But I'm still learning, about this sport. I don't know too much about it. I kind of just jumped into it, because of, some history of some trauma there. That's why I jumped into it just to make some quick money. But then I started loving it. So I don't know. I'm still learning.
Okay, no, that's interesting. That's interesting. So that's going to be one of my questions. Why choose to do bare knuckle? But before we get to that, why don't we go back a little bit to where the journey started? I want my audience to get introduced to where it all started for Rosalinda Rodriguez. So why don't you take me back? When did you start boxing? Like what age did you start boxing? And more importantly, what inspired you to want to be a fighter?
What inspired me to be a fighter? I've been always a fighter. Just being that, because I do have, my nieces and my nephew. We're all the same, close to the same age. And growing up, they would get picked on, bullied, or whatever. So I would be the one defending them. And I guess I just had that fight in me. I didn't like people being picked on or bullied, so I'd be like the defender or something. So it was always part of me, I guess. And not knowing that, I come from a half Mexican bloodline, and I found out that we do have that boxing in us, so I guess it's just in the blood, really.
So you are half Mexican and you're also of what, Puerto Rican descent?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's a great combination, right? That's the probably
That's
the
actually, yeah, that's
biggest
actually
rivalry
what
in boxing.
That's actually how I got my name, Venom. Because of the two mixes. I when I first started amateur, people wanted to know why. There goes Ace.
Hey, how are
I
you,
call
Ace?
What's up, niggas?
Shout
How
out to
ya
you,
doing?
man. Shout out to you, former professional. Yeah, what's good?
I'm chilly, man. Getting this girl right, man.
Good
Making,
deal,
hey,
man.
busting her ass in this gym, and so that any fight that comes up, she'll be well ready. But as of doing the contract with the bare knuckle, I mean, we got a little bit of hookup on some of the boys that had told us that if she does go boxing, then that we gotta let them know, and so that they don't plan for the next fight for her. They don't want to put it so close. You
That
feel
makes sense.
me?
Yes. No, that
But
makes
but,
perfect
but
sense.
we told them, we did told them about the defending the WBC, and they had just told us just let them know ahead so that they don't put her in the same card or something or too close. But we're willing to do it.
No, that makes perfect sense. Before I get it back on, I want to ask you again. Ada Velez is in the building. You are a former boxer, though.
Now,
So
let me get it right. Let me get it right. I am the first Puerto Rican world champion. You're looking at it right now.
saludo.
Yes,
I'm a fellow
sir.
Puerto Rican. I'm a fellow Puerto
Yes,
Rican in the building.
yes,
Um,
yes. Seven
but
world
again,
titles.
there we go, man. We talking about
And I,
legend in the building.
and I
Well,
just was inducted to the Hall of Fame with my beautiful diamond ring.
congratulations, well deserved.
Yeah.
I'm
Hell
happy that you're
yeah.
working with Venom. But again, you are a boxer, not a bare knuckle fighter.
Hell no.
So did you try to talk her out of it? Did you
Hell
say
yeah.
nah? You tried to talk her out of it, but it didn't work. It didn't work.
I didn't want it to be honest with you. But because of her state mind, a lot of people don't adapt to the boxing and then the bare knuckle. It's like a lot of difference. Even in the training, it's different. So preparing the hands, preparing giving different sparring sections. I mean, it's a little different. But well, hey, she just picked up real quick. There's a lot of people got that talent. A lot of people don't. You see, there's a lot of people that I've known that they went to bare knuckle knowing that they're boxers. They went right back to boxing. They were like, hell no, that shit it's real.
Hmm. Nah, man, it's crazy.
Hell yeah, I'll be
It's
like
dope.
biting my nails and shit. Like, oh shit, this shit is real.
I hear
This
you,
shit is
man.
real.
No, I hear you, man. This is dope, man. This is absolutely amazing, man. I'm glad you came by to say hi.
Hell yeah, man. I gotta say hi to my people, man.
Of course. You know, you're always welcome here. You know, we'll set something up. We'll get you back up in here.
Hell yeah, so I can make some riot.
Ah, you got it.
Love you guys.
Same here, man. Hall of Fame in the building, man. Ace Velez in the building. But we are back here with Venom Rodriguez, man. So, but you didn't tell me what. So, what age? What age did you say? Damn, maybe I want to become a professional boxer and I want to take this serious, and this is what I want to do for a living.
I was 20, 19 or 20, around there. It's to a lot of people that's like late, but I feel like I kind of preserved myself. But if I knew there was a fight game for women, even or if I had the money to even get into a gym or a program for fighting or any sport, I just didn't have the money to get into any sport, or my grades weren't right for school to play basketball, stuff like that. But yeah, I was 19, 20 years old when I started boxing.
Okay. And how much amateur background did you have before you decided to turn pro?
I actually was in amateur for 10 years. I have 50 something amateur fights, I think it is. And I didn't go pro right away because I didn't know how to go pro. I just was in the game of amateur, and you know I had a coach before her, and I was with him for 5 years, and he taught me a lot of basics. Then I got with Ace, and she taught me a lot of the calmness and relax and use your jab type stuff. She's the one that said I was ready to go pro. So I was like, when you think I'm able to go pro, put me to go pro. And she said, nah, you ready. So she took me pro. She turned me pro.
Dope. That's dope. That's dope. I love it. I love it. So you recently signed with my man Brian, Squared Circle Fighters. Can you hear me?
Yeah, this one's
I
talking to
said,
me.
oh, my
Oh,
bad, my bad. So she, I was saying that you recently signed with my man Brian at Squared Circle Fighters. So,
uh-huh.
so I wanted to ask you, man, how excited are you to be working with him?
I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I can't wait. Actually, um, I'm excited for the future of anything. Anything new and coming. I'm just looking forward to it
And
and
we're
blessed.
that's what's up, man. Now I'm looking forward to a long, partnership. Obviously, but at the end of the day, I think you did a good thing, man. Because I like Brian. I love Brian. He's like a brother to me, man. He's good people, knowledgeable. He's been around boxing for a long time. So, like I said, nothing but best to the both of you guys. I'm glad that you guys found each other and are working together. Where do you train out of?
Edo Velez Boxing.
And where, just for everybody in the chat, where is that
And
located?
we're located in Fort Lauderdale. We just moved into this gym, which is funny. We moved here like what 2-3 weeks ago. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, yeah. We
Oh
just moved.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you before that?
We were actually close by, but it was a little smaller. Wait, she wants to give in the gym information. Hold up.
Let's
Look,
go.
look, look,
Let
look,
us know.
look,
Let
look,
us
look, look.
know.
Hey, nigga, look at the gym. Look at the gym. Look at the gym.
Okay. That's what's up. Nice. You got a lot of space there.
Hell yeah, boy. I want to build some more champions in here.
We actually got more space.
We got
That's
more
dope.
space. We even got outside, gated. Everything's good. It's a blessing, and those that want to come by, hey, get some sparring, come at, 1024 Northeast, be 43rd Court, Oakland Park, Florida. Come and get some. We
Let's
got it.
get it.
I got I got amateurs, I got pros, I got Howard Davis, I got Rambo Russo, I got Reed, I got Dan, I got Martin Caraballo. All these boys, they come and work.
Dope, dope, dope. Absolutely. We'll be talking about it here. In fact, I live in Florida. So I'd love to be able to come down, man, and spend the day out there, check out some training, some sparring and stuff.
Yeah, you can come and get it too.
Oh, nah, I'm too old for that, man. I ain't fighting, man. It's much easier doing it behind the microphone than it is getting in the ring. I might be able to do a round with somebody, but that's about it, man. That's about all I'm doing, man.
But it's good. It's good it's good for your health though, for real.
For sure, man.
Keeps you
Ain't
in
nothing like a
shape.
boxing. Ain't nothing like a boxing workout. You right about that.
Hell yeah. But we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot of shit. We had our ups and downs, and that's called life. You know, we lost our home. Someone had let that shit on fire while we
Yeah,
was in
I heard about that.
Detroit. We was with Alicia Baumgartner. She wanted us. She needed Rosa to give her that work. We gave her that work. And then to know that our house went down, and still with Rosa's mindset, she never lost that focus. She never lost that focus, that ambition of pushing herself to where she's at right now.
People think I'm crazy.
I think you're crazy too.
I got to be honest, and I say this with love. I think y'all crazy for real.
Hey, we ain't crazy. We insane, boy.
Yeah. Listen, it's not I think people that choose professional boxing are type crazy because of again, this is you can't play boxing. You can't play boxing.
Can't.
Nah.
But then bare knuckle on top of that, I'm like, yo, what is going on? I gotta get up in here.
Yeah. She adapts. She adapts very good. She adapts. She knows what the different of pain, the different punch. It's way different. Different blocks. It's not you can't block with the gloves.
Yeah.
No, hell no.
It's way
That's just way different. It's different. So we come prepared with and train hard because of that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Much respect, much respect. But yeah, so Venom, tell me about that work with Alicia, man. How did that work out, man?
I mean, Alicia's real tough. She's a tough chick. She was doing real good in the camp. When I had first got there, I didn't even know she was at 137. I think it was. And I'm coming at 122, 125. I'm like, when I saw her, I'm like, damn, this girl's big. But we did a few rounds, and I held my ground. I was that I'm not gonna be a pushover. Even though I'm small, but
Right.
I did my thing, and of course she did hers. We were going at it, and she had other, not just me, but she had other girls too there. With the sparring, but it was a good experience to work with someone like her because she's very strong. She's a very strong, talented woman, and I give her that. She's very smart also in the ring when she has to be, and it was just good working with her, real good.
No, that's good work for you, man. Iron sharpens iron. That's what's up. Any other pros or anything like that that you shared the ring with and gotten some work with besides her?
Um, a lot of people wanted to compare her power to anybody else I've been with. I've actually been with Ada Velez, and her power compared to Alicia's, I mean, hers is worse. Ace.
For real?
Yeah,
You
you're
saying that
probably
because
no,
she's
no,
there?
For real?
no. I'll tell her the truth. If you can't, if you suck, you suck. I tell her. But no, the difference in the power, because even one of her people asked me, how's Alicia's power? And I'm not saying she don't have power, but the difference between her and Ace and Alicia is that Alicia got that power where she'll bang, and then Ace has the power where it stings. Like she rocks your brain. No matter what, if you block it, you still feel it. I don't know. She just has a stinging ass punch.
That's why I got a big butt.
I'm
I use
sorry.
my big booty. I use my big booty. That big booty. Big booty
that's
girl.
that's what's up.
And
So go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've sparred with other champions like Alicia Ashley, which is another one. She's really fast and slick. I don't know if you guys know her, but she's also a former world champion. She's real slick. She's comes out of Jamaica, living in New York City, and we used to be in training camp together. She'll help me out. I help her out, and she was very slick and very technical, so she kind of helped me out with the technical part. I've sparred and trained with Melissa Hernandez at times, another slick fighter. I'm sure you know her. She's Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I picked up a lot going with these girls over the years. The slickness, the calmness. Well, the calmness I really got from Ace. Where she kind of just walks you down and just like whatever. You hit me, I'm gonna make sure I hit you back. Because that's the style that Ace has, and everybody likes the flashiness of the Puerto Ricans love that flashy footwork. I
Hmm.
was all about footwork, um, but we kind of changed that now because now it's just power. I developed more power. I think starting last year, the end of last year, I started, and the power is just coming in. I don't know why it's coming in now after all these years. I've been in the game for 18 years, and now the power's there. And because I was known for being very fast and my speed, but I had no power in my punches. There was no pop. Now I'm starting to pop my punches. I don't know if that's just from age. I don't know. Do you know anything about that?
What?
Never mind.
Experience.
I
Sitting on your shots. Experience.
Experience.
I guess
Experience. Yeah.
yeah.
More
Yeah,
experience.
she said the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Absolutely. No. Absolutely. Absolutely. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. We cooking over here with Venom Rodriguez. But I know sometimes it's hard to find females to spar with. Do you spar with males?
All the time.
Yes, all the time. I've had a few girls, but they don't have as much experience as I do. It's kind of hard to find anyone down here.
That's exactly where I was going to. The experience factor sometimes if you do find somebody your size.
Yeah, exactly. They're either too big or too small. And most of the time they're just too big. But I spar with the boys and they give me work, especially when they're my weight and younger and hungrier. I mean, you can't get no better than that when they're hungry because they just want to rip your head off. And plus, they're amateurs, so they throw a lot. So they don't let you sleep at all. So I think I mean, it's good to go with some of the boys because, you know, even though you're a girl, our boys they don't give a shit. They'll put it on you. Like
No, that's what's up.
they're trying to rip your head off.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. Sparring it's a fight, you know. People tell me that all the time. Before we go any further, though, I have a community member. He's a family member here. Is a big bare knuckle fan. He's from Toledo, Ohio. His name is Toledo Trees. He said he just wanted to tell you, yeah, he loves you. He's a fan of yours. And he had a question here. Nah, he big time. I mean, he asked regular boxers bare knuckle questions like, "Would you consider bare knuckle all the time?" And we kid, like, we make fun of him because of that. We're like, "Really, a bare knuckle question to a fighter?" And now I'm like, I got a bare knuckle fighter in here as a professional boxer as well. So I'm glad he's watching. He got a question though. He said, "How's it working with David Feldman?"
I really don't know him too much, but working with him so far so good. I just want to stay a little more active, and but I know he's a busy guy. And he's got a lot of fighters coming in from all over the world. He tries to get everyone to fight, but he's a good guy. I met him a few times. I'm still trying to get to know him a little more, but he's a busy guy, like I said.
Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to Trees for showing love to Rosalinda Rodriguez. Venom in the building. Undefeated as a professional boxer. Undefeated as a bare knuckle fighter. It doesn't get any better than that. Making her debut here at the Hangout spot. She is now a family member here at DHS. But so, are you a fan of boxing? Like, I ask this to a lot of boxers because you'd be surprised. Some people tell me, nah, I box, but I'm not a fan. Like, I don't watch boxing. Are you a fan of watching boxing?
I could say I was obsessed with boxing when I first started. Very obsessed with it. I mean, I was constantly training, putting all the hours in, even at home when I wasn't in the gym, standing in front of the mirror, watching a lot of tapes or YouTube. DVDs were a thing then, and I would pop in the fights of Pacquiao. I was a big Pacquiao and Cotto fight fan. Those two were like my main people that I looked up to. Um,
That was going to be my next question. Who are some of your favorite fighters, both male and female, past and present?
um, I don't have too much female, and I don't look up to no one now because I feel like you're kind of glorifying them as the person I glorify the most is God, and it's always going to be God. And I've met a lot of celebrities where I look up to them, and they are not who they seem to be, and I kind of learned that you know along the way of in boxing. I was like happy to meet Quoto, and he's just like say he's not a fan of women's boxing. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, and it kind of
He
just
told you that?
he didn't tell me that, but
Oh,
he
okay.
just like being a fan and taking a picture with him. He didn't seem excited. I met Mayweather a couple of times. He kind of Mayweather's a jerk. He's like anybody that ever met him personally, they'll know and they'll tell you, yeah, he's a jerk.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I've been to his gym. He's been over here to Miami a couple of times. I met him like 3 times. But yeah, he's a lot of the celebrities are not who they seem to be. They make them to seem like they're this greatest person ever, and they're really not. So I kind of stopped looking up to a lot of these fighters. Don't get me wrong, I still watch fights and even the upcoming fighters. If I like some fighters, I'll kind of just look up to them to their style and work on the things that they do because if I like a style, I'm gonna use it. Like Canelo's another one. I love his style. Um, but yeah, I do watch boxing, and I just don't really look up too much to people
No, that
in
makes
that way.
sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But you do watch boxing. You also mentioned Canelo. Yesterday we did a 5-hour show and we were cooking here, and the topic was, will the Canelo Crawford fight deliver? Because a lot of people are saying it's the fight of the decade.
Yeah.
Will it deliver in the ring? Like on paper, yes, we get it. Two guys, legendary guys, but that doesn't always make it's going to be a good fight. What do you think about that fight? As far as my question, and then secondly, who do you got in that fight?
They're actually both one of my favorite fighters, but because of the style. But no one's getting knocked out. I'm gonna tell you that. I believe no one's getting knocked out, and I feel like both of them are gonna be too cautious. So they're. I don't think it's gonna get too serious until like maybe the middle rounds, like where they start committing, because they're both technical, and of course one of them wants to beat the other, but they're also gonna be very cautious doing it. So I don't know. That's a 50-50 type deal right there.
50-50, but who you rooting for? Because I know you like them both,
Yeah, I love them both.
but you had but right now I'm putting you on the spot. You got to pick one.
It's so hard because you got the elusive hands, which is Crawford, and then you got the power hitter from Canelo, and they're like both technical, and you got the switch hitter. So it's like, damn, which one is it? They both got good hands, good defense. But I want to go for Crawford. I really do. I really do. I love Canelo, but I really want to go for Crawford.
That's
But
all
like,
right. That's cool. I kind of feel I'm kind of on that fence too. I'm not making any predictions until fight week, but I like them both as well. And
I
and
feel,
obviously Crawford is trying to win this fight and go undisputed in the third weight class, which would be absolutely insane. I'd love to be able to say that we
I
saw
feel
that.
like he's gonna win, but
Okay,
in points or I don't know, it could be a draw. I feel like a draw or he's gonna win. But we
got
never
you.
know. Boxing is, the fight game is unpredictable, so we
You
don't know.
never know. That's why we fight
Exactly.
the fights, right? We can make all these predictions. People could call him the favorite, and one punch or whatever, or one bad night.
Canelo gonna win that fight.
She's going
We
for
got a
Canelo.
Canelo fan
Yeah.
back there. Okay, she got Canelo. You got Crawford. That's what's up. Okay, okay.
I'm
Um,
always gonna go with the boxer.
I got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Make sure you guys smash that like button, y'all. I want to go back to this bare knuckle thing real quick. So, what is the difference between a bare knuckle sparring session and a boxing sparring session? Because obviously, boxing, you got the bigger gloves, the headgear. What is the difference between a bare knuckle and boxing spar?
I mean, I haven't changed anything in the sparring
So it's still with
besides.
gloves,
Yeah,
headgear.
yeah. I'm not gonna
Okay,
change that. I'm not gonna go in the sparring and take off my head. Well, if I get overheated in the last rounds, then I'll be like, yeah, take off the head. But I do prepare my hands a lot more. I did for this last fight, but the sparring is pretty much the same. We do, since it's only 5 rounds, 2 minutes. I do 3 minutes, 6 rounds. Um, Depending how much sparring I get. Like if I spar with a few girls or a few boys, I'll spar like each of them 2 rounds each or 3 rounds each. It's who's available at that time, but it's pretty much the same. 16 ounce, 14-ounce gloves, still getting in there. Then afterwards, I'll take off the gloves and start hitting the bag, just bare knuckle.
just bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Do more strength conditioning though.
Yeah, we learned we got to do a lot more strength and conditioning, for the and explosiveness. That helps a lot. The explosiveness, a lot of sprints, a lot of rapid fire. If you guys don't know what rapid fire is, just a lot of throwing hands in the bag constantly without stopping. Stuff like
Got you.
that. Yeah.
Now, if you had to, I'm gonna put you on the spot one more time. If you had to pick one of the two, they tell you can't do both. You got to do one or the other. Which one would you pick?
You don't put me on the spot like that.
I'm gonna put you on the spot because you're family. I could do that now.
Damn, that's a tough one. But I would say boxing. That's
Okay.
my
Okay.
that was the
Okay.
main thing. Yeah, I
So you
loved boxing.
you sticking to the first true love. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know me. I'm always gonna favor the boxing because that's my passion. I respect the hell out of anybody that gets in that.
Yeah.
It gets in that BKFC, man. That's
It's
vicious, man.
it's not easy at all. I'm telling you, it's not. Like just like bone to bone that shit stings. That shit really fucking
course.
stings.
Cuts. I mean, you gotta.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have an A1 cut person, cut man, or whatever in your corner just in case.
Yo. I mean, they provide that in the bare knuckle, which I love what they provide. You know, they provide even like these clinics, kind of like how they do in MMA. You know, they got like these programs for that's the thing I would say they lack in boxing, that they don't pay for certain things like, you know, vitamins or supplements, stuff like that. But in bare knuckle, they supply all that. You know, they check on their fighters. Yeah, they have their own clinic, and I like that about bare knuckle. And
Okay,
that's what
good.
got my attention, you know, to be a little more towards the bare knuckle because they take care of their fighters.
That's good. No, no, no. That's actually good news. Again, these are I'm learning. I'm learning, you know, from this. I'm hoping you're enjoying this interview, but I'm learning from this interview as well. I'm
I
enjoying the
you
hell
ca-
out of it.
I love it too, but you just caught me a little tired. I just got done with a training session, and
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go in a few minutes. In
I'm
a few minutes.
I'm,
Uh,
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, well, we're gonna eat our steak. Hurry up.
all right,
She's
I got you. I got you. My guy Vince Colbert. I noticed this question in the chat. Shout out to you, Vince. He says, since you were already a pro boxer, did you need a tryout for bare knuckle? Do you know any bare knuckle fighters that had no pro boxing experience?
No, you gotta have 5 amateur fights.
Okay.
They'll look at anything if you have. They look at your background. Like you gotta at least have 5 fights, and if you don't, you gotta come back to it. And they're gonna test you out. They'll have these sparring sessions where they'll look at you and see if you could do bare knuckle. But yeah, you gotta have at least 5 fights, amateur, and then go
Got you.
pro. Yeah.
Got you. Good question, Vince. I only got 2 more questions. What do you like to do when you're not fighting? What are your hobbies outside of
Uh,
fighting?
Cleaning.
Shut your ass up.
What did she say?
She said cleaning.
Cleaning.
Because I'm a sort of a clean freak.
Are you a neat freak? Okay, so you're a
Yeah,
neat freak. You're a
yeah.
clean freak.
But
But no, what do you like to do? Like your go-to? You know what? I'm not boxing. I want to do
I
this.
love I love fishing. I love camping. I love nature. You know, that calm, at ease type stuff. Most of the time I'm at home and I just love to be home. In my own domain. I love to game a lot. I like video games. I love movies. You know, since I'm here most of most of the time when I'm training and have a fight, all my hours are spent here in the gym, and I just want to go home and just chill and relax. And when I do have time off, I like to just go camping or fishing or kayaking, stuff like that. Anything with nature involved.
That's dope. That's dope, and that makes perfect sense. What was I?
Yeah.
So you said video games and movies. So what video games are your favorite to play, and what's some of your favorite movies? What type of movies do you like to watch?
I love like the oldies, like with Ace Ventura, stuff like that. Funny movies. I love
So
funny
you
movies.
love comedies. You're more of a comedy.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
With
got you.
Medea and all them. Yeah, I like all that.
Got you. Got you. What about video games? What you rock with?
Call of Duty.
Warzone, all of that stuff.
Yeah, I love any games with shooting in it. I don't know why, I just do.
I used to play those games. I don't have any time to do it anymore. But I used to always get washed because I'm not a camper. So I just used to run around crazy and get killed all over the place.
Yeah, those are my favorite games.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope. One more question before I let you go. What's the best piece of advice someone ever gave you?
Best piece of advice. That's a
Don't fight in bare knuckle, even though you didn't listen to it. That's probably it, right?
Someone had mentioned that, but I told him I had to do what I had to do, make some money. I know how to fight, so why not get into bare knuckle and, at least try my best and hardest not to get cut. That's my main goal.
Yeah, she got scratched. She got scratched in the nose. And then I said, girl, if you don't finish this girl off, I'm going to beat your ass.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah,
She had to finish her off.
We gotta get out of here. We
geez.
gotta get out of here unscathed.
No,
we gotta get out of here.
well, there's no more cuts. No cuts.
Yeah, if she gets nervous if I do get like anything
Gotta
in my
get her.
face, She sees something that she'll tell me, oh, now you gotta go at it, finish them, take them out. Once I hear those words, that's a confirmation of, okay, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
I kind of black out in a way, to the point where I numb myself, where I can't feel anything. So if I get hit, I'll just kind of brush it off, or I'm just too focused in trying to land my punches. So it becomes like me being zoned out in a tunnel vision, and then it's kind of like a blackout. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. But like
Nah,
I
nah.
have to review some of my fights because I don't know what goes on in the fights. I'm like, I did that? I don't remember. It's
No, no, that
crazy.
makes sense. No, no, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. When do we expect to see you? Do you know any dates to see you back either in boxing or in bare knuckle?
Bare knuckle, they talk about December, but I'm not sure. Um in boxing, I'm trying to, like I said, defend the WBC International. I'm trying to do that before I don't want to lose it. I want to be stripped. Um, but I gotta sit down and talk to my manager and see what's out there for me. Because at the end of the day, I'm signed with these guys, so they'll let me know what is out there for me. They're like the ones to talk to me and discuss the
But they're willing for you to buy.
yeah.
That's good.
But they're
That's
willing.
good. That's good for me because since they family, so I'll get the inside scoop, man. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited to continue to follow your career in both platforms. Now you just made me a bare knuckle watcher, so whenever you're on, I'm gonna tune in to the card.
I love it.
You enjoy the bare knuckle to watch. I mean, when I first watched bare knuckle, I was like, I would never get into that shit. That's crazy. Hell no. But I loved watching it because it was
Okay.
very entertaining.
No, that's dope. Again, I just don't know a lot about it. I mean, I learned a lot from this interview, and now you made me a believer. Like I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be tuning in.
There's actually a lot of MMA and boxers converting to bare knuckle.
Yeah,
I
Paulie
like to see
Malignaggi,
it.
Paulie
Yeah.
Malignaggi, Austin Trout. I think there's a couple that I could think of off the
Has he
top of my
fought
head.
yet, Polly?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That
he
I
did
don't know.
at
I
one
don't
time.
think
Paulie
so.
Malignaggi, he did.
He did in the past, but I
He
think he's got a
did.
fight coming up, if I'm
He
not
did,
mistaken.
and his sorry ass lost.
Did he?
I don't know.
He lost. Trout is still winning. He's a champion. Who else? There's a couple of them out there.
That's dope. That's dope. Nothing but respect to y'all, man. Where can my viewers find you on social media? I
You
want
can
them to
find me.
follow you. I want them to follow you.
You can find me at Venom Rodriguez. Venom_Rodriguez.
And like I said, anybody that comes to the hangout spot, they family. So you are welcome back anytime. Both of y'all, anytime. We'd love to be able to get you back once you get a fight announced or whatnot. You come back, we could talk about it.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
No, absolutely. So go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. I know you're tired. You guys want to get something to eat. Appreciate you both, champ. I appreciate you as well. If you can hear me in the
Bye,
background.
boo. I love you, boo.
Same here, man. Keep punching, keep training. I'm gonna be following you. You know you family. So come back and see us.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, take care.
Blessings.
You got it. There you guys have it, y'all. Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez was in the building. Groundbreaking shit here at the hangout spot, y'all. This was the first time we actually had a professional bare knuckle fighter on, who's actually a pro fighter as well and undefeated at both, man. Can you believe that shit? How crazy is that, man? Tell me she don't get respect, bro. In the beginning, I saluted her with both hands, bro. She gets 2 salutes, man. So do y'all. Y'all get 2 salutes too because y'all the best. The best by far, hands down. Boxing family, boxing podcast family on YouTube. I just want to say I appreciate all of y'all. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that interview, man. I actually enjoyed it because I learned something in that interview, man. I had some bare knuckle questions, and trust me when I tell you, if she would have stood on longer, I would have had some more questions, and they probably would have been geared more towards bare knuckle because it's just intriguing to me. I mean, it takes balls to fight. MMA, boxing, bare knuckle is crazy. Obviously, how brutal that is, bone to bone, like she said. I mean, yeah, man. This shit was absolutely insane, man. Great interview. And I just want to give a shout out to my man, Brian Robles, man, who's the man in charge of Square Circle Fighters, just signed her, just signed La Matona a few weeks ago. And I'm actually going to see him this weekend. He's going to be live and direct at Caribbean Royale, Orlando for the 2 fight cards. Friday, Saturday, I will be there. He will be there. La Matona will be there. Damn, I wish Venom was going to be there. But listen, man, Brian, shout out to you. I think you got another great one there. Some great signings recently, man. And I wish you nothing but the best, man. I mean, I wish you nothing but growth in both, in their careers and in your pockets, bro. You deserve it, my brother. And if there's anything I could do, you family, man, as well as everybody else, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Y'all was cooking, man. Shout out to Treese. I saw Treese up in there. I'm glad he got a chance to see this interview. I probably didn't ask enough bare knuckle questions for Treese, and I only saw a couple that he put in there. I don't know. He might have put one more that I might have skimmed by. I apologize again. I was so intrigued in the interview. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. We are cooking here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Make sure you smash that like button. We started out with a good interview, and this show is just getting started, man. Yesterday we did 5 hours and we was cooking. I had people watching the playback, man, that was putting in the comments that this is this is one of the best podcasts that they're seeing out there right now, man. And I see shit like that, and I'm like, wow. Because this is what I'm striving. Y'all know that. Y'all know I say it all the time. We just started this boxing shit 16 months ago, man. And the journey has been phenomenal. That's what I love the most. I love the journey, the growth, seeing where we've come so far. And I say we, because this ain't me. This is all of us together. And where we could potentially go. It's mad exciting. It's mad exciting. And it's because of y'all. Look at today. I just read a super chat. Somebody sent a question and they just saw my show 3 shows ago. And now they're tuning in, man. This is a testament of what we are doing together, man. Yesterday was an epic show. Great conversation, great panel members. If you guys missed it, please go and check it out. I know it's 5 hours. But when we get the panel members up there, definitely check out that part, man, because we were cooking. We had 2 new callers that became that stood on the panel for a long time, and they were going back and forth, man. Hopefully they'll be able to jump on a little bit later on. We are going to open up the phone lines. Again, there's a lot to talk about. But before we get to that, Vincent Colbert with the $2. My man, Vince, I saw you in the chat. Appreciate you. He says salute for keeping an open mind for bare knuckle. Absolutely, man. She earned bare knuckle. I mean, that interview earned my respect. I mean, I've always respected them. Let me not say I didn't. I'm just not a fan. Like, I don't watch, I'm not an avid bare knuckle fighter, fight watcher. If there's nothing else, I'll put it on, but I also put it in the background. I'm not really paying attention like I would in boxing. But I'm not going to lie. I'm going to start paying attention to it, man. I'm going to start paying more attention to it, man. MMA, the same thing. I'm not really an MMA guy, but I wouldn't be opposed to getting somebody in here that fights MMA. We interview them all, y'all. We interview them all, man. There's no prejudice here, man. We interview prospects, champions, contenders, trainers, coaches, referees, ring announcers, man. Legends. I mean, we interview them all here at the Hangout spot. And this is why I'm so excited about the growth, because there's power in numbers. We're going to get bigger and better interviews here, man. We're going to get bigger and better interviews, man.
Let's go, champ.
For real, man. Appreciate you, Vince. That is the 3rd super chat. We need 7 more to get to our goal, man. We got a 10 super chat goal. It could be a super chat of any denominations, man. Just showing the brother love. We putting in that work. I appreciate that. My man Curtis Robinson is in the building. What's going on, Curtis? Appreciate you always rocking. Now, Curtis, I don't know if you heard yesterday, but I told wifey about the super chat you sent the other day. Shouting out my dog, Kobe, doing the Ric Flair. Where's Kobe? Kobe's around here somewhere. He's sleeping. If he gets up, though, I'm going to have him do the Ric Flair for you, bro. He's sleeping right now. He'll probably be up in a little bit. Once he does that, I'll have him do the Ric Flair for you, man. If you guys haven't seen that short, make sure you check it out. Make sure you check out all my content at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. All of the live shows, as soon as they are over, they go right to the channel. I don't play. Thumbnails are already done prior to the show. I don't edit. I just throw it out there as is, because our content is fire as is, bro. Our fire is content as is, bro. But we also got interviews live that we do boots to ground. I just put 5 interviews up, in the past few days. All the interviews that I did at Pro Box on Friday are up there. 2 guys making their pro debuts, Kenyon Valle young Puerto Rican bantamweight. He won by unanimous decision. Another young 140-pounder from the Dominican Republic, Miguel Mendez. Both guys trained by my guy, Mark Ferre. They both won by decision, unanimous. I interviewed them right after their pro debut. So at the end of the day, they could say my first interview in the locker room was with Johnny from the Hangout spot. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
That's how we do it up. We interviewed Marcus Valle, who had the knockout of the night, first round knockout. I mean, we was killing it, bro. We was killing it, bro. WBA 140-pound champion, junior welterweight champion, Gary Antoine Russell. Great interview. He called out basically all the champions in the division. That interview is up, as well as some shorts, some short content. His brother, Gary Antonio Russell, who wins by unanimous decision. We are working on getting the oldest of the Russell brothers, Gary Russell Jr., or the Russell brother fighters. Gary Russell Jr., former champion, who just cooked in his last performance after a 3-year layoff. We're trying to get him on the show, as well as Gary Antoine. That 10-minute interview was nothing. I was like, champ, you got to come on the channel, man. My viewers, my family members, you got to cook on the channel, bro. So we're working on getting some big interviews, man, for you guys. But I say that to say that all the work that we do boosts the ground. Make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button. It is free. We are looking to grow this platform. The best way to be able to do that is to make sure you share the channel. Tell other people to subscribe. Their power in numbers. The like button will help us get this channel out into the algorithm of boxing fans. Their homepage. They check us out. They like us, hopefully. And then they jump aboard. They subscribe. They participate in the chat. More importantly, they become more callers. That's what we want to do. You know, we doing the late night shows. We go 5, 6. Sunday, we did 7 hours, man. You know, the only way to be able to do that is with callers and good panel members having great conversation back and forth. What's going on, suckers? Watch Out is in the building. What's going on? Gary Russell Jr. versus Shakur at 140 will be good action. Let me tell you something. I spoke to Gary Russell, and he'll take any of those fights, bro. He wants Lamont Roach. And right now, Lamont Roach doesn't have an opponent, y'all. Let's get back to the topic. Jake Paul against Tank Davis exhibition fight November 15th, State Farm Arena, Atlanta, Georgia. It was announced today. Yeah, that's the fight that Tank Davis is giving us. That's the legacy fight that Tank Davis is giving us, y'all. Can we get a...
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Amen. Amen. Tank, that's what you giving us, man? We wanted a fight with Shakur.
That's bullshit.
We ain't get that. We wanted a fight with Tio, who has no opponent. That could have been a makeable fight.
That's bullshit.
We wanted a fight with Lamont Roach, a rematch. We don't get that.
That's bullshit.
But we get Jake Paul. At the end of the day, my man's going to make a bag, though. I saw, shout out to the former champion, Andre Berto, Andre the Beast Berto, Winter Haven Zone. Shout out to Andre Berto. I live in Winter Haven. So, you know, Winter Haven Zone, Andre Berto, former champion. He actually put something out on IG explaining to everybody, like, Tank don't care what y'all think, man. I got to find that, man. That shit was hilarious, man. That shit was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious, bro. Curtis Robinson said it's being an exhibition fight. Yeah, it's an exhibition fight. So my thing is, what are the rules here? What are the rules? Have they talked about a catch weight? Where are they going to meet at? Jake Paul probably walking around today at what? 220 pounds, 225, 230 pounds? That's my guess. He's definitely walking around over 200 pounds. I'm sure of that. Just don't know how much. But let's say hypothetically he's at 235. We talking about a guy who's a champion at 135. That's a 100-pound difference. I mean, where are they going to fight at? Obviously, Tank is not going to come in at 200 pounds in that fight. And if it's a catch weight at 175, I don't think he gets that high either. Is Jake Paul going to be able to go down to 175 if that's a catch weight? That's going to be crazy. Are they going to use bigger gloves, headgear? I don't know, but we're talking about exhibition, bro. When we talk about exhibition, anything could be possible, right? Even Mike Tyson and Jake Paul wasn't an exhibition fight. Wasn't that a sanctioned fight, if I'm not mistaken? I mean, I don't know. So I don't know what the hell's going on with this fight, man. I haven't really dug into it. You know, it was announced earlier today. I saw it. I was like, damn, really? Not surprised, though, because if you really look at Tank's post-fight interview after the Roach fight, and he was like, I don't know if this rematch happens, bro. I don't know if this rematch happens right now, man. Maybe down the road. You kind of got to think that maybe that fight was in the works. Again, Jake Paul was at the fight. Didn't he go see Tank Davis before the fight in the dressing room? My thing was, if Tank would have won that fight, I'm almost positive they would have announced that. He would have came into the ring and they would announce it to the people that the next fight is Tank against Jake Paul. So it really doesn't surprise me. I still held out hope in my mind when people were talking about it, and they were talking about it on the Boxing Voice a couple months back, that it was being rumored, that I was like, man, this fight can't potentially happen, bro. There's just too big of a disparity between sizes, man. We talk about size matters in boxing, right? We talk about it all the time with Canelo and Crawford. Now we're talking about a lightweight going up against a heavyweight or a cruiserweight, so to speak. But again, if you're walking around anything over 200 pounds today, you are considered a heavyweight. What did he weigh against Julio Cesar Chavez? 199 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. Is he going to be able to get down to 175 if that's the catch weight? What would Tank come in at? What will happen, more importantly, in that fight, man? We haven't even got into what we believe may happen. Vega's in the building. What's going on, Vega? He said, oh, shit, I didn't know this channel covered misfit boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, man. If you refer, I don't know what you're referring to. If you're referring to the interview that I did, I'm sure you're not. Professional fighter and professional bare knuckle fighter, both undefeated in both, bro. Shout out to Venom Rodriguez in the building. And shout out to her trainer, Ada Velez, bro. Ace Velez, man. Hall of Famer, bro. Training her. Jumped in the conversation and proved what I always say. You never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot. This is why I'm telling y'all, man. Share the channel. Let people know what we're doing here. We doing some special shit together, man. It's hella exciting, bro. It is hella exciting, man. Mick Doonan, what's going on, brother? No catch weight? Nah, man. There's got to be a catch weight, bro. I mean, this guy can't come in at 220 pounds and Tank comes in at 140 some odd pounds, man. That's crazy, bro. Mick said the weight is 195 exhibition, 10 3-minute rounds. They can't get sanctioned due to the weight. Oh, so that's what it is? That's why it's an exhibition. Vegas said, I can't believe anyone cares about this meaningless match. That's why it's an exhibition. It's a show, not a fight. I don't disagree. But it's happening in the world of boxing, man, and we got to talk about it. What do you guys think about it? I put a poll out there, man. Have you guys voted? We got over 40 some odd voters, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We need to get some more viewers on this show, man. We got to keep this shit going. I am going to open up the phone lines. I want to get some chatter around this topic. Yesterday's show, we cooked, man. If you guys missed it, make sure you check it out. We are 7 super chats down from our 10 super chat goal, y'all. So help a brother get there, man. Vegas said, damn, I was hoping this was a real boxing channel that was going to talk about Ortiz versus Lubin being finalized for November 5th.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What you mean? You said finalized? Has it been finalized? I think that's a great fight. And I love that fight for Lubin. But how close is it, Vega? I mean, you could call in. We could talk about that. Listen, y'all know the deal, man. We don't have to stick to the topic here, bro. We could talk about anything. I'm just saying, though, I wanted to get everybody's thoughts around this fight that just got announced, or do we call it a circus? I mean, I gotta agree. Keisha 363 was good, sis.
Let's go, champ.
Was good. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are less than let me see where we at with subscribers, man. 15 more subscribers to our next goal of 2.5K in 16 months. Let's help a brother get there. Man, let's try to get there tonight, and then we could work on the next goal, which is 3,000, 3K, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, no, Vega, I like that fight, man. I like that fight between Ortiz and Lubin, man. But there's been so much talk about Ortiz and Xander, Ortiz and this person, and Lubin and Bakram. Like for the sake of the 154-pound division, can we just get some fights announced already officially? That way, maybe we can move on to who Xander could potentially fight, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, man. My man Reyes, what's good, man? He said Ada Velez was one of the best. Yes, she was, man. Hall of Famer, man. Great fighter. Great fighter, man. Word. Once again, boxers avoiding Bakram. What's going on with that, man? I know Lubin wanted that fight. I spoke to Lubin personally. Again, his victory over Ardrell Holmes, bro, at Pro Box, that was supposed to be the IBF eliminator. Don't know if that fight would draw any interest from potential suitors looking to take the purse bid. Maybe that's why it hasn't happened. But I'll tell you one thing, Lubin ain't ducking that smoke. He wants that fight, or wanted that fight. Obviously, though, if you really look at it, the bigger money fight for him is obviously the name in Virgil Ortiz and not Bakram. Maybe the more dangerous fight is Bakram. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Mick, what's good? He said, Johnny, if I say to you tomorrow at 185, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus Tank, nobody on the planet could pick Tank.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't want to see Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. again. Did he just get arrested or something like that, or get deported, or obviously there was something that was announced where he had some ties to cartel? Like, yo, get this dude out of boxing, bro. Like, I feel bad for his father, bro. The legend, bro. The face of Mexican boxing, where most people, definitely Mexicans, consider the best Mexican fighter of all time, bro. And he has this dude as a son, bro. Just embarrassing the Chavez name, bro. I used to like Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. when he was young, too. When he was actually in shape and took the sport serious, and he was an excellent body puncher, showing shades of his dad and winning a title. Now he's just an embarrassment to the sport and the family, bro. I'm sorry, bro. And you guys know I'm not brutal like that usually, man, but that shit just pisses me off, man. Vegas said, nah, I'm not calling into Paul and Tank show in a boxing ring titled video. I've commented enough. Y'all enjoy. Have a good night. Shout out to my brother Johnny. Appreciate you, Vega. That's cool, Vega. You could call in the boxing voice and talk about that, but you can't call in here. Nasty work.
This is nasty.
Because I'm sure you called into the boxing voice. I'm kidding, bro. Curtis Robinson with the $2. My cat be waiting for Kobe to do the Ric Flair. Okay, well, Kobe's comatose right now. His feet are up. I don't know if you guys can see him. His feet is up. But in a little while, he'll probably get up to stretch, and we'll have him do the Ric Flair for y'all. It took me a long time to show Kobe how to do that, man. Appreciate the donation, Curtis Robinson. We need 6 more super chats to get to that goal, y'all. Smash that like button. You know the deal here. We do hours, but we don't leave until we get at least 100 likes, man. Imagine Zoo, Secret Dance Moves, man. Imagine Zoo has fought twice since he lost to Bakram, and Bakram had none. I don't know what's going on, man, with Bakram and getting an opponent, bro. I have no idea, man. No idea what is going on with Bakram. Alberto said, damn, Johnny ain't playing with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I never seen him get on a fighter like that. Yeah, man, because I'm tired, man. I'm tired, bro. First of all, he didn't show up against Jake Paul at all until the final 2 rounds. Now all this talk about the cartel and all this other bullshit, bro. Like, yo, get your shit together, man. Stop embarrassing your father's legacy, bro. Father was a legend, bro. One of my favorite fighters, bro. If people ask me who are my top 10 favorite fighters of all time, Julio Cesar Chavez would be up there. Probably in the top 3, man. CJ Rich, what's good? He said, best man cave in the business. It's not even, let me tell you something. You guys haven't seen my garage. I used to do videos in my garage, but it's just too damn hot out there, bro. I need to get a mini split so I get some air. I live in Florida, bro. In Florida, humidity in the summer is horrible.
This is nasty.
The garage is probably like 120 degrees, bro. So it's just much more cooler in this room. This is actually like this is a hangout room. This is where I usually watch boxing. We got movie theater seats in the back. I got an 85-inch there. I got another TV on this wall. I got a beer fridge there. Like, we do it up in here, man. But this is mostly where we watch boxing and break shit down, man. Out in the garage, I got the pool table. I got the arcade machines. I'll probably do a show or a few live shows from the garage, but we got to wait till like when it gets a little bit more cool out here in Florida, man. Because right now, not even a fan will do you justice, bro. Not even a fan would do you justice, bro. But yeah, man. Jake Paul and Tank Davis, bro. That's what we are about to see, bro. That's what we are about to see, man. And I need to know everybody's thoughts about it. What you guys think about it, man? What you guys think about it, man? I need to show y'all this, man. I need to show y'all this real quick. I'm gonna tell you right now what Andre Berto thinks about it. Andre Berto put something on his IG earlier, which I thought was hilarious, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Smash that like button, subscribe, man. 15 more subscribers, we get to 2.5K. Let's do that shit tonight, man. We could do it. I know we could do it, man. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. This is the video I believe that Andre Berto put out from his Instagram earlier today.
Game goes, right? I'm not surprised that he made a fight like that happen because he doesn't care what you think anymore. Gervonta does not care what y'all think anymore. The way he felt after that Roach fight, how he felt like everybody turned on him. He was already talking about retiring. He hate this fight game now. This man just going to get the bag. He don't care what you think. He's going to go in there and get the bag, and I know Al Heyman. Al Heyman, I already know Al said, you know what? Forget what they talking about. I'm going to send you to the bank. I'm going to send you to the bank and make sure you get paid, and whatever you want to do after that, that's your business. But let's go get this money. Y'all need to understand the psychology of what's going on here. He's not caring about what you think about this fight. He's going to get the bag. People don't understand, man, how this boxing game.
Shout out to the former champion of the world, former welterweight champion, Andre the Beast Berto, Winter Haven's own. Shout out to him. He a legend over here, man. He a legend over here in Winter Haven, Florida, which is where I reside. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, bro. I don't think Tank gives a shit about what any of us think, bro. It's all about Tank, bro. This is Tank's world, bro. This is Tank's world. We just all live in it, man. Fight Sport Talk is in the building. He said Tank is a disgrace. Fight. Call in, man. I want to see what you got to say about this, man. We're going to take callers, man. We're going to take callers in a little bit, man. We're going to take callers. We're going to keep the line moving, though. Yesterday, we had a good flow, man. We had Ryan from the 6, and then we were doing like 4, 5, 6 minute calls and just getting to everybody, man. I like that flow. Let me put the link in the chat for you guys to call in and chime in. I need for you guys to let me know what your thoughts are. Right now, the vote, Jake Paul versus Tank is official. Your thoughts? 22% believes Jake Paul KOs the smaller Tank. Only 17% believe small-ass Tank is going to KO Jake Paul. 26% believe the fight ends in a draw, which is totally possible. It is an exhibition fight. Let's not forget that. And then a whopping 35% don't care. They said they ain't watching that shit. And why?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, that's probably why, bro. I am 444. What's good, champ? Thank you for rocking out yesterday, bro. You killed it on the panel, bro. You killed it on the panel yesterday, man. I got some great feedback, man. You need to call in. Give me your thoughts on this, brother. Let's take some callers, man. Yesterday, bro, it shit got crazy, though. There was one point where we had about 4 or 5 people in the back room waiting to get their point across. And this is why I really don't want to do. You know me, guys. I'm structured, man. Maybe other podcasts do it. I don't like 5, 6 people on a panel, all talking over each other. That's not what we do. It's more structured. So we got to let everybody get a turn. And if I do let panel members up, I like to swap them out for other people. Everybody got to get a turn. But yeah, man. I need to know your thoughts. I just put the link in the chat. Let me pin this to the chat. Right now, the link that I have pinned on the chat is the link for t-shirts. If you guys want to support the Hangout Spot family and get a t-shirt or a hoodie, that is the link to get one. That is the link to my millions.co page. Check that out, man. I have had people asking for hoodies and t-shirts. We got all colors. We got all sizes. We got men and women cuts. Check it out. I just replaced that link, but I'm also going to put it back in the chat. So that's the link right now. If you guys want to get a Hangout Spot t-shirt or a hoodie, keep the chat cooking, y'all. But I want to bring in my man Fight Sport Talk. What's good, champ?
I'm doing good, Johnny. Thanks for having me on, man. I've only got a couple of minutes, but I had to call in to support my bro, and I got a lot of shit to say, man. Okay. Shame on Tank Davis. Shame on the PBC. Shame on the people who covered for this, because when there was talk of this happening throughout the year, Johnny, since the first Roach fight, my responses are pretty simple. Contrary to what some of my critics may say, my responses to that was pretty simple. Was it hasn't happened yet, but let's make sure it doesn't happen. So it's not done until it's done, but let's make sure this doesn't get done. And the cognitive dissonance clearly has allowed this to happen, because I knew there was always a chance that Tank Davis could do it, but I thought there's some things that you can't get away with if the fan base holds them accountable. And the fan base hasn't held him accountable. Now, okay, this isn't surprising. You've had years and 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 more years of Tank Davis never unifying, finding excuses not to unify. Oh, Floyd's holding him back from Loma, and then you hear Tank Davis say, "Oh, Floyd wants me to lose because now they want me to fight Loma." Saying, "Let's not fight Devin. Let's not fight Tio. Let's fight Loma 6 years later when people wanted you to fight him." Allowing this to happen has led to this. And man, I could go on for longer, but man, I don't even really have the energy to rant and rave about this like I want to, because it's. I'm just going to quote Teddy Atlas, man. It's boxing. It's boxing. So why do we even care? Why care?
I don't know how you want me to respond to that, Fight. Again, I said this a long time ago, man. I temper my expectations with Jake Paul. You know what I mean? And this is why Jake Paul doesn't bother me in the sport of boxing. In fact, I applaud Jake Paul for helping to put more eyes on the sport. I think anybody that helps to put more eyes on the sport is good for boxing. I don't look at Jake Paul. I don't take Jake Paul seriously as a contender, right? So this has nothing to do with Jake Paul. This has all to do with Tank Davis. Now, part of me will say, hey, listen, man, you're not talking about a guy who really cares about his legacy. He just cares about the bag. And why is he any different than anybody else who's throwing their name into the Jake Paul sweepstakes because they know that's going to be a bag for them? But we're just not talking about anybody else, man. As a boxing fan, I hold Tank to a different level, and I believe he's one of the better fighters in the world today. And I'm disappointed that instead of choosing to challenge himself at the age of 31, he still hasn't even unified a title in a division. Instead of fighting some of the best fighters, in his division, the Shakurs, the Tios, even though Tio's a little bit bigger, the Devins of the world, you choose to go this route. Not to mention that there's still unfinished business. I mean, a lot of people that thought he lost against Lamont Roach, like, where is this guy's rematch? You choose to go this route? Like, I don't know, man. I just can't rock with it, man.
And there was one time, I completely agree, Johnny. Like, as long as Jake Paul didn't get into a position where he was fighting on the main card of big boxing fights, like if they had put Jake Paul on the, this is just a hypothetical, if they had put Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury on the undercard of Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk, then I would have said, "No, I'm gonna, I'll march to Saudi Arabia and tear down that stadium myself." You don't really get concerned about Jake Paul because you know what he is. With Tank, again, there was a time when I was saying to people, I hope Lamont Roach isn't asking for something ridiculous, because Tank Davis doesn't have to give him the rematch. And Tank Davis, it's still, regardless of how many shenanigans he got away with in that first fight, he's still the A side. So I hope Lamont Roach wasn't calling for something ridiculous. Now, this was me being fair, but I realized that me being fair kind of clouded my judgment and where I thought this wouldn't happen because now because now I'm sure Tank Davis are going to say, well, Lamont Roach was asking for too much money. And I don't care. I don't care how much money Lamont Roach was asking for. You didn't have to take Jake Paul. You took Jake Paul because you wanted to take Jake Paul. So it's just like he doesn't have a belt hostage. This isn't. I want to make this clear for your viewers. This isn't quite the same as Tyson Fury fighting Francis Ngannou. That was worse because he was the WBC champion. And I mean, I do have videos coming on this, folks. I'm just waiting for Tyson Fury to retire for good. But the amount of fights he ducked that year to fight Ngannou was it was atrocious. So that was worse than this. But it's still bad. And it's not just that it's bad, it's that he got away with shenanigan upon shenanigan upon shenanigan in a fight that was already a cherry pick in Lamont Roach. So, and this is the last thing I'll say, Johnny. He has held up Lamont Roach's career to a shameless degree. Like, if you were going to do this, at least be honest about it. Don't act like you're going to rematch the guy. Don't drag this out. It's shameful. It's completely shameful.
I saw your comment in the chat, man. That shit was funny. Well, Tank. I was like, tell him, fight. Hey, listen, man. I don't knock anybody that's disappointed with Tank, but you know, at the end of the day, this is the world that we live in, man. It's all about you know, money. This fight will get eyes. You know, nobody is denying that. Will it beat the Tank? I'm sorry. Will it beat the Jake Paul Mike Tyson? Probably. I think it has a good shot to probably do that as far as eyes and households. Again, it's on Netflix. It's free. If you got a subscription, you don't have to pay a pay-per-view price for it. I'm sure, knowing Jake Paul, he's going to put a solid undercard. You know, so they will promote it. You know, we're not going to have the same issue that we've been having with this whole Bud and Canelo thing. Like, the promotion for this for the Jake Paul Tank fight is going to be epic, I'm sure. You know, the press conferences, the commercials, all the shit that they do. I mean, shout out to MVP for doing that. But again, you know, I would prefer to be able to talk about today that a fight between Tank Davis and Lamont Roach in the rematch had been agreed upon, or better yet, the fight that I've been asking for forever, Tank Davis against Shakur Stevenson. But here we are, man. This is where we are at today.
This is where we are, and if there's one positive, well, actually, no, I won't even say this is positive. I'll just say that this is a byproduct. This is a result of this this exhibition happening. Is that it's completely masked off. There's no more reason to ask questions. We know what Tank Davis is, so we don't need to talk about, oh, what about Tank fighting Shakur? What about Tank moving up to fight Teo? What about Tank? You know, we don't need to talk about this because Tank Davis has said it perfectly clear. I don't want to fight these. I don't want to fight anybody. I want to go for an exhibition. But I'm going to have to call it there, Johnny, just because of time and I'm on the road. But thank you as always for having me on, man. If I could just plug my channel for a second, Fight Sport Talk on YouTube. And folks, I have got lots of videos that I'm working on now, a lot of short videos on this whole thing. Going back to the first fight, just trying to make sure that there's no copyright issues. But because now I'll just say this. This is the week where, you know, we bury Tank Davis for this disgrace, and then we move on. We move on to we move on to Crawford Canelo. You know, we move on to those things.
Yeah, man.
All right.
And
thank Johnny. All the best, brother.
I appreciate you, Fight. You my guy. You know, you're welcome back anytime. You know the deal. Fight Sport Talk in the building from New Zealand. I just again, I put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. We are taking callers. We will keep it moving. I want to get everybody's opinion on the matter. But yeah, this is what we're talking about. We got Reyes Boxing in the building. What's going on, champ?
Hey, Johnny, I'll be 5 minutes or less because I got to go to the knockout canvas at 8.
You got another podcast going on?
Well, I got to go help my friend out. You know, it's always on to Wednesdays, right? But I did want to, you know, chime in because you're asking
Yeah, I want to get your thoughts, man. I want to get your thoughts on it.
So, Johnny, you're a Jets fan and I'm a Raiders fan, and we know what it's like.
Don't
right?
remind me.
But we know what it's like to rock with our team no matter what. And I think just like you and just like me, we don't necessarily care about the player more than we ever care about the team. And we rock with our team no matter what. And you and me both agree with this when it comes to boxing. We rock with boxing no matter what. And I'll tell you why I'll spin a positive on this, going reverse of what Fight Sports is saying. Bro, boxing has been so hot the last month that I like on regular cycles of news, I'm seeing it talked about all the time. The NFL is starting to talk about it now, right? Because of Canelo Crawford. Dana White just did his thing the other day, and I'm sorry I couldn't go on your show because I was really excited for that announcement. I was one of the people that was basically, I was kind of, how I yell at the chat sometimes, right? Because I get mad at them for being brats. You're being ungrateful brats for the fact that we have been getting free boxing. And now here, Turkey announces 6 fights for free on YouTube. So you don't even need a Netflix subscription now to watch it on YouTube, right? And then there's the YouTube fight. So then now we hear this announcement, which, by the way, Johnny, is any of us really surprised? I said this 2 months ago on the Knockout Canvas. I said it last month on Claymore Range show. I said it on your show, I think, one time too, before all of this happened. Tank already told us what he was going to do. I don't remember Tank ever saying he ever wanted to be the greatest fighter in the world. If he did, then he probably lied to us. But for all I know, all Tank ever said was he just wants to make the bag, and that's that. The only thing I will say, and I understand with Fight Sports why he's upset, from what I understood, Johnny, because we do live in the Turkey money era now, I thought he was supposed to get more money for fighting Shakur than fighting Jake Paul. Now, I don't know the specifics. You'll know the specifics more than me, but from what I understood, he was supposed to get more money. But if the case is he was going to get more money to fight Jake Paul, good for you, dude. Whatever. In the meantime, I'm seeing Shakur Stevenson, who's in the pound for pound list on TMZ now, right? I'm actually seeing real boxers talking about this stuff, our champions, and this is great. This is great. This is awesome. Everybody's talking about boxing, whether you like it or dislike it. The fact that boxing is relevant in the United States of America, I'm absolutely here for it, Johnny. And you and I both know, because you're going to be there at the Caribe Royale Friday and Saturday, I believe, that Jake Paul does always put together really great undercards. So I'm not here for the Jake Paul Gervonta Davis fight. I'm here for all the undercards. And finally, Johnny,
I like that. I like that.
Yes, sir. And finally, why are we fooled? We've seen this before, except the only difference is now we get to watch it for free. My son, Johnny, made me pay for Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather. I didn't want to see it.
How old is your son, Reyes?
Well, he's 21 now, but do you remember back then he was still a teenager, right?
Yeah.
This was 5 years ago, 6 years ago, right? He's like, Dad, please. And he didn't want to see it because of Floyd. He wanted to see it because of Logan Paul.
I'm not surprised. That's why I asked the age. So yeah, it makes sense.
Right.
It makes sense.
So then I'm like, come on, man, you're killing me. And then he's like, please, Dad, please. And Johnny, what are we gonna do? It's our kids, right? So I bought it. I watched it. It was an exhibition. What did we see? Floyd taxed his ass. He Logan Paul grabbed him like a wrestler the whole fight. And the only difference between that fight and the one we're about to see with Gervonta Davis versus Jake Paul is it'll be less grabbing. But if Jake Paul fucks around and actually tries to go for Tank Davis, he's going to get knocked out. So he better watch himself, man. This is a real boxer with real punches. Like Tank, hate Tank. At the end of the day, his skills are still amazing, which is why we've been wanting to see Shakur Stevenson versus Gervonta Tank Davis. So that's where I'm at. Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate your show always. Guys, please smash the like buttons. Please help them get to the super chat goal before the night is over. And I salute you as always, Johnny.
Reyes, we always appreciate you, brother. I think I'll probably see you here later. You'll probably jump on later. I'm sure he will jump on later on. Shout out to Reyes Boxing, man. Always coming in and giving us passion, bro. You know, that's what I love about Reyes boxing, bro. He loves boxing, bro. He's passionate. He gives us a lot of different perspectives. I saw Alberto's chat in there that he could sell us. What was your chat, Alberto? I saw it. I didn't want to put it up while he was cooking. What was Alberto says? Make sure while I look for that. He said, I'm not even surprised Reyes is trying to sell us on this. I don't think he was trying to sell us on it, though. He said, here it is. Alberto said Reyes could really sell salt to a slug. I don't think he was trying to sell us on it. He was giving us a different perspective on it. He didn't tell us why we should want to see this. I was waiting for that, actually. But he did give us a good take on why we should not get crazy about it, because at the end of the day, we should expect it, right? This is what I say all the time. Like people get annoyed with Jake Paul. Oh, that Jake Paul fight was trash. It looked fixed. Blah, blah, blah. He paid off Chavez. He paid off this person. They took a dive. Whatever. But if you go in there thinking that you're actually going to see something related to a real intense boxing fight against a guy who, let's be real, I give him a lot of respect for taking the sport serious. I give him a lot of respect for living the life of a professional fighter, because he does. You could tell he cares about boxing. He loves boxing, and he has gotten better. Let's keep it a buck, though. Since the first time I saw Jake Paul in the ring against Nate Robinson, the basketball player, till now, he's gotten better. Now, I'm not saying he's a contender or championship caliber better, but he has improved. And you're also talking about somebody that's improved in this sport on the fly. Really no amateur experience, started boxing late. Like everybody says, was a YouTuber. It's not easy to turn the light switch on and off and just say, you know what? I just want to be a fighter tomorrow. And on top of that, I want to be a professional fighter. So he has gotten better. I do respect him for taking the sport serious, but I do consider him a novice fighter. I don't consider him a contender by any means. And I go into the fight thinking, yeah, I'm probably going to see more of a show than I am going to see a real fight. That's why I wasn't disappointed with the Mike Tyson-Jake Paul fight, because I wasn't expecting to see anything close to what Mike Tyson was in his prime. Again, a guy pushing 60 years old that had to get a fight, an original fight, because let's not forget, Jake Paul was supposed to fight Mike Tyson in July of that year in Tampa. The fight that I ended up working ended up being Jake Paul and Mike Perry. Why is that? Because Tyson had to pull out in that fight because of the shit that happened at the airport. Didn't he get an ulcer or some shit? The guy was pushing 60 years old. He's 58 years old. People actually thought going into that fight, and I'm not saying anybody in this chat, because let me tell you something, we got the most knowledgeable fight fans, hardcore fight fans in this family. Shout out to all of y'all here in the DHS family. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, please. We got to get more hardcores up in here. Subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. If you're watching this live on X, share, retweet, follow me, come on over here to the channel, subscribe, and tell a friend to subscribe. Same thing on Facebook. We're streaming live on Facebook. Shout out to all my Facebook family. I see y'all. Former 5-time champion, Hall of Famer, Junior Jones in the chat. You never know who's going to be in the chat. You never know who's going to be in the panel. We're working on trying to get them in for an interview. Bushwick, Brooklyn's very own. My man Will, family, was in the building, checking us out on Facebook. Shout out to all of y'all on Facebook. But more importantly, come on over here, participate in the chat, and subscribe to the channel. The boxing knowledge of this community is insane. So I don't think that we would get fooled like a lot of other fight fans got fooled, thinking they were going to see the Mike Tyson of prime against Jake Paul. So what people were looking forward to, right? Let's not forget, I did a live fight chat as a co-host on the Boxing Voice, bro. That shit got so many viewers that Netflix crashed, bro. That shit crashed Netflix. That's what Jake Paul did. That was the first ever professional boxing match that was streamed live on Netflix. And he crashed it with so many viewers that were watching that. Had a great co-main event between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, the rematch. So, I mean, you can't really fault Jake Paul for what he's doing as a businessman. But again, I knew that fight, that main event, was going to be more of a show. And it was. Something relatable to what we see if we're wrestling fans watching WWE. Now, I'm not a wrestling fan. But there are people out there that love wrestling. Well, if you love wrestling, then you're going to love what Jake Paul is putting together, more than likely. I watched that card because of the undercard. I wanted to see the Amanda Serrano-Katie Taylor fight. I wanted to see, Mario Barrios against Abel Ramos, and that fight didn't disappoint. I wanted to see Lucas Body, my guy. Shout out to him. I'm actually going to see him this weekend. He's going to be on one of the cards, on the Saturday card. Caribe Royale, who's promoting that, Most Valuable Promotions, in conjunction with my family, Box Lab Promotions. That's going to be a pretty decent card. So I just wanted to see the undercard. Bruce Shushu Carrington fought on that undercard. So guess, who knows he's going to put on this undercard. So we'll see some good fights that night. I just don't think that the main event will give us anything close to the excitement that we probably all expecting, right? Tank Davis is 135 pounds. Jake Paul walks around over 200 pounds. It's an exhibition fight. It doesn't even count, as far as professional standings. I mean, Jake Paul can win by knockout. He can knock out the smaller guy in Tank Davis. Tank Davis will still be able to defend his title next time and be an undefeated fighter doing that. I mean, it is what it is. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in, man. Let's keep this show going, man. I need some callers, man. I need everybody else's perspective. This is what we're talking about. But you guys can talk about anything else. Like Vegas said, man, there's a great fight that is in the works for November 5th. And that is Virgil Ortiz against Erickson Lubin. I hope that fight gets made. I hope Xander Zayas ends up getting a fight against one of these big names. Obviously, we were looking at a potential fight with him and Virgil Ortiz. Not sure what's going on with that. Obviously, if he fights Lubin, that's out of the picture. Does Xander Zayas move in another direction and try to unify against Bakram? If I know Xander, he want that smoke. If I know y'all gonna say he's not ready for it. But again, can you fault a young fighter who is a champion, and not just a champion, a youngest champion in professional boxing? Can you fault him for wanting that smoke against the big guys? Now, he hasn't mentioned Bakram. I'm not going to put that out there, but I'm just saying. I know Xander. If they throw Bakram at him, he's going to say, I want that fight. I know that. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah, man, we taking callers, man. If you guys want to call in, now's the time. Let's see. We also got we got on the boots. Is this on the boots on the card? Let me see what this is, because no, let's not forget we got Sebastian Fundora against Keith Thurman. That's going down October 25th. Let me share my screen real quick. Before we take the next caller. Smash that like button, y'all. So shout out to my man, Mo Boxing, no problem. If you guys ain't following Mo Boxing, no problem. Make sure y'all follow him on IG. Always putting out up-to-date content, bro. Over 131K followers on IG. That's my guy. Supporter of the channel. And always breaking the news on his IG. Oshaki Foster against Stephen Fulton. That's a fight that we've talked about in the past. We knew that there was in the works. I think we talked about that last week on one of the shows. We were like, yo, is this fight ever going to happen? We heard it was going to happen, but nothing's been made official. So supposedly right now it is set for the undercard October 25th in Las Vegas. That will be the undercard of Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman. That will be a pay-per-view card. And I'm glad that it's actually shaping out, because if they want to charge us pay-per-view money, and we know how PBC does, it's probably going to be $79.99, which is crazy. They don't do Turkey a la Sheik pay-per-view prices. They do PBC prices. Ray Vargas against Carlos Castro is also set for October 25th. So those 3 fights will be on the card, on the main card. So again, if you're trying to charge us $80, at least make the undercard desirable, because Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman alone does not make me excited to spend $80 on a pay-per-view, especially when we're getting shit like we're getting November 22nd. In Riyadh, Ring Magazine, Turkey a la Sheik, David Benavidez, Anthony Yard, Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr., our guy. Jesse Bam Rodriguez going to be on the card. Hella fighters, and that's for free. Secret Dance Move said that's a great pay-per-view. Okay, it's shaping out to be a good pay-per-view, but I was a little worried before these fights got announced. I think Ray Vargas and Carlos Castro is a sneaky good fight. I like Oshaki against Cool Boy Steph, or Scooter Fulton now, which he likes to call himself, or he does call himself, but I love Cool Boy Steph. I thought that was one of the best nicknames in boxing. That's just me. Yeah, I 3 good fights. They should shape it out with one more, because usually on a pay-per-view card it's about four fights. Usually the zone cards are 5 fights, but it's usually about 4 fights on a pay-per-view card that you pay for the main card. Decent so far, because you got to remember, man, we're not getting charged $30, not PBC. We're getting a charge $79, probably, maybe $90. Who knows what PBC does? Let's go back out to the phone lines. My man Trini BX is up in the building. What's going on, champ?
Hey, yo, what up, man? How you doing?
Bro, we was cooking last night, man. I just want to give you a shout out for jumping on, man.
Nah, for sure. Thanks for having me, man.
Nah,
I
you
was on the
family,
chat
brother. You
too.
welcome back anytime, man.
I'm Damien on the chat. Yeah. I
Oh,
popped
you're
on.
Damien. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Nigga. You guys got different names.
Yeah. That's my
Okay,
real
I see
name.
it
I
right
can
now. I
mention
see it right
that.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize for the couple F-bombs last night. It's just that
You good,
that
brother. This
Crawford
ain't
talk,
church. It's all
That's
good,
what's up.
brother.
That's
It's
what's
all
up.
good.
Word. Yeah, but I wanted to mention what you just mentioned. We get that great card after this tank thing. So that's that's good right there at least. So it's just entertainment, man. We'll get a good undercard, and it's just entertainment, man. Can't be mad at Tank for going for the bag.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not. Yeah, I want to make that clear. That, I'm not hating on him, but I'm just upset as a true fan of boxing and a Tank fan. And this is why, BX, I don't know if you've heard me in the past, but I've been hard on Tank to the point where people are like, oh, you hating. But this is the problem. People don't realize that it's okay to hold some of your favorite fighters accountable, hold them to a higher standard.
You
When you
just know
do
what he
that,
could
you're
do.
considered a
You,
fucking hater. You know
you
what I'm
just
saying?
know you know what he could do. You see his
Yes,
potential. You
yes,
know what
bro.
he
I
could
want to see
do.
him. Yes.
And yeah, but I just you know what it is, man. I wanted to make it out. I want to at least pull it off. That's what I want. Cause I was one of the few, and I can send you a screenshot later that caught but I had it I had Roach outboxing him and losing by robbery. I didn't see the draw. So I knew who Roach was for like the
Before
pro
the
box
fight?
shit.
Before
Before the
the fight?
fight. Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
I was watching the fight, but I had on another podcast. He up and coming, Puerto Rican kid, Vic City. And I remember me putting a chat, and I can show you it's my government name. And I put up the chat, and he was like, he read it, and he was like, yeah, that's a long shot, But and then at the end, he was like, yo, Nostradamus, yo, we had somebody in the chat that kind of caught, but it's from the pro box, man. Seeing Lamont Roach in pro box, seeing him come back from a loss don't define you in boxing.
Yep.
So
Amen.
just knowing that and seeing that the route Tank took is almost like the Broner route. Broner had a lot of talent too. Before a lot of people coming up in weight. If you look at Tank's career, his best highlights, man, he was losing them fights and caught somebody like Leo Santa Cruz. We all watched him. We know Leo Santa Cruz as the first fights in the undercards to lead off in a war, mostly against somebody his size. But when he get brought up for Tank, he was outboxing Tank, and then it's one of the best highlight reels, though. You know what I'm saying? That knockout, uppercut. So to the casuals, it's like, but people who know, it's like, man, what if Leo had a little bit of weight on him? So we all knew, you know what I'm saying? So that would have bettered the fucking draw. So we should make some money off the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And now that Jake Paul, he gets this. So I kind of wanted to put it off. Maybe the boxing gods give us what we want. And he knocks Jake Paul out, man, in Atlanta. I'm just upset as in fucking Atlanta, pardon my language, because I wanted the Brian Norman homecoming fight, man, against Polanco, man. I wanted that to be the first fight there.
Oh, you want
So
it to be the first fight? Well,
but
I
but
mean,
but, but
let's
in
see how
Atlanta,
this does.
yeah, let's see. This gonna bring a crowd. We're gonna see. They're gonna
Because
do,
now they'll probably be a little bit more receptible to like, nah, y'all got to come here because look at what we did in this last one. Now, we definitely will push to get Norman, who is obviously an Atlanta fighter, to get him a homecoming, bro. So it won't be the first, But I think,
No,
and I'm
it won't
sure
be
this
the
fight's gonna
first.
do well.
It's
To
been
me, it
fights
opens up
there.
a bigger door for him to do that.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. They could test it out, fix what didn't work. You know, as far as because you know the crowd will be rowdy. They're going, Tank usually fight over in the Barclays and all that. You know, so that'll be good. But damn, man, it's just a surprise, man. It's just the way it came out. Because now you mentioned Lubin and Ortiz. That's getting worked on. That's a great fight. I
Yeah,
got.
no, that's
It's
a
a good
really good
test.
fight. That's a shocker to me because I was hearing, and again, I'm close to Lubin's people and all that. I was hearing that him and Bachram was pretty much a done deal. But this is what I'm talking about in boxing, bro. There's never a such thing as a done deal, bro.
Yeah, and Lubin wants a belt. It got to be some
He
money being
wants he
thrown.
wants a
And
strap,
it's a
brother.
tough fight for Ortiz because Ruben's always and he another one that's out there mixing it up with the pro box boys. And you know what I'm saying? So he coming to fight is gonna be in Texas. It would have been better for Spence to get the Jake fight in Texas, man. Let Spence get the payday, bring out the crowd. He's actually kind of retired. This guy Tank is a champ, man, taking an exhibition. That's the only thing that's kind of funny.
That's nasty, bro. It really is,
That's
man.
nasty,
And
man. If you're a boxing fan, like for us on this chat, that's nasty work for us because we want to see like what we want to see competitive fights and running back at stop the comparisons with the Mayweather too because Mayweather ran after contested fights, no losses, no draws. You thought he heard you thought you beat him, he fought you in 6 months. So even the Roach fight took too long to happen. Even a lot of rumors saying that Jake Paul was there and this was supposed to be announced. And it's got to be like, what you think that shit is, man? 30, 40 million? Who that's generation changing wealth. You could fuck that up. You can mess some of that up. Like, you good. Like, so you can't fault him for that. Like, he robbed the bank and he got away with it. Everybody rob we root for the robber, man. Let him get away with it. Let him get away. If he gonna go after this, work on himself, come back. Like I was saying, I was messing with Ryan earlier. I jumped on him to show him some love. And I had mentioned, Ryan from up north, the one that was last night on the podcast.
yeah. Ryan from the
Yeah,
six.
yeah, he
Man,
got
he
a
was
good
doing
vibe.
live too. He was doing live earlier.
Yeah, I popped in. Yeah, yeah. Remember he said he was gonna be on?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, he mentioned, so I popped on for him to show him some love. And I had mentioned that, like, let him pop out, let him get this win and sail off to the sunset, work on himself, and come back and help some youth, and you know what I'm saying, come back like that. Cause he ain't fighting who he wanted to fight. That belt to go up in the air. Roach could fight Shakur, boxing to move on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
We
I
want to
got you,
go.
man.
Remember 6 months. Boxing is almost like it's compared to life. Compared to life, like in the streets, you can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Shit dangerous. He was talking about retiring before, so you know what I'm saying. He's about 30 years old now, right, Tank?
Right, he's 31 years old.
31.
He's no spring chicken. I wouldn't go as far. I know they was talking about him being in the latter part of his career. I mean, he ain't a young chicken, but to me, he's still in the prime of his career. And
Yeah, but the competition he's been having, it could backfire. Is what I'm saying. Like what happened with Brona, like knocking people out, knocking people out, then you put him in there with Madonna.
yeah,
And
but
it's
that
like,
that was because let's not forget Broner moved up to welterweight to fight arguably, one of the hardest hitters, obviously a natural welterweight. That's what I think Broner's bravery, in my opinion, is what did him wrong. Because Broner never ducked no smoke, and he wanted to move up and be great and move up to different weight classes. And fighting Paulie Malignaggi and winning the title, who really didn't hit at 147, is a lot different than fighting a killer at that point like Marcos Maidana. So
yeah,
that to me was what Adrian Broner's downfall was. Adrian Broner was a beast in the lower weight classes, bro.
140. He should have
No, I'm
stood
talking,
there.
I'm talking about even when he was even younger than that, bro. Like super, like 126, 130. This dude was a monster, But my thing with Tank is Tank has great fights at his own division. Like we don't necessarily need Tank to move up and get great fights. At 140, 140. He can fight Shakur at 135.
Yeah, but he's always had that though, and he's always chosen
And
to
that's what
to
I'm
to
trying to tell
uh, uh
you. And
bring.
this is why I've always been hard on him.
Yeah, to bring people up. It's just backwards now. Now he's moving up, put to like a novice fighter. So it's like the
I
same
mean,
formula.
he's sat there and has said, I've seen it in the interview, like, yo, these dudes want me to move up to 140, 147. I'm a small dude.
Yeah,
But now you're fighting this dude. And I get it. There's a skill difference, right? You rather go up and fight a guy that's heavier than you that obviously doesn't possess the skills of a big of a of a top fighter at 140, 147. I get that, but still, bro, challenge yourself to be great. You don't even have to move up to do it. You can do that in your own fucking division, bro.
Yeah.
That's
right there for
again,
the
and this is
taking.
why I'm hard on him because I want better. I want better because
Yeah.
if he goes in there against Shakur, that's a great fight.
It's a great
He can
fight. A
beat
winnable
Shakur.
fight either way. A winnable fight either
Right.
way. A
Win or
winnable
lose,
fight.
man, win or lose, some of the greatest fighters that we've ever seen, bro. We still talk about the four kings, right? Back
Mhm.
when I was younger, bro. That's
Yep.
why I consider that the best era in boxing. And even
Yep.
though I'm biased because I'm older, I lived through it. But them dudes just wanted to fight each other because of legacy. And they
Yeah.
beat each other. They didn't beat each other. Some of them won, some of them lost. But we still talk about these dudes 20, 30 years later. Why? Because of what they did and how they challenged themselves to be great. This is
Word.
what I'm waiting for Tank to do. And my thing is, I don't know why I continue to want that out of a person that doesn't want that for himself, bro.
Yeah, that's the
He
thing
just
right there.
doesn't. And this
Yeah,
is
that's
why
the
I'm
thing.
like, why do I keep wanting that when my man has made it clear with his actions and the way he moves
Yeah.
that he just, he just wants to be, he wants to be paid, he wants. But again, I'm such a hardcore boxing fan, BX, that I just can't accept that shit, bro.
Nah, I
If that's
feel
what
you.
you want to do, then get out of here,
That's what
right?
I'm saying. Let him get this fight and move on. Let him
Like
go out
get
get
out
some
of here,
shit.
bro,
Go
and
ahead.
just join MVP or whatever, and start doing all these exhibitions against all these other people around there. And again,
And
that
let the
will help
belt
me.
go. Let the belt go. Free the belt,
Correct.
and then move
That
on.
will
And
help me as a fight fan, as a hardcore, temper my expectations. This is why I don't get mad about what Jake Paul does, and I laugh at people that are like, "Yo, man, this is bullshit." I'm like, bro, did you expect anything better? Like, that's your fault.
yeah. And then and even with that, at least like you know what I'm saying. At least he invested. It's not like he invested in some gyms in the slums in Puerto Rico. Like he in there. Like he really invested there. Serrano got her payday. You know what I mean? So he did a little. Even out the bullshit he caused in boxing. Even out with what he gave back. So he gets his pass. I wanted the Joshua him though. I want Joshua to knock his ass out, man. Because Joshua's the best one
Well,
to do it.
Turkey Al Sheik wanted that shit too because he wants to
Yeah,
get Jake Paul out of boxing. So
and but that's the safest way to do it without getting hurt. Cause Joshua's a kind of hearted dude. He not going to really wreck him, but he gonna put him out. Cause you could get killed in boxing, man.
nah,
So
we saw
he
what Joshua
target he
did to
target our,
Ngannou, bro.
our smallest champ. We setting our smallest champ to take him out, man. That's how I'm looking at it, man. Like,
Yeah, but I again, I'm tempering my expectations, BX, man. I just think
No.
it's gonna be
The
more of a
way I'm
show.
controlling it, I'm making it a night to chill with my lady. It's entertainment. I got my fight the week after. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be. I think it's on Netflix too. So I'm telling you, let your girls come through. Crack some wine, and I'm gonna enjoy it like that, man. Ain't gonna be no real fight talking nothing that night. I got something coming the
Go.
week after, so we got it at the best possible moment. You know what I'm saying? We got some good boxing. You know what I'm saying? If this was all we had, like couple years back, and we really banking on Tank to step up, and he does some shit like this, and we don't got, Turkey Dog Sheik's lineups coming up, and we got enough stuff to keep us like to cushion the blow, so to say.
Good point. Good point. I mean, it makes me feel better for a little bit until I start to think about it again. But nah, I get you, man. I get you. The fight that I'm waiting for, that most of us here at the Hangout spot is waiting for, is going to happen the week after that. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That card is absolutely stacked from top to bottom. I don't believe it will disappoint. But
Nah, it won't.
we got to see. We
Won't
got to
be.
see how the undercard shapes out for this thing too. Because one thing I will give Jay credit for is he puts together good undercards and he promotes well.
Yeah. And then
From a business
it's the
perspective, he's
It's with Netflix too, right?
yeah. Nah, this is you got a subscription on Netflix. You getting this fight for free. So I
So
guess the
Netflix.
biggest question I have for everybody, not just you, but everybody in the chat, is: does this fight break that viewership record that they broke with Tyson and Paul?
Shit. Damn, Mike Tyson got a reach though. So
I mean, so does Tank, but Tank is
Tank.
Tank is one of the most popular fighters, especially in North America, the States.
It's gonna be up there, but damn.
Well, Mike Tyson is globally
Tyson's more because the generation, you know what I'm saying? Like
the
he bring
generation. Plus, I believe he's out. I mean, I don't know if there's anybody anywhere on this earth that doesn't know at least have heard of Mike Tyson or knows who
Mike
Mike
Tyson.
Tyson is. So he's recognized. But I mean, Tank is big time, man.
Yeah,
Like
Tank
I
is big
said, man.
time. Yeah, Tank is
Yeah,
big time too.
Tank is
It's
popular.
Netflix. That shit gonna be up there. It's gonna be close, man. I don't know if it's gonna break
What
it
y'all
though.
think, man? What y'all think in the chat, man? I'm looking at the chat. Alberto thinks it does. My thong 509. My guy says hell nah. Okay, you feel that it won't break. Again, this is free. Just like Tyson and Paul, it's free on Netflix. So
Yeah,
and you know how many people have a Netflix subscription? Over 500 million people. And what did
this is going.
Tyson and
Wow, what
Paul do? Over
numbers is this gonna
70
do?
million views.
70
Not,
million. Even if
so
this should get 50 million, it's crazy.
that's what I'm trying to
Fuck.
tell you.
And it's good for
That's
boxing at the end of the day, man. So
well,
he making up
it
for the
puts eyes
bullshit,
on the
man.
sport. So I don't think
Yeah, they're evening out the bullshit. I'm telling you, they're evening out the bullshit, man. Jake Paul giving back and Tank bringing eyes to this shit, man. At least, man, they're not just taking, man, taking. They took enough. They getting paid well. They bringing some eyes, man. That's how I'm gonna look at it. I'm trying to think positive these days, Johnny.
ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't
Word,
wrong with that. My man
word.
509 said Tank isn't Mike Tyson. No, absolutely. I'm not saying that from a popularity standpoint, but for today, I mean, he's pretty damn fucking popular. I mean, people are.
Yeah,
Let's not say that.
this guy Mike Tyson reached different shit, man, with the Broadway show, and then he got the potheads. Like he reached, you know what I'm saying? He in movies. Yeah, he different. Yeah, it's not gonna top
Nah,
that. It's gonna
and I
be
get
close.
that.
50 minutes, they get 40, 50. It's crazy. It's like for boxing, just getting them eyes on it is wild, man. Like shit, man. And trying to think of it now, how it's gonna look though, man. Like it's gonna be like big ass pillow gloves, or like what's the weight? Like
See,
how it's
that's
gonna
another thing, man. If you're gonna throw, regular gloves, no head. I mean, definitely, there shouldn't be any headgear. I'm assuming, but it's got to be legit, right? I mean, you can't be no bullshit, bro. Like 18-ounce gloves or whatever the hell they put on when they
Tank need to
spar
put
and
him.
headgear. Like I
Tank
ain't.
need to
Come on,
put.
man.
Tank need to put him to sleep, man. At ATL, man. That's all I know
Man,
for
that man's gonna
boxing.
come in. That man's gonna come into that fight, even if it's at 175. Let's say hypothetically, right? That's the agreed upon weight that Jake Paul has to meet because it ain't
He gonna
Tank.
come. He gonna come in at close
He
to
gonna come in
200,
at 200 pounds,
190,
bro.
200 pounds. So
Easily.
Tank gonna get a taste of his own medicine. That's what you saying? Tank is Leo Santa Cruz.
So what the
Is
fuck
this?
happens if he sleeps Tank, bro? What the fuck? What are we talking about? What are we talking about November 16th
Oh shit!
at the Hangout spot? That's Sunday night or
No, that
even
shit
right after, because
happen.
we're gonna do a live
That shit
fight chat
happen.
after that. That's what we do. We open up the phone lines immediately after and we go live. What are we gonna say if this dude sleeps Tank, bro?
I don't know, but I know we was talking about. I know me and the homies was talking about like if Jake Paul would have knocked out Mike Tyson, yo, he would have not been able to go nowhere, bro. He would have been. Yeah, it would have just people like regular people would be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna get one in for Mike Tyson, man. Fuck. Some people he just can't do shit, so he had to like carry. If he would have knocked Tyson out, that shit would have caused emotional distress and too much people in the world, bro. He'd have caught like 30 snuffs in that year.
He
Random
said
people
stuff.
in the airport and shit. Walking around the airport and shit, motherfuckers just walking around. You know what, man? But pop. And just keep it moving on Jake. But Tank, I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't think it can happen, man. Tank gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Tank gonna
All right.
fucking knock him out, man.
Hey, I wouldn't be
Tank is
mad
a
at
fight.
that.
Tank been in the gym since a kid fighting, man. He's been in the system and shit since young. He got a lot of anger, bro. He gonna take some anger out on Tank, man. Right after this coming out the news and everybody talking shit about him, the Roach fight and all that. You might fuck around and knock Jake Paul out, man, at ATL. And just
Damn. All
do
right.
one for boxing,
Hey,
bro, and make up
I
for the
wouldn't be mad at
bullshit.
that. I wouldn't be
But that's
mad
a
at
lot
that.
of positive thinking that I'm trying to change. Like I said, Johnny.
Yeah, you trying to. Yeah, I know what you're
This
trying
shit,
to
this
do.
shit, this shit fit in though, like the whole thing. Cause I'm training the next 2 weeks for like this overnight job. So I'm gonna be on some overnight. Yeah. So this is crazy. How the connection.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Hopefully you're still listening, man. Where you working, bro?
No, for sure. I'm gonna try. I just get a little juice with them. You know what I mean? I know the lady was saying that one of the worst things she be fine motherfuckers for sleeping. I'm not that type. I like to stay busy. So maybe me just staying busy and shit, they won't mind like the headphones on. You do the paperwork, you're not supposed to have headphones on. But once you do your thing, they let certain shit like that slide. So I'll still be popping in. And
Yeah.
then I think I get Thursday, Fridays off. So you know what I mean? I definitely always listen one ear pod or something.
Nah, for
Stay
sure,
in
bro.
tune, because this is where I get my boxing news from. We not highlighted in the main media like that anyway. Like for real boxing fans, you know what I'm
Nope.
saying? There's a couple other podcasts like I pop into the Voice once in a while.
Mhm.
Coach Malachi,
Coach Malachi, True
I
Media.
listen to him.
Yep,
True
True Media
Media,
Podcast. Shout
listen to
out
him
to
once in
Coach
a while.
Malachi. Yeah, he
Yeah,
follows me,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
He's a subscriber. I fuck with him too.
yeah. That's what's up. Yeah,
He
I
my
think from
dude, man.
Florida. He out there from Florida, and then
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I like your vibe. It's always knowledgeable people and the way the coaches come on. I'm a fan of Norman. I like the progression I've seen in Norman the last 4 fights, 5 fights. You know what I mean? So just seeing the growth, in a young fighter. You know what I mean? You want to see that, and then seeing them getting the bread that they deserve is even better. So I'm looking forward to see his career or hear another young dog. I think you're like 24, 25. So there's a lot of young dogs that's gonna hold this thing together for us. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
So it's gonna be entertaining, man. And then like they're talking about, I don't know, yeah, you mentioned that $80 for Fedora Thurman.
Well, I'm guessing. There hasn't been anything formally announced. Obviously, it's on pay-per-view, Thurman and Fundora main event, but I'm just based on PBC's track record, we're probably looking at a $79.99
I
pay-per-view price.
I think that Fedora gonna beat him down worse than he did Sue. Telling you,
Okay.
man, Fedor's a young dog, and he catch him at the wrong time. Should have jumped out the window last year and do that. He catching at this dog, it's this young dog at the wrong time. He gonna hurt Keith Thurman in there. You don't play boxing. Fuck is wrong with Keith Thurman? Should have tried to go to Puerto Rico, fight Zayas. Pass the torch to Zayas. You would have lost that too, but you would have passed the torch in a nice boxing match. You know what I'm saying? You want to run up the hill to the smoke. Okay. I hope that's signed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that's signed.
I think so. I think so. That's
We
what
need,
Vega
we
was
need
saying,
some of
but
them
it's pretty
passing
much
the
a done
torch
deal.
fights. We need some of them passing the torch fights.
You talking about what you talking about? Signed? The which one you talking
Thurman,
about?
you
Signed?
said Thurman Fedora?
Oh no, that's official. Yeah, no, that's
That's
the headline
official.
on that main event on that pay-per-view card. I thought you were talking about Bakram, not Bakram, Lubin
Ortiz, that's being talked
and
about.
Ortiz. That's being negotiated on right now. That's what
And when is there's a date for the Thurman?
yeah, it's October what did I put it up? I'll tell you right now.
October.
October 25th in Las Vegas. Keith Thurman against
Wow,
Sebastian Fundora.
that's what's up, man. Yeah, I like that fight. In between the Crawford and the Norman fight, that's good for boxing, man. I like that fight. Try,
Yep. And then
try to
they
get
just announced today. Shout out to Mo Boxing, no problem, my guy. He said Oshaki Foster versus Stephen Fulton is set. So that's going to be on the undercard. That's a fight that they've been talking about for a minute. Making
Foster against who?
Stephen Fulton.
Oh, that's a good
Schoolboy
fight.
Steph, Scooter Fulton.
That's a good boxing
That's a
match
good
too.
fight. And then the third fight that they said is set for October 25th on the card is Ray Vargas against Carlos Castro, which stylistically could be a really, really good fight.
Yeah, I like that too. I mean, being that we getting all because when I do the fights and you do like the fight party, everybody chipping and shit like that. Dude, that's worth one of those. You know what I'm saying? Everybody come out. That's gonna be a war at the end. I'm
No,
tall
very true.
Flacco, so you know what I'm saying. I got the tall guy, tall Flaquito winning. I'm
Ray
going with
Vargas.
Fedora.
Oh, you got Fundora winning? Okay, got you.
Yeah, I got Fedora with that. I got Fedora winning that fight. In a tough passing the torch fight. We need more of that. We need more of that. We used to get that back in the days when the old, pass the torch, Chavez, De La Hoya, Camacho and was it Camacho and Trinidad? Did Trinidad fight Camacho back in the days?
Trinidad against who?
Did he fight? No, did he fight Hector Camacho? No,
Nah, I don't think so.
no. He fought Chavez.
Yeah, Camacho
Trinidad?
or Chavez.
No, not Trinidad, Dora. I know Trinidad fought an old legend that it was like a passing the torch fight. I'm
It
trying to
was
think
Roy
who it
Jones,
was.
probably. Did he fight Roy Jones?
Yeah, but that
Winky
was late
Wright,
in his career. I think no, it's like a passing the torch.
Lamar
He was
Hopkins.
young. He was that was his at the peak. That was a little too much for him. It was like when he was coming up. It was an old dude. I gotta think back. I don't know if it was Chavez or even fucking Camacho, man.
You talking about
Camacho.
who you talking about? Felix Trinidad?
Yeah.
Trinidad.
Damn, let me see if I could. Yeah,
Late
put
in
in
his career, a legend. Mayorga, Winky Wright.
Nah, this is when he was known
Roy
before.
Jones, Bernard Hopkins. Those was only three. His three losses were to Roy Jones.
No, he
Winky.
didn't lose. No, it wasn't. It was a loss. It was he beat the legend. It was like a passing the torch fight.
Ricardo Mayorga. Nope, that's not it. No, he lost to Hopkins. He beat Joppy. Beat Fernando Vargas. Nah, I don't know. I don't know which one you're talking
Before
about.
those fights, you got his box record.
Pernell Whitaker.
Pernell Whitaker.
1999.
That was
Okay,
a
yeah,
passing
yeah.
torch fight. Yeah.
He beat
It's like
Pernell
when you
Whitaker
fight a
by
legend and you kind of like, you're in there with him and you don't go too crazy, kind of. You know what I'm saying? I think when De La Hoya fed Chavez, he got a little too crazy and caught a little backlash. Because in those fights, you're supposed to like carry the old champ. You know what I mean? Back then, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you beat him, but you don't try to like, go too crazy with him. But this league is different. Fedora different. This gonna be a bloodbath. It's gonna be a bloodbath fight, man. And Keith Thurman gonna try to come back. I know you Florida, you repping Florida, right, Johnny?
Of course.
and Thurman's a Florida boy. But
Yeah.
it's gonna
Well,
be
I'm
a
not
tough
born and
fight.
raised, man. I'm a New Yorker, brother.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, you knew we was talking about
Yeah,
that
born
earlier,
and
man. You
raised in Brooklyn,
might,
man, Bushwick. But Florida is where I reside, so yeah, of course, I gotta show Florida some love, man.
oh yeah, you gotta
Definitely
rep
gotta
where you
show
at.
Florida
You
some
gotta rep where
love.
you from and where you at.
Yep, always, man. That's me, man. Loyal to the core, man. We got my little cousin, man, Voodoo, is in the building, bro. Professional fighter, undefeated, bro.
Respect.
He said probably 10 or 12 ounce gloves for exhibition only. They're about to get paid. Yep, we know that.
Yeah, man, that's what's
We know
up,
that.
man.
Shout out to you, cuz. Good luck on your next fight. I believe it's next week. After that, we're gonna get him on the show so we can introduce him to the
Oh, that's what's up,
live
man.
crowd.
That's
I've
dope,
interviewed him in
man.
the past, but I've interviewed him, recorded, and put it out in the channel. We're gonna get him out in the live show, man. Get the chat involved.
That's what's up,
Get my
man.
little
Bring him to
cousin
get
up.
him media train early, man. So when he become a
Yep.
star, he know how to deal with it. That's what's
Nah, he
up.
dope, man. Make sure you follow him on IG, y'all. Peter Voodoo Latori. He is undefeated 4-0 with 4 wins via night. He said there might be no KO clause. That's nasty work. See, this is what I'm talking about. Why not? It should be a fight. Now I get the whole weight difference, but this is why they shouldn't be fighting each other if one guy is bigger than the other. But if you agree to a catch weight, then it should be treated as a regular fight, right?
Yeah,
Or don't fight at all.
there shouldn't be no. If there's no KO clause, that's gonna kill it, man.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be any of that stuff, man.
Nah, there shouldn't be any of that
That
shit,
shit,
bro.
especially with that weight difference, get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, it evens out, bro. You don't got the background of boxing, but you got a weight advantage. This guy's been boxing his whole life. Don't add nothing else to it, man. You put on thicker gloves if you want to. Just come in there, just don't add nothing else to it. You know what I mean? Get paid or whatever. Good, but he put out a statement. I'm gonna kill Goliath, and then I'm gonna kill David, and I'm gonna slay Goliath.
Who put that out?
Jake Paul.
Oh,
yeah, man. Kill David and then slay Goliath. I think it was
who's
referring
Goliath?
to
Anthony Joshua?
Joshua. I think it was referring to Joshua. Because supposedly Joshua couldn't leave the zone or some shit.
It was
And that's
some kind of a network thing that
he's faithful to the
caused.
zone, man. He's
Yeah.
faithful. He turned on bread with the wildest shit over that. So
Nah, it was definitely a network thing that broke off those talks. I read behind the scenes. My cousin said, "Yo, Johnny, you doing a live? You doing a fight watch party for Tank versus Paul?"
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
That's negative, cuz. I doubt that.
Shit.
I don't
Nah,
even know if
don't
I'll
do
be
that,
home,
bro. Don't
man,
do
because we
that.
got shit to do with
Yo,
the wife.
yo, you ain't doing
That's
that,
more
bro.
important. I catch the replay, man. Clarissa said he beat Camacho. Oh, you talking about who beat Camacho, Clarissa? It wasn't Trinidad. I'm looking at his box rec. He never fought him. De La Hoya beat Camacho. He said Trinidad whooped on Camacho. Did he? Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I'm telling you, it's something like
The
that,
fuck did
man.
I see that
But
at? Oh
I
yeah,
don't
you
think he
know what?
knocked
I
him
didn't.
out
You
though.
know what? She's right because I
He
didn't.
gave him, but he gave him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's the
did.
fight I'm talking about though. He gave him a
My
pass
bad.
though. He ain't knock him out.
I didn't scroll down. I didn't
Yeah,
scroll down
yeah. I
on
told you
box
it was
rec. It
early.
said
I
in
told you it was early in his
1994.
career. It was a pass. That's what a pass in the torch fight is.
Damn,
You
this
know,
is what
I
I'm
knew it,
talking
man. I
about.
knew it, yo. I
Yeah, my
fucking knew
bad.
it.
I didn't scroll down enough. I should have
Yeah, because I
remembered that.
remember
Why
the
didn't I remember that?
comparison. It was a little comparison of like when he fought Camacho and when De La Hoya
I
fought
got you.
Chavez. It was the
Yes.
first time they seen De La Hoya like get out of character and act a little too crazy, and everybody was like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing?"
Nah, it makes
Fucking
perfect sense. I
Chavez.
don't believe I forgot that fight, to be honest
Yeah,
with you,
man.
man. And I
Yeah,
was
now
a
you
big
know. I remember I
Camacho guy.
told you I got a connection. I'm biased with. That's the only fight I was really biased with was Trinidad, man. I remember
Man,
when he
my bad,
fought.
y'all. You know, this is why I got the best viewers, man. Y'all keep me in
Yeah,
line. That's
somebody
what's up.
peeped that, right? Shout out. Who was that? Who peeped? Who said?
That's Clarissa, bro. She a
Clarissa,
regular,
shout
man.
out. Shout out. She peeped that. Yeah, man. I
Eddie
remember that,
Alvarez.
man, because yo, I remember, yeah, and then when he fought De La Hoya, man, like De La Hoya was schooling his mom. He was schooling, man. I was so mad watching that fight. Got the
Oh yeah.
young cats was like just laughing and shit. Like, yo, he's really fucking him up. Man, I'm the boxing guy, and I'm like, nah, De La Hoya got this. I mean, Trinidad got this. Trinidad gonna land this, and then you can't run from a KO guy, man. It's not respectful, man. And De La Hoya really. People say Shakur and Haney, man. Go look at that last round with De La Hoya Trinidad. He really was like backpedaling, man. He really ain't give him a chance. And I think that's why they stole the fight, because he outboxed Trinidad. I can say now, older and looking back and watching the fight, I was real biased back then.
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad's shorts was all full of blood. He gave him a real boxing lesson. I ain't gonna lie.
Now that's what's up. Clarissa, you are well, I'm not gonna say you the man, but you the woman, Clarissa. You the woman, Clarissa. This is Woman's
Fascinated.
Wednesday, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you guys did not check out my interview earlier, man, with the with Venom Rodriguez, who's a fighter and a professional boxer and a bare knuckle fighter. That interview was dope, bro. Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez. She's undefeated, 14-0 in professional boxing and 3-0 undefeated in bare knuckle. That was dope. And we also had the legend in the background who also trains her. Ada Velez. Ace Velez was a Hall of Famer. She also jumped in the interview. You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. Like Alberto's in the building. What's going on, Alberto? Alberto, you gotta unmute, brother.
Oh, yo, what's good, Johnny?
What's up? What's up, man?
Yeah, man. I was just hearing you guys talking about the. Well, I know now you guys are talking about De La Hoya Trinidad, but I know the original topic was
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
the
yeah, we shifted, man, because we old school, man. But shout out to
They were
Clarissa, man,
reminiscing
for
over
correcting me.
here.
We got to do a little bit of reminiscing because what we're talking about today is very, very disappointing to someone like me who expects so much more out of Tank Davis. But at the end of the day, this is the world that we live in, and he will get paid. He will get paid. So I can't
and
be mad at a brother for that. But what you got on this, man?
I mean, at first I was surprised, you know what I mean? Like, I think all of us were. We're like, is this real life? Like, how would that even work? Like, they're gonna fight at a catch weight of like 185, 200. Like, that don't even make sense. That don't even sound right. But then when you start to think about it, Johnny, Tank's always said he don't care about belts, he don't care about undisputed, he just wants his chili. So if you think about it,
Yeah.
the writing's been on the wall.
True.
Like he said, there was like rumblings, a dude saying like he was supposed to be Roach because he was gonna fight Jake Paul after, but
Yep.
he was gonna supposedly get his lick back, but with like his recent legal trouble, I think dude just wants to like cash out because I don't see how you take this circus fight and then you still a serious fighter after. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what do you this is like it, right, Johnny? Like this is the cash out fight because they're saying he's gonna get 100 M's.
100
Damn.
M? Who's saying
The
that?
catch. Fuck.
That's what I've heard so far. Like they're saying 100 M's. Like
Wow.
bro that was on here, Jahan Ingram.
Yeah.
He said that. He's like, y'all can't even hate on Tank for this because bro's about to get 100 M's. And I think they're locked in, right?
Yeah. There's definitely a
Even
connection
half
there
of
for
that
sure.
though.
I mean, he ain't gonna make 100 M's, after taxes and everything you gotta pay off. But damn, that's crazy, bro.
No, that's a lick. Like, yeah, he's straight with that. Like, I know against the Brian, he probably made because Brian said he got 20. He got a 20 piece off of that. So I know Tank was the A side. He probably got 40, 30. So I think bro's
I
done
think it
after
was
this.
30. I think it was 30. That's something that I heard. 30.
30 ball?
And I don't know what he walked away with though.
Right.
I was
But
thinking 40 million for the Jake Paul, but if they're saying 100
I was
million,
thinking
man.
close to I was
Shit.
thinking close to 40 or 50, man. I don't know, man. Hey, if you guys see anything else out there, yeah, England does have a relationship with Tank. I mean, he sparred him. I mean, they kind of cool. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to believe.
Johnny playing the fifth.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe right now. He put that where he put that on Twitter on X.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna check that out. But
Yo, I'm gonna jump out real quick. Let me take my little dog out real quick. I'll
got you,
probably
my
pop in
brother.
later. See if
You
you
got
on.
it, bro.
I'll catch you next
Appreciate you,
week when you
man.
pop back on. Respect, man. Thanks for the love. And
All right,
Always,
Chinny.
bro.
yeah, man, we keep it going. Respect.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Yes,
Pop
sir.
out.
Trini BX in the building, but we also got I am 444 in the building. What's going on, champ?
What's going on, Johnny? What's up, panel?
Man,
What's up, bro?
we just we talking about this news, man. Curious to get your thoughts on it, man.
Well, let me start
good.
here.
It's never good, Alberto, when somebody starts with well.
Yeah,
Well,
nah, he's
the thing is this, man.
soliloquy incoming.
Yeah, there's so many different angles on this. I'll just start where how I kind of process some of it, right? The first thing that I hear, right, is everybody points to the money, like, oh, getting 100 or 50. But the reality is that no one really knows what he's actually making, right? Like, that's just I think these are like smoke screens because that kind of softens the blow, because it's easy to justify something for some people, right? When you can say, well, you're getting 200 million, so, it kind of calms the public, right? Because the default for a lot of stuff is money in society, to be honest with you. Like, as long as you put some monetary value to something, all of a sudden it kind of softens the blow for some people. But the reality is that this is really not a good thing, in my opinion. And the reason why is because there's no balance with it. I don't mind the circus fights, but balance though. And the problem in today's time is that we're seeing too much of one thing, and that's the problem. I think what fans are asking for is just balance, and this is not really balanced, man. We there's fighters in his division that it's just people want to see him fight, and this Jake Paul fight was always a part of the plan. We know that. How do we know that? He said it after the Lamont fight. So that already told us back then that this was already in the works, to be honest. So it's really nothing new. It was already in the works. He said it in the press conference that Lamont fight was not going to be next. You'll get a big announcement, so on and so forth. Lamont fight was going to happen in 2026. That's what he said. He said he would like it to happen next, but that's just not what's going to happen. So
right.
That just tells you it's a lot of politics involved. So another thing, though, I want to kind of touch on that people don't really think about, in my opinion, is I work in film too, right? So one of the biggest things is that I think there's a misconception when it comes to Netflix, right? Like I personally have dealt with Netflix before, and deals are structured a certain way with Netflix. So, I'm all for the whole Jake Paul thing. I get it, bringing eyes to the sport. But let me ask you a question, Johnny. In my opinion, right, it's what type of attention is coming to the sport? And what is it doing to the younger generation that really don't have attention span. Everything is quick, right? The TikTok era, the social media era. So for me, I'm like, is it really bringing the right attention when the type of people, the audience that are looking, or is the generation of individuals that are really kind of attention span is very short, and they want things to be, you know, full of explosions, the big shebang, all of the hype, rather than the substance. You know, it's like watching a movie that has all the bells and the whistles, and it does great in the box office, but it's a crappy movie. It has no substance. It doesn't do nothing for you. You follow me? And that's what I see with Jake Paul. So yes, does it bring the he's a so
You're breaking up 444 at the end there. You're breaking up, brother. You breaking up.
My bad. I apologize. I went out. Okay, hold on. Let me see my. Oh yeah, I'm going through the zone. Sorry, hold on 1 second. 1 second. I should be coming back soon. Am I back now?
Yeah, you're back now. Yep.
Am I back now?
Yeah.
Like I work. Like I say,
We could hear you.
Yeah, one of the things I do is film, right? Yeah, one of the things I do is film. It was the same thing. What happened when the big budgets were there and the Michael Bays, I mean the big explosions, all of the money, all of the hype, but it had no storylines, no real substance. This applies across the board. So we got to be very careful when we're so excited about. Listen, Jake Paul has a Netflix deal, and I'm telling you, and this is why people need to really educate themselves. And I've been down this path. You know how many producers and production companies I saw get all the glory, right? Oh my God, look, he's doing all these movies. He's really doing something. And then when you really got the chance to look at the deal, you're like, wait a second, hold on. Wait, this is a Netflix deal. I thought that they were really doing something. No. And this is the problem. So yes, listen, it's a no-brainer, man. Jake Paul is he's a social media megastar. Any competent company would do business with a product like that. But we can't get it confused. Jake, me personally, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I like what he's doing with the women. I like that he saw an opportunity. Listen, if I was in his shoes, I would do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's an opportunity. Yeah, you're filling a gap. You see a need. Take advantage of it. Monopolize it. Yeah, good. But the whole idea, like doing, it's good for the sport. I mean, me personally, this Tank Davis thing is like, it's a little hard for me to digest. Will I watch it? Absolutely. I'm gonna be very honest. But let me tell you why, though. It's the same way I watch bad movies all the time. See, I think we live in a world where we can't pretend like there's a whole bunch of things to do. Let's just be honest. If that's the best thing going on TV, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm not gonna pay for it, but I will watch it though. Now, if the undercard is really impressive, then obviously I'm gonna watch it, right? Like, there's so many different dynamics. I think Jake Paul is smart and brilliant in how he's packaged this and how he's got Netflix to support it. But to act like Jake Paul is sitting there and just kind of really, a mastermind, no, I can't do that. I don't think he's a mastermind, but I think that he's working with very powerful corporations that have a really big budget, and they're smart in how they're going to move money and how they're going to do things. And he is a product. And definitely he's leveraging his product, his brand, and who he is, et cetera, et cetera. And Tank Davis, honestly, has manipulated the public and his fan base, because guess what? He told his fan base he's not fighting Lamont again. But he played along with it only to come out with this surprise, which is like, to me, it's to rival what Turkey is doing. Because this is released 20-some days prior to the Canelo and Terrence Crawford fight. This is a quiet war. This is a political situation where you're seeing two juggernauts trying to dominate. That's what I see. And that's the reason why I think this is very corny, because if you're trying to push the sport forward, then why aren't you playing fair? Be fair and allow each thing to have its due time. Go ahead. I'm here.
No,
you got it, Johnny.
No, that's BBO. BBO, what's going on, brother?
Salute, Johnny. Appreciate you having me on, dog.
Always, brother. What you got? Jump in here, brother.
Oh man, black and brown when we come together, man. You heard what Tupac said. But I think you have a point, but I think it's nothing more than Tank is just taking an opportunity that's in front of him. he's shown you over the years that he's not going to fight the people we want to. Remember, he had that big long list that he had in his shoe. He was going to fight this guy, fight that guy, and he fought none of them. Just like he told us, Devin Haney's too big, but he about to fight Jake Paul's big ass. I mean, it's just when you listen to Abdul Wahid, man, you got to listen with kind of like a filter because everything he's doing, he told us he would do. What'd he say? I'm gonna get some more fights, but it's not gonna be next. I'm gonna fight the dude in my locker room, and now that's what's happening. And he said I'll probably fight Lamont Roach sometime in 26, and he's going exactly that.
444 said. That's what 444 said. The writing was on the wall.
Yeah, we just didn't read it.
I don't think a lot of us wanted to. That's what it is, right? We ignored what the obvious was. Like, how many times have we heard in our lifetime, like, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, right? I hate to say that, y'all. I apologize to the females. I don't mean it in a derogatory way, but you know what I'm saying, right?
Right.
But we always feel like there's an opportunity for us to be able to do that.
For sure.
You know, we refuse to believe the truth, is what I'm saying.
Real quick too, Johnny and fellas, how are we gonna hate on Tank for taking the fight when Canelo was literally about to take it, and you know he's up way more money than Tank. So at this point, we just gotta call it how it is.
But he didn't take it though. He didn't take it.
He didn't take it. No, he would have hated on him too.
No, he didn't take it because he said his brother Turkey Al-Sheikh said on Boxing Boys. He said he called Canelo himself and personally said, "Please don't take this fight because you're gonna water down the sport."
Yeah, brother, and to listen, I'm not a Canelo fan, but to Canelo's credit, and this is what I'm talking about.
Why not?
Well, I mean, I'm not a Canelo fan. You know, everybody has their preferences, but I'm just saying, like, I respect Canelo, but I'm not a Canelo fan. But even though I'm not a Canelo fan, I have to respect the fact that when it came down to choosing what was correct, he went with what was correct, and that's all I'm saying.
He did not.
Tell me how.
And I'm a big Canelo fan. The thing that Canelo is trying to do, he's trying to make up for the Floyd loss. He thinks fighting Terrence Crawford will make up for that Floyd loss. Listen how he's talking about Terrence. Talking about Terrence will beat Floyd. Man, Floyd will beat the hair off Terrence's head. I don't even know why he even trying to push this narrative. The fight to make is David Benavidez. That's the fight to make. But see, most people won't say what it is. Canelo needs to stop running and make that fight happen. We seen Chavez go against the Golden Boy and Pat. Either David can take it or
BVO. Now you breaking up, bro.
Oh, my bad. That better?
Yeah. No, that's good. Yep.
No.
Breaking up again, man. Damn it, y'all be breaking up at the good, like y'all cooking type shit. BVO though, you said that he wants to fight Crawford because of that Floyd loss. Is that what you're saying?
Just off how him and Eddie were talking.
Because my thing with this fight was I never thought that this fight would happen because of what Canelo said a couple of years ago when it first surfaced. He was like, beating Bud Crawford, who's a smaller guy moving up, does nothing for me. Like, if I win, people are gonna say I beat up on a smaller guy. You know, now all of a sudden he's taking this fight. You know, so I don't know if it's because of that. I think it's because of the amount of money that's being offered by Turkey to take this fight. I don't think Canelo really wants this fight deep down inside. That's just my opinion. I don't know what y'all think about that on the panel.
Yeah, I would agree with that, to be honest. I don't think he wants to fight. I think the money, you know, and I think the money did it for him, for sure. But then I have to ask you a question, Johnny. So, Johnny, why wouldn't he take the Jake Paul fight then? I mean, he could have made a nice amount of money and it would have been an easier fight.
Because that's a great question, but I think ultimately, what did he sign with Turkey? I think he has a 4-fight deal.
That's a 4-fight deal.
That I would think is probably worth more money in 4 fights than one fight with Jake. And then obviously taking that Jake fight would ruin any type of working relationship going forward with Turkey. That's just my take.
Understood.
I'd rather stay here on this side of the street where I could potentially make more money in 4 fights and I still have a working relationship with a guy that many people thought, including himself, that he never worked with. Remember, Canelo used to be critical of Turkey before that whole shit. That's why when that shit went down, I was like, holy shit. All the shit that Canelo talked about, I negotiate on my own terms and Turkey, remember that whole beef?
I remember.
Remember that shit? And then all of a sudden, I'm like, wow, how the tables turn. Money must really, really talk. Now you willing to work with this dude? You willing to put up with his demands or whatever it is? Remember, Canelo's a diva, so he's like, he wants to work in his own way.
He was holding hands with Eddie Reynoso too. Remember, he was mocking Turkey.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Then all of a sudden, money talks. So I think a lot of that had to do with that. If again, none of us will really know, but that's just my take on it, looking from the outside in. I mean, looking from the outside.
I agree.
But I mean, BVO, damn, he must have got cut off, which sucks because I wanted him to finish that point because I don't know where he was getting at with it. Now, one thing I will agree, yes, for some reason, Canelo wants no part of David Benavidez, which is crazy to me, right? Because I've never, ever, ever thought I would say that I thought Canelo was purposely avoiding another fighter, because I'm not going to say duck. I'm not going to go duck. But for some reason, there's no interest in him fighting David Benavidez, and the excuses that he's given us to me is bootleg. He hasn't accomplished anything. What's he done? Because you're sitting there, right? This is where Canelo is hypocritical, right? David Benavidez supposedly has never accomplished anything, right? Even though he's a 2-division champion,
right?
He was the #1 contender for that WBC strap. But then you're sitting there, right? And you're fighting a guy who clearly you didn't want to fight a year and a half ago, okay? Because you thought it done nothing for you. You sat there with him in that interview with Shaq and Tom Brady and Dana White, and you said, who have you fought that has been elite? But then you want to criticize David Benavidez for not fighting nobody, but then you're criticizing Terrence Crawford for not fighting anybody. And he's a smaller guy. This is why deep down inside I probably want Canelo to lose, even though I'm a Canelo guy. Because of the way he's moving, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know if it's been a Floyd thing. I just think it's all a money thing, man, if you ask me, man.
Johnny, he said Benavidez only brings 20 pounds on fight night. What the fuck did Edgar Berlanga bring? No disrespect, Johnny.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Edgar Berlanga came in close to 200 pounds. And if you're talking about accomplishments, bro, and I don't want to shit on my guy Edgar. Shout out to Edgar. That's my brother. David Benavidez is a lot more accomplished than Edgar Berlanga. Let's keep it a buck. But you had no problem. But you had no problems moving up to 175 to fight Bivol and Kovalev, who were bigger guys in their own weight division. I don't know. That's just me venting a little bit. I think that was long overdue, that vent. But I'm
with you on it.
Man, I didn't mean to cut y'all off. I didn't mean to cut y'all off, man.
No, I'm with you on it. I'm with you on it.
Yeah, Coach Bermudez is up in the building. He said, blessings, Johnny. Everyone hit that like button. That's right, man. I got to remind y'all, if y'all haven't smashed that like button, make sure y'all do so. Let's get this subscriber count up. How many have we got since we've been here? Damn, no one subscriber. Come on, y'all. We got to do better than that, man. We got friends. We got family members. Let's cook, man. Let's help a brother get to his next goal, man. Yeah, that's where we at, man. 44. What else you got, bro? Cook, brother.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna listen real quick. I just gotta unload something real quick, but I'm listening. Though I'm gonna chop on.
Well, we got Hugo up in the building. Alberto is in the panel as well. Hugo, what's good, brother? Hugo's gonna be loud, so make sure you guys get ready.
Hey, Hugo, real quick, bro. Like, disconnect the Bluetooth because then we can't hear you. It's too screechy.
5 more super chats, y'all, to get to our goal of 10, man. Help a brother get there. Hugo, you there? Oh, man, somebody's background is loud. That's Hugo. Because he's probably
who's running. At the warehouse?
Is he at the warehouse or is he running? Usually when Hugo calls, he's running. That's probably why he's so damn loud and passionate. Hugo, can you hear us? Yeah, he's having technical difficulties, man. You might have to jump out and jump back in, champ. I'm really curious to hear what Hugo got to say. Hold on. He just jumped back in. Let me pull him out there and bring him in here. Hugo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Oh shit! And you also sound normal, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm learning, man. I'm using the AirPods and I'm learning.
What are you using right now? And I saw your face. Why you don't show your face, bro? You and Alberto kill me with that shit.
Well, bro, because I'm like running at the park. Yeah, man. I'm not stationary, but
Hey
Yeah,
Johnny, I'm
man.
waiting to show my face for some chili.
Well, dude, if you do it, you got to break it here, bro. You can't break it anywhere else. You got to break the curse. You know, you got to break the curse here.
Sheesh. We got faith reveals going on over here at the
Faith
Hangout spot.
reveals at the Hangout spot, bro.
Hey,
We do it
pause.
all
We're
here,
men,
brother.
man.
We do it
Nah,
all here, man. Shout out to Coach Bermudez who's in the chat. Coach, you jumping on later? Give us your picks. Let me know. If not tomorrow. Hugo, go ahead, cook, man. What you got, man?
Nah, man. Coach Bermudez ain't hanging out at the Hangout spot. He's hanging out at the Boxeo Urbana. Oh no, Boxeo Urbano. That's where
Nasty
he
work.
at,
Even
bro.
though I love Cesar, though.
I
Cesar's
love
my guy.
Cesar
Shout out
too,
to
bro.
Cesar.
But yeah, man, he up over there, bro. That's a new spot for him over there. That's gonna be it's already the Polanco spot, the Dominican boxeo. But yeah, man. Let me see, what do we got? So what we talking about tonight, Johnny? I hear you guys going back and forth, and I hear you guys bashing on my man Canelito. What's up with that one, though, Johnny?
The
Come on, man.
conversation,
Why
the
you gonna do that,
conversation.
though?
Hold on. The conversation shifted Canelito. It did. Yesterday's topic was will Bud and Canelo deliver what most people will say is the fight of the decade. But today, I wanted to get everybody's take on this announcement, bro. Tank against Jake Paul. What y'all think, man?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm definitely happy that we're getting another spectacular event free on Netflix with my subscription, so I don't have to be worrying about if it's gonna be on Streamies, the Fire Stick, or whatever other platforms like that. Because
Crack streams.
you feel me. So I'm definitely happy about that. I'm happy that Jake Paul always delivers fire ass undercards like the one he delivered with Cesar Chavez Jr. The prelims alone were like 5 hours or something like that. It was a stacked prelim card. The main card was also stacked. So I'm definitely looking for something like that to happen for this event with Jake Paul and Gervonta Tank Davis. Would I have liked Gervonta Tank Davis to rematch Lamont Roach? Not really, if I'm honest. I know that there was a controversial decision there, but just Lamont Roach is just like, bro, it's just like two friends fighting, bro. I don't want to see that, man. I want to see something like shit talking, something that I could be looking forward to. But I mean, I feel bad for Lamont Roach, honestly, respectfully, because he's sitting in the sidelines waiting for that big payday, and there's rumors going around that he got step aside money, which could potentially be true. What do you guys think about that? You think there's a possibility that he got paid off a little bit, like, yo, bro, like step aside real quick?
I wouldn't doubt it. I
Yeah.
wouldn't doubt it. He doesn't look overly upset on social media. He did say, "I told y'all." He said, "I told y'all" with the duck emojis, and he did come out like a couple days ago and put a quick post out and said, "Yeah, man, that rematch don't look like it's happening." So, I mean, anything's possible, bro, in this day and age.
Yeah, right now is the time to call Shakur Stevenson's bluff. If I was Lamont Roach, I'll call Shakur Stevenson's bluff and respectfully be like, yo, bro, like, you say you were going to give me that title shot. So what's up with that? But on the other hand, though, I don't know why we're not pressing this dude to unify. I mean, we press Tank to unify. We press Teal to unify. We press everyone to unify except for Lamont Roach. He's a champion. Let's not forget he's a WBA champion at 130. There's other champions in that division, but for some reason, he gets away with not unifying or not fighting his contemporaries. You feel me? So why aren't we pressing for that, man? He should be trying to unify his division. Who do we got there? Who's the champion right there at 130? Remind me, fellas.
I believe that Lamont Roach's days at 130 are over, bro. That's just my opinion, bro. I don't see him going back down to 130.
Well, then vacate that belt, then, brother. Stop holding up the division. We give Canelito.
I think it's only a matter of time. I think it's only a matter of time that he vacates.
Okay, but where do you see him at then? Because I hear it talks about him going up against Frank the Ghost Martin, Keyshawn Davis, and you're talking about.
I see any of those fights possible. Yeah, you know what? Now that Tank has the Jake Paul fight, I do see a possible fight with Shakur Stevenson down the road. Call me crazy if I want, man. I'm gonna speak that shit into existence. Oh shit, he got damn, Coach Bermudez must have Coach, you kicked him off? Let me find out. Coach got the boot button, bro. What's going on, Coach?
What's good with you, man? What's going on?
Man, people, everybody in the chat, bro, fucking asking about you. Where's Coach? Then they're saying that you moonlighting over at Cesar's channel, you moonlighting in Joel's channel. I'm like, damn, yo.
Well, one thing about it, wherever I go, I actually was crazy. Was really crazy. Was in both of these channels I was at, your name came up.
Which one? Which
And,
which channels? Which channels you
and
talking about?
let's go with Cesar first, and then the other one's Libra por
Okay,
Libra.
good or bad?
Well, no, it was really good because, well, first of all, it was kind of bad because they thought you was Mexican.
Oh, I get that shit a lot though. Who?
So then,
Cesar,
but hold up,
Cesar
then
said that shit.
yeah, so Cesar was like, yo, he
Wow.
giving his picks at the he mentioned at the Hangout spot, and there's a good guy over there, the Mexican brother, and I was like,
Oh, yo.
I was like, nah, I said, nah, he Puerto Rican from Brooklyn. And then he said, "No, he's Mexican." I was like, "Hold on, I just told you."
You see this? I'm not doing that because of that. Because I get that a lot. Shout out to I have not. It has nothing to do with Mexican. It has to do with the fact that I've had so many different conversations with this dude. I've chilled with him at fights live.
And
I know we've talked about this.
He was adamant that you was, and he wasn't bullshit. He was like confused, like, "You sure?" And I was like, "Man, the man from Brooklyn."
They saw on that
Florida. But we bigged up the channel, and
appreciate that, man.
He told people to come follow you and all that.
No, I appreciate that, man. And wait, bro, what was the other channel, Broadway?
So it was Libra por Libra, something like that.
Ooh, that one I'm not familiar with that one. Who does that channel?
El Filósofo, something like that.
Is that all Hispanic or Spanish?
Yeah.
That's probably why. Yeah, you know me with the Spanish and stuff. Like the only really hardcore Spanish that I rock with is I watch Joel stuff. I watch Cesar stuff.
Cesar cool. Joel's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was funny. But after I corrected him, he still was like confused. Like, no. I'm like, sure he's Mexican. I was like, no.
So I'm glad you corrected him. Damn, we had Hugo up in here again, and he's out. We got Curtis Robinson with the $2. He said, "Johnny, you grinding, bruh. Just keep cooking." You know how we do.
Yeah. First of all, Johnny, look, in the U.S., right?
What's up?
When you put a parlay in on the main line and you get a push, you didn't lose. You still win.
And you're telling me this why?
Because every bet that I gave you, I won. Every bet that I gave the people out here.
So you talk about the little comment that I made that you pushed on a couple?
Yeah, you said, I said I hit every bet, and you said, no, you pushed on a few. But no, that's a negative connotation when you say, no, you pushed. Because anybody who took the bets won anyways.
So two things. Number one, I said it to mess with you. That's number one. Number two, I'm not a freaking betting guy. So,
but when you said it, I was like, oh, he don't understand.
Yeah.
He don't understand.
But I'll tell you one thing. There's two things that I've said that for 2026, I have to get right. Number one is the betting piece. Like, I want to be really savvy. Like talking it, understanding it, communicating it, just in case you ain't on or anybody else ain't on and somebody asks me a question, I can get by. The second one is the Spanish shit, bro. That shit is pissing me off, man. You know how many interviews I could have done boots to ground with Cuban fighters. You know how many Cuban fighters I've been around the last year and change that are popping that I could have been like, you know what?
Let's Florida, right?
Huh?
Especially in Florida, right?
Florida. But I could have had Yo-Yo that night. I could have had Yo-Yo that night that I took the picture with him that I texted you, like, get an interview. I'm like, man, my Spanish is garbage, bro. I could have had Yo-Yo and who was with him? The other guy, the other Cuban was with him.
Yeah, Alberto, I was a little salty about the bets that he's saying he had the negative connotation in there because who the fuck is hitting all these bets but me?
He said so Coach was a little salty.
But this is what I'm saying.
You ain't coming here cursing me out. Why you ain't cursing me out, bro?
You on here, you got to get savvy because that's unheard of.
Nah,
that the boxing voice, because the boxing voice is getting famous for that, because people was like, yo, Hector Bermudez is giving picks out on the boxing voice. I mean,
you
on the
doing that
Hangout
shit on the
spot.
Boxing Voice too?
No, I meant the
Hangout spot. No, for sure. Yeah, but you see, Coach, you didn't listen the other day when I said, nah, not for nothing, bro. We doing this shit weekly. Coach is killing it with the picks. I did say it, but I don't think you heard that.
People got listen, and I was trying to get on here yesterday because there was some fights on earlier today in Australia that was so easy to pick, and I got them all right. It's Nikita Zoo by knockout.
Mm-hmm.
And
I heard about that one.
this other fight that wasn't going to go the distance. The guy that got knocked out by Thurman down there, he was fighting a 7-0 kid, which was a build-up record.
Who was that? That was Brock Jarvis?
Yeah.
Brock Jarvis was on that card? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
So,
damn, but you ain't even try to jump on yesterday. I saw you in the chat though.
Yeah, because there was a good conversation going on too. With it was awesome yesterday to hear. It was flowing really good.
We had really, really good dialogue. In fact, my man was up in the panel yesterday. He was a part of that. What's going on? Damn, you got a box rec?
Nah, that's edited, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm faking it crazy. 9-8 knockouts.
Because I can't
that
see it.
hard, though,
I
right?
thought it was 0-0-0. Okay, 9-0. He said 9.
Yeah, it's all open.
What's up, Malcolm?
What up, Johnny?
What's good, champ?
What up, Coach?
What's going
glad
on?
You made it today,
Malcolm?
bro. We glad you made it today, man. We needed you yesterday. It was a lot of
good
stuff.
Yesterday you was you had some good points, man. And there was one thing I was a little disappointed in you that you wasn't mentioning. I forgot. I wanted to tell you because you was just forgetting a couple of things. You had a good point. What was your point yesterday?
I can't even remember. I don't know. Was
Coach,
it the bet Canelo?
So much shit, bro.
Yeah, but I know Malcolm was cooking on a point, and then someone said something. And when Malcolm came on, he didn't touch he didn't go back to his original. And I can't remember what it was, but I was kind of like hoping that you was on the right track. Damn, what was it? Let me think for a second.
We were talking about Crawford and Canelo. That was the basis of the conversation. Remember. I don't remember exactly. All I could tell you is the panel was bro, Malcolm. We had people in somebody sent a super chat earlier when we first started the show and said, yo, yesterday's show was fire.
Nah, it was a good show yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I caught the replay. You feel me? I had to catch it, and I'm like, damn, this is actually a good show. And then I stopped with the video once it went up to like halfway to when I had jumped on. I was like, all right, I kind of know everything that's going on now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Coach. So I'll let you try to think about that, bro. Or if it pop up, just you know what I'm saying. Just bring it up on what I missed. I appreciate that.
Yo, hold on. Before you start, Attorney Bailey said you are maturing, bro.
Yo, listen. You know what?
You joined the list of young boxing historians, bro.
I appreciate that, but unfortunately, I'm about to just be very immature if we talk about Tank Davis right now. You know the slander about to pop up, but I ain't gonna go too crazy, man.
Brother, do it.
I'm not gonna because I dropped too many F-bombs on, but
it's all right.
Yeah, this is it's fucking nasty. All right, you said it's all right. Yeah, this is nasty work, bro. And you know what's funny? I don't even know where to start. Like, it's to the point where I'm kind of tired of slandering Tank. You know, I'm kind of tired of just talking down on him or just being disappointed. It's like a bad relationship with a chick. You know what I'm saying? Or they just keep doing the same nonsense over and over and over. And you're just like, I'm just tired of this. Like, I'm just tired of talking about it. You feel me? That's just how I feel with Tank. And contrary to popular belief, I tell you guys, I used to be a big Tank fan. I was a huge Tank fan. You know, back when when PBC. When it was Errol and you had the twins and you had Broner and Tank and then they was all hanging around. You feel me? Like when Keith Thurman was really like wrecking shit. I used to be a huge Tank fan around that time. And then it stopped, I'd say around the Rolly fight. I was like, all right, you know what? Like I want to see him fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? And then you had the whole Garcia situation. And, to me, it was just a waste of talent. Like I've always looked at it that way. And I'm not going to even get into the Loma. You know what I'm saying? Like all the back and forth with the Loma negotiations. But Yeah, it's that's what pisses me off more because I just see somebody who has so much talent. You have all this power, you have all this speed. Like your IQ is good. Or like even with the whole Lamont Roach fight, I just seen a style that kind of neutralized him. It was not even an IQ thing at all. Everything about Tank, like he's solid, but it might just be in the mental end. It's just him not wanting to take those tough fights. I understand he said something in the past, and he's always said that he just want to get his money and get out. But in the same breath, and then I can say this because I used to follow Tank a lot. This is the same guy who also got strap season tattooed on him. Like Errol, that's his shit. Strap season is his shit.
Tank got that shit tattooed. I didn't know that.
He has strap season tattooed. Yeah, I brought it up one day, and then somebody was like, "No, that's Errol." And I'm like, "Oh, you a Tank Glazer? I could tell you a Glazer because if you was a fan, you would have known that." You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's why I say a lot of shit, but I know I never speak anything without. You know what I'm saying? Without knowing my shit. And I'll probably send you a photo if I could find it. But yeah, he ended up getting that tattooed, and he used to say the same thing. So belts mattered at some point. And I understand, once you get that money, it's like, damn, man, I just want to make my bread. But I'm a fan of boxing first. I will salute to him as a man if you're doing your generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? You got your generational wealth arc. You just making sure your family good. That's fine. You buying up city blocks. That's great. Like, I'll give you props as a man for that. But ultimately, I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. I want to see the best fight the best. Plain and simple. I've never really been too much of a man fan. When these guys become man fans, all that happens is when your favorite fighter retires or they lose bad, cough, cough, Errol Spence, you just migrate to the next person, cough, cough, Boots. Like 90% of Boots fans, they're Errol fans. You feel me? When Tank retires, they're all gonna migrate to Kermel or Scooter Davis. I don't know why. It's gonna be those two guys. I'm telling you.
That's actually a really good fucking point.
Nah, it's and you know what I'm saying? A lot of it has to do with the whole.
Malcolm was an author, boy.
Holy shit,
bro! Like I peeped game already
over here, bro. I mean, they're both. Yeah,
that's fine.
I can see that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's something that I peeped. I'm like, yo, they're just gonna migrate over because they're just man fans, and people have this obsession with this whole. I don't want to say the hood thing and the struggle. I don't want to make it too deep into that. You know what I'm saying? And I give people props for that. But at what point are we gonna just start respecting the dads and the sons? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to where Stock Chasers at, man. But I mean, that's really it, man. And this Jake Paul fight is crazy. Like you stalled out.
Can you elaborate on that? I like
with the fathers and the sons.
The father and the son thing.
Oh, easy. This a while back. You remember when the negotiations first started? The whole trash talk between Tank and what's his name, Devin? I remember that. There was a whole thing about coming. Is that my phone?
What the hell is that? Is that Coach?
Yeah.
Oh, that might be mine. Let me see. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way my emails is going crazy like this at this time.
Yes,
that's that sneaky. That's sneaky leak emails that I would have been getting.
Emails or text that you have open on your laptop, probably in the sound.
Yeah, that's probably me. I got it now.
All right.
Go ahead, man. You're talking about when Devin.
When we had Tank and Devin, and then not even negotiations, but they were just going back and forth. I remember, man, there was like a full week or 2 weeks. There was a bunch of shows about it. And, people, look, Devin was getting bashed a lot for it. I think he just came off the Loma win. And I think he just came off of, he was going to fight Regis. It was around one of those time frames because he did say that he would probably go back down to 135 to fight Tank. But people just bashing Devin, man. And one of the big reasons was like, oh, Tank is more relatable. And I'm like, damn. So y'all all want to relate and y'all want to, put your heart into the whole story of coming out the trenches. But I'm pretty sure like for every 20 fucking, for every 20 male subs that you have in here, a good 17 or 18 probably have kids. And it's like, yo, why don't you embrace the son that came up with his father? His father did this, and that. You know what I'm saying? He was doing all this extra shit. And now you seeing this is basically a new generation. You got the son and the father who's doing well. But y'all always want to praise and worship the guy who's coming out the hood, and he's still doing dumb hood shit. Plain and simple. Like, it's, the psychology of that part just never made sense to me. Like, people just love the struggle story, which is fine. You know, but at some point when you see somebody who's doing well, it's like, would you rather be a Tank fan or somebody who's just doing, you know, XYZ without going too much in his personal life, or he just came from a certain cloth? Or, hey, look, this guy has his son. He's doing well. I have a son. I would like to be a father-son duo like that. Now, we just want to relate to the, you know, the other side of the spectrum, I guess. You know, but yeah, I'm trying not to. Damn, I was trying not to bring up certain things because I don't like bashing, you know, the personal life. That's just me. But it's just dumb, man. And going back to this fight, it's nasty. I don't want to see this Jake Paul fight at all. You could have just challenged Lamar. You could have gave Lamar Roach his rematch. Like, we called this. You were just gonna stall this man out. You know, just let him just do whatever. And then once he's just like, yo, I don't even think we're gonna get the rematch, or he's gonna try to move on. Now you're gonna fight Jake Paul. And I don't even think there's any going back to this. How you fight Jake Paul and then you just try to come back down? Like, I don't see how it happens. And then if he do, he probably gonna give us a lackluster fight. He ain't gonna fight Shakur, who's ranked. And I didn't even know he's the number one 135 pounder now. I had no idea. I thought they still had Tank rated number one. You know, and that was Shakur's legacy fight. Loma retired. Who you got now? Like Murataya? You're probably gonna have to move up to 140 and fight Tio. That's a great fight. You know, but like Tank just held up the division. The man got a belt. You know, he's not fighting who we want him to fight. You know what I'm saying? You're like 30, 31. Really, no, like your biggest fight, who was a quote unquote rival, was Ryan Garcia, and it was just a money grab. You know, like it's just crazy. But
you don't think he's you don't think he's been doing this?
Who, Tank?
When you look, like, now that you see what he's doing now, like in hindsight, do you think he's been doing this?
Oh, for sure. Just like you're saying in terms of
like
not
in
wanting
terms
to fight
of
the best, or
in terms of like all his fights has always been like,
yeah, it's usually green print, or it has like a nice build up, or it's some kind of names, and so it's never been like the man of the division. For the most part, you know, the one I'll give him. I like the Barrios fight. I'll give him credit for Pedraza. I like the Santa Cruz. But then Rowley was just a guy who was signed to Floyd at the time. I think he was still with Floyd because he was in the TNT gym. Ryan was just
you'll give him credit for the Santa Cruz?
No, I like it because what was it? Damn, because I think he went back down to fight Santa Cruz. I try not to take credit away from wins. And Santa Cruz wasn't weight drained or anything. So that was a good fight. I'll give him credit. I'm not saying it was like this great, amazing win.
But what fight was that? That was at 35, no?
Yeah,
I think it was at 30.
Yeah, and Santa Cruz had moved up. I think that's what
And Santa Cruz was champion at 26, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been at 30 though, because it was for a belt, and Tank didn't win any. Or was it 26? It wasn't 35 though. I know for sure it wasn't 35.
Well, can someone in the chat check on that, whether Santa Cruz fought Tank at 35 or 30?
I think it was 30, man.
I want to say, yeah, we will.
Wasn't Santa Cruz champion at? Oh wait, no, Santa Cruz champion at 22.
That's what I'm saying. He was the smaller
because
guy.
Actually, when I trained TJ Doheny, and TJ Doheny was a champion, and we was gonna fight Santa Cruz, and there was a rematch clause in there that we didn't like, and TJ was 122 champion at the time.
So it was 126 or 130 because I know Tank. I think he started at 120.
It was
130. Damn, I'm good.
130, yeah.
Woo. All right. Oh, what up, Trees?
But he fought Abner, Rafael Rivera at 126, but he did fight Miguel Flores before Tank at 130 as well. He won by unanimous. But, you know, the whole take on that, you know, amongst fight fans is that Leo was the smaller guy that wasn't a natural 130 that had moved up to fight a guy who was naturally, especially the biggest puncher at 130. That's what everybody says. That's what I think coach is alluding to, right? When you say give credit.
No, because he didn't give credit. He was questioning Rowley, but he liked the you say, Malcolm, you say you like the Leo San. The reason I brought up the question was because you say you like the Leo Santa Cruz, but you didn't like the Rowley one.
Because he was more accomplished, I would say, right?
Yeah, I would say, but I mean, it's more of the accomplishment end, and then from a technical aspect, Leo's a better fighter. He wasn't weight drained in no clauses. He didn't automatically move up. Or no, I think he just retired him. Yeah, but to be honest, Rolly was never really all that. I mean, he got this little Ryan went off, but like if I'm right, that same Rolly just like a few fights prior to that, he had that robbery decision against what's his name, Marinez, something like that. I'm trying to remember.
Older guy. What was the older guy's name?
No, Barrasso was after, but there was another kid he fought. Chat will probably know. Marinez or something that he fought recently too. But it went to decision, and Rolly clearly lost the fight, and they gifted it to him. Like, yo, it was a robbery, highway robbery.
Oh, you talking about the Venezuelan or Colombian kid?
Yeah.
Barrasso, Barroso, something like
No, not Barrasso. No, I'll find his name. It's
Jackson Marinez. He's talking about Jackson Marinez. I know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, we can barely hear you because of the background. I'm just saying.
Here we go. Shout out to my third shift workers, man. You know what the hell going on. Hey, man, we getting to it. But hey, man, I just had to chime in real quick. I gotta bring some reality to this situation, man. You guys, I don't like the way we disparaging my nigga Tank name, man. I'm not into that. Hold up. You see me? This shit is real disparaging because, hey, man, when I'm thinking about like, oh my God, Lamont Roach, we really need to see a rematch with Lamont Roach. Motherfucker, y'all didn't want to fight. I was literally standing on mountaintops screaming that this motherfucker Lamont Roach is a good fighter, bro. He's a great fighter. He's never been stopped. He's never been dropped. You feel me? He's not one of these chinny motherfuckers. His only loss is to Jamel Herring, you feel me, in a tight fight in which he almost knocked Jamel Herring the fuck out. But nobody mentioned that. Then Tank Davis is telling you, man, he's a good fighter. He's a champion. Motherfucker said he's a good fighter. I know him. Motherfucker said, no. We don't care. We don't care that you know him and that you think that he's a good fighter and that he's a champion in the lower weight class. We don't give a fuck. Nobody knows Lamont Roach, so we don't care to see the fight. Is basically what the fuck is going on. So then, when Lamont Roach go in there, give him a performance, give a good fight and shit like this, y'all mad at Tank when the man told you that the man is a good fighter. What the fuck? So it's like, well, fuck it. Y'all want me to rematch a nigga? I didn't lose. Fuck it, I didn't lose. So it ain't like, fuck it, I didn't lose anything. All I did was make the money on the fight that y'all didn't care to see me have anyway, and now y'all want a rematch. Fuck it. I can come back to that at any point now. Jake Paul, line it up, bring the bag. And then it's like, y'all, I'm hearing motherfuckers on here disparaging my nigga for that Ryan Garcia win. Motherfucker, for the dehydration clause and all this. Literally, Devin Haney should have took some fucking notes. Cause hey Johnny, what was I telling Dev? Don't do it, motherfucker. Tank literally everything that he was saying. The guy's on roids. The guy doesn't like to fucking make weight. So Tank enforced the guy to not be on roids and to make weight. The motherfucker Devin Haney, like I said, should have taken notes. You see me? So it's like I don't understand how we discredit Tank for doing the right shit. I don't understand. It seemed like he's making the right moves to me. He got 2 wins over two current welterweight champions he has wins over right now as we speak. But you're telling me that the man resume don't mean shit, but he literally is 2 guys at welterweight who he has knocked the fuck out. You feel me? Currently hold belts at welterweight, but the guy's resume isn't shit. I don't understand this shit, man. And then it's like, who the fuck at 135 right now? Like, Shakur, who the fuck has Shakur fought at 135 for y'all to be clamoring for this Tank shit? Like, y'all do realize Shakur fought Yoshino, he fought Artem, however the fuck you say his last name, and he fought Joshua Padley.
But you ain't say he fought Jamel Herring and stopped him for a championship.
I said at 135.
Oh, you said
I said at 135. See,
but he's a champion. But he's a champion at 135.
Hold on for some context.
To me, it seems like he's more of a belt. Like when I'm looking at it, if I'm Tank, it seems like my nigga, you a belt holder. You ain't really fight nobody to win that strap. You ain't beat. Paddy was in a.
What big names is Tank beating at 135?
Hey man, Ryan, y'all tell me that Ryan is a big name. Y'all told me that Ryan. Y'all told me that Ryan was a superstar.
I'm just telling you what people told me. Hold on. This is crazy. So for context,
Malcolm, you get him first, man. You get him.
Hold
first,
on, we're gonna have to throw this in there real quick. Padley was a replacement because people faking their deaths. That's the first one. Shout out to Kid Austin. But what I will say, just you had a bunch of names. That's why there's always context. When we shit on Albert Bell, because I see where this is going to go. When we shit on Albert Bell, we always say it's because people ducked him. We can have the whole argument if Shakur ducked him or not, right? Shakur's best win at 135 was against at the time, the number 3 135 pounder in the world, which is William Cepeda.
And at one point, was number one in every single sanctioning body at one point. Not that far off.
Yeah, I think he was ranked. Yeah, he was ranked number 1. I think he had a couple of interims or something like that.
Across.
Yeah, so that was the number 3 guy. What top 5 guy at 135 has Tank even beat? I don't even think
Frank Martin. Excuse me, Frank Martin.
At the time, he was top 5.
Frank Martin was a top 5 fighter at the time. Tank knocked his shit loose.
And
yes, indeed.
In the
WBA, my friend, he was.
Now
top
we're talking
5
about overall. I'm talking about overall. Like this guy was ranked top.
You talking about ring? Overall. So William Cepeda was ranked top 5 in the Ring magazine.
He was number 3.
Well, shit,
it was Tank, Shakur, and then Cepeda.
Ahead of Frank Martin.
Well, shit, me. Well, shit, I feel at the time, I feel like Frank Martin had to be hovering around this thing because at the time, Frank Martin was better than Cepeda, which to me, he still is because I think that Frank Martin would beat Cepeda at this very moment in time. If they were to fight, Frank Martin would beat him. But, okay, well, shit, that's it.
I'll check that. I'm going to actually check that to see if he was ranked at the time, like top 5, like in general.
I think when Shakur, when Cepeda was supposed to fight Shakur the first time, wasn't he supposed to fight him last year in November?
Yeah, and he
I want to say before that, Cepeda was number 1 in.
And then he fought Tevin Farmer twice.
IBF, I think he was in multiple sanctioning bodies, number 1.
Yeah, and then we watched Cepeda fight Farmer twice and had to get put on his pockets. You feel me, to earn his rating. You feel me, to earn that top 5 rating. But that's neither here nor there, man. We still fuck with him though. Speaking of fighters, you feel me, who deserve an opportunity.
Hold on, you say all of that to say what? You defend Tank for taking this Jake Paul fight?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, why not? Like when I think about it, in all sincerity, like
what?
No, listen to like y'all gotta hear. Whoa. You gotta hear me out, gang. Y'all gotta work. Y'all gotta walk with me.
It's hard. I hear the background more than I hear you.
But when I think about it, it's like, who is the fight really hurting? Like the fight. I literally got like we can't have it both ways, man. When I'm listening to this shit every single day of motherfuckers telling me that Jake Paul is not a real boxer, he's not even a real boxer. He's a YouTuber, motherfucker. If he a YouTuber, you see me? So
he's a real boxer.
He's just
not a high skilled level boxer.
Hey man, I'm just telling you, I got people telling me that he's not a real boxer. That he shouldn't be ranked, that he doesn't deserve to be in the same ring as a champion. You see me? This is the type of shit that I'm hearing. So it's like, well, fuck it, if he's not a real boxer. I mean, y'all telling me that Tank literally told you I'm a prize fighter. I don't want to fight these guys. These guys have nothing to offer me. He literally said I'm in this shit for big money fights. And to me, it's like, fuck it. Y'all know what I told you was gonna happen. I think Tank gonna fight Pacquiao. So to me, if he going up to fight Jake, then to me that just means that he's gonna come down to fight Pacquiao. You see me? Like he's manipulating. He's finding a way to start manipulating his weight to maneuver up to welterweight to fuck with Pacquiao. And if you're gonna start doing that, then why not fuck with the Jake Paul fight? You feel me? To calibrate your weight to get ready for a Pacquiao fight.
So you saying Jake is a tune-up for Pacquiao?
In the long run, yeah, it's an exhibition fight. But you got to think it's an exhibition fight because it's literally like I'm going out here for practice. I'm literally going out here to test my body out at a heavier weight. Literally, that's literally what it is. It's a practice run to see how I feel at a heavier weight. You see what I'm saying? This shit don't go down as a loss on my record. It don't go down as a win on my record. The worst thing that's gonna happen, nigga, is I make millions of dollars and you motherfuckers who say that y'all hate me gonna watch it. That's the worst thing that's gonna happen.
I'm most definitely probably gonna sleep through it and catch highlights. I keep it a bean. Shout out to the Third Shift Life. But a caller that I like, man. He has this phrase, man, that he normally says, and it's something about teeny bopper boxing. You know, Johnny, you got to do a poll, bro. Is Jake Paul versus Tank Davis considered teeny bopper boxing? Because this shit is teeny bopper boxing, Trees. You changed the tune, bro.
Hey, man.
This is crazy, bro.
I gotta tell you right now, in the current poll, 36% leads. People was like, they don't care. They ain't watching this bullshit.
Yeah, I think they lying, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
They lying. We know we go. It's okay to watch. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We didn't ask for Buddy. I didn't ask for Buddy and Canelo. Lord knows I didn't ask for that shit. But I'm gonna watch it. It's okay. It's okay. I expect Jake Paul to have a fire ass under. Jake Paul ain't never had a big event that had a shitty undercard. So I'm into the shit, man. Like it. I'm with it. And then as for my guy Hugo, was that Hugo who did that, who just sent that comment? But Hugo, I don't know if that was you, but if you're listening,
that was Hugo. That was Hugo.
Shout out to my man Hugo. Goddamn you. You're right, Lamont Roach. These motherfuckers. I don't know about unification because we got Oshaki Foster and Stephen Fulton and shit like this. They locking horns. But however, Lamont Roach, if you talking that shit that you want that Shakur fight, I know a guy named Raymond Ford, you feel me, who happens to be a protege of Shakur, you feel me, who just had a fight at 130. How about you go down to 130? Well, go back down to 130 and defend your strap against Raymond Ford. You knock his shit loose, you knock his block off, and that, to me, that seems like you applying pressure to Shakur. You feel me? You sent the young nigga at me to beat me. He couldn't do it. Shakur, I'm on your ass. You feel me? And then if Shakur decide that he can't get no, fuck it, that ain't enough, then fuck it. We go up to 140, we beat the fuck out of Keyshawn Davis if we have to. You need to start knocking out this motherfucking Shakur entourage. That's what you do. You see me? Because they dare. Talk to me.
My bad, bro. The Shakur hate's crazy, bro. That's my guy. But I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna tell y'all. After that Raymond Ford fight with Nova, and Raymond Ford is one of my favorite fighters. You know, I'm putting that out there again. I was telling my mans, I'm like, yo, bro, I think if Lamont Roach was to fight him at 130, he gonna give him problems. That inside work is nasty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Raymond Ford's inside game ain't all that. You know, sometimes he'll get a little smothered. Like, I know he blamed it on Nova in the last fight, but Lamont Roach is solid, man. So if he can still make 130 and he does it just fine, that's a tough fight, bro. Like, that man be giving up rounds, but I like it. Like, I love that. I like it better than the what's his name, Foster. Better than that fight.
I'm surprised that Chris didn't say if and when. I'm not even gonna say if. I'm gonna say when Albert Bell cooks next week. That you're not pushing for.
Whoa. See, Johnny, you trying to get ahead of yourself, gang. Come on now. You come on. You know, Johnny, you know better. You knew I was gonna say that. We got this guy that I know who fights August 30th downtown Toledo, Ohio at the Huntington Center. You feel me? Who ranked top 10 in the IBF. You feel me? Hey, coach. When we looked at the numbers, who even has the best record in the top 10 of the 135 division, but like I said, that's neither here nor there. But Lamont Roach, we on your ass like a diaper rash, my guy. You ducked us at 130.
And you know what I think gonna happen at 135? That now that Tank is gonna go this route and they might strip him for the WBA belt.
Who knows? Hopefully.
Schofield's number one.
Schofield's number one, yeah.
Number two is Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
But Andy Cruz got they're making a fight with the IBF champ Morataya.
Oh shit! Who's number three, coach?
Oh,
nah, I thought Morataya pulled out that fight. I thought they turned it down.
I just know
other business going three. On. You know who number three is?
Wow! Shout out to Armando Martinez, Robbie, bro.
The son of a legend.
Wait, so is he gonna get the fight then? Because I
don't. Dude, that seemed like we could get an Albert Bell and Antonio Whoa. No, see, coach, I know you ain't. See, coach, I know you ain't gonna do that now, would you?
You gotta say it right, brother. Armando Martinez, Robbie.
I'm on the Hangout.
Robbie. I got a roll R.
Hold on. What's
the Hangout spot right now? That if Armando Robbie becomes world champion at 135, we giving your boy a shot.
Oh, hit the horns, Johnny. You heard it here first, Johnny. You got to hit the horns, man.
Coach, you gotta hit the... Mute your mic. Say that one more time, coach.
So Andy Cruz was in negotiation with someone with Morataya, even though that fell out.
Yeah, Morataya.
But they still going down that route. So the next up in line, you can't go past us. We're number three. So Well, Armando Martinez, Robbie's number 3. And if we get that fight, the reason this is the bad part is this: Armando Robbie is really a 130 pounder. As of now, like as of last year, he was really a 126 pounder. Now he kind of grew into a 130. Something happened with the promotion and this kid that they wanted Armando to move up to 35 to fight this kid, this Cuban kid that was undefeated that had a belt. So we moved up to 135, and well, they asked me if I would fight the guy, and I was like, I don't want to move up to 135, but that guy there, that's a layup. We'll beat him. And they didn't like how I said that, so they wanted to make the fight. They made the fight. I accepted it. We knocked the kid out in the 5th or 6th round. Now we're stuck with the belts at 35. He gets ranked. And then now we're like fucking defending his belt at 135. Now we're number 3. And now to go into a fight with Schofield is a big kid. 100% Armando Robbie got better skills than him. 100%. He's a better
Schofield, you said?
Yeah, better skilled fighter. But the thing that raised the eyebrow is that Schofield is a big kid. He's pretty big. And my kid is really a 130 pounder. So now if it happens, skill pay the bills. We'll see what happens in the ring. If we win that fight, listen, my boy, that's my guy. My guy is he's supposed to train with me like I don't even know how many times. I question Trice. The reason I question him is because he chose to the promoter wanted him to come train with me here, right, in Springfield. So many times he called me. He called me so many times that even the last time he called me was like a few months ago. He was like, "Listen, I know I called you, and I'm trying to set it up, but he wanted Trice. He wanted to hang out in Vegas, and he wanted to do training camp in Vegas, and he wanted to do training camp over here because why? Because when they go to the gym, then I'm following because I follow McCrary.
Tyler McCrary, the Golden Child.
Tyler, yeah, I follow Tyler. I follow Frederick Henderson, Fredrickson, right?
Yeah, Fredrickson.
Fredrickson, and I follow all those guys, and all those guys is going out partying. Your boy leading the pack along with Robert Easter. They're all leading the pack, getting shot at. Right? Kind of club you going out.
Whoa, that's nasty.
Whoa,
chill.
That was crazy.
Was that Broner slander? We don't do Broner slander. Come on, man. I was
shot at.
What I said wrong, Trey? You want me to stop talking, Trey, or you want me to speak with you?
Hey man, that was crazy, man. You had to do that, man. Shout out Robert Easter, man, the former IBF lightweight champion, man, who had to take an early retirement, man. Unfortunately,
my boy Fortuna beat him, but they robbed us.
Whoa. We don't like to talk about that, Coach. We got to relax, Coach.
So he gets shot at. Tyler's getting shot in his hand. And this is why Toledo, I've been to Toledo. That shit crazy. Is a war zone. It's crazy. So they're partying, and he never comes here to train. Right? Why doesn't he come here to train? Because he know he got to train, come down, train, go back upstairs, eat, sleep. Why? To come back down to train for him to eat, sleep, and then do what? Come back down to train. And then take your ass in for the night into the next morning, watch, rinse, repeat. A lot of fighters ain't with that, man. A lot of fighters ain't with that. So now, the reason why if we get that title, I would give him the shot is because I would think that that party and shit caught up with him. And I would definitely give him the shot.
So,
he deserves it. And he deserves it.
I like how we threw that in there with the back at the end, and he deserves. I like how he threw that, and he deserves it. He's a
Because
civilian.
I heard this from an exec at Top Rank. I don't know. I think I told you this before. He said that we're gonna let you go because nobody wants to fight you.
Yeah,
and they let him go.
I believe that.
No, that's a fact.
I believe it. Yeah.
Well, Coach, we hope to see you, like I say, downtown Toledo, Ohio, August 30th at the Huntington Center. We hope to see you in the building, and maybe you scouting. Maybe, as they say, maybe you think you see something.
No,
you
I
understand?
done helped the man cut weight before. I mess with him, man. I like the kid.
Right. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Like I say, Coach, we're trying to get that apprenticeship. We're trying to get into this coaching, man. We're trying to get that apprenticeship, man. I need to get to where you in Massachusetts. Me and Johnny need to catch that flight, man. Come on up there, man. I'm trying to learn something.
Johnny got a free flight already. And there's a cheap flight from Detroit to Bradley Airport, and there's a nonstop flight there too.
All right,
let's do it, bro.
I might have to take advantage. Yeah, man. I might have to take advantage. Like I say, man, I need to learn something, man. I'm trying to see something, man. I'm trying to see something. Like you think you see something, I'm trying to see something, Coach. But like I said,
you want to come over here and take down notes for Tiger Johnson and
he gonna try to play me like I'm a mole. Shout out to Tank, it's a mole in the camp. But hey, man, shout out to the Hangout spot, man. I'm gonna let Johnny go ahead and cook.
Hey,
man.
Hold on, Treese, real quick before you leave.
What up?
Yo, cause you're the mayor of Toledo, man. Do you get credentials for the most part, or do you just be going to the fights?
I just go to the fights, bro. I lead the journalism to the real people like Johnny, man.
Hey, if you can and you could sneak through, or you gotta wait backstage, man, try to holler at Albert Bell, man. You know what I'm saying? And tell that man to sign to Eddie. Instead of burn with Eddie Hearn, we gotta switch it to Raise Hell with Albert Bell.
Raise Hell, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Tell that man to sign to Eddie. I think like on the real, I think it'll work. I think that's his best option, cause he need names.
No word. Hey, real quick, Dan, before I go, you just reminded me of something. Damn it, man. I heard y'all talking Dominican boxing, but it's this fighter, my Dominican bred. I don't know where this motherfucker at. I love him a lot. I like him a whole hell of a lot. My guy, Alfredo Santiago. Has anybody seen or heard from this motherfucker, bro? I like this motherfucker, bro. He be boxing people, bro. Beating people, bro. His only L is the Devin Haney. I fuck with. See, Coach making that face like he don't fuck with Alfredo Santiago. Coach. Coach, you gotta. Coach, what you doing? Coach, talk to me. Who you got for Alfredo Santiago, man? I like that guy, man.
Hey, trust me. You know how Teofimo likes to either he pick his fight or he like to shoot for the big fight, and he's gonna be mandatory for Teofimo belt, and Teofimo's gonna just. That dude's trash, man. That dude ain't that.
Man, you gotta stop, man. We like Santiago, man. He's fine. Who's
we?
Hey, man, me, myself, and I guess I'm the only one, but I fuck with him, Coach.
First of all, the Dominicans don't like him because he lives in Puerto Rico and he's I think he's friend with Matias, and he got a lot of slack on
they be having that rivalry with the Puerto Ricans, bro.
Huh?
Nah, and you know what it is? It's a culture thing too.
Nah, but he's Dominican, living in Puerto Rico, and then he forgot he's Dominican.
But there's a lot of Dominicans that live in Puerto. I would say about
that's a fact.
Yeah, there's a ton of Dominicans that now live in Puerto Rico.
I don't know what's the point though. What's the point? He's still not representing.
Maybe they got better looking women, man.
Joel, that's a question for Broadway Joel, bro.
Maybe they got the better looking women, Johnny.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Trees, I'm not gonna lie. I love Dominican women. I'm Puerto Rican and black, but I love Dominican women, bro. They fire, bro. My bad, Johnny. I'm trying not to go a little too left, but
no, you
good,
man.
Trees,
I did my first boxing / bare knuckle fighter interview earlier.
Oh yeah, yes sir. Shout out to Venom? Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez.
Venom Rodriguez, man. We did an interview 3-0 in bare knuckle, bro. She got me intrigued now to watch bare knuckle.
Yes, sir. That's what I love to hear, man. Hopefully we can get some more fighters. I heard her coach, well, not coach, but I heard the Hall of Famer. I heard the chin say
Oh
that they
yeah.
had, yeah, that they had Howard Davis in the gym as well. Man, Johnny, we need to get Howard Davis on here, man. We fuck with him the long way. You
Let's
understand
do
me?
it.
Bare knuckle brother, big warrior. He's a warrior. We fuck with him the long way out of Florida. That guy's my God. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the third shift workers. And shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, man. We got Albertville about to put hands and hooves on this guy, man. But y'all be cool. Coach! Your fighter in trouble. Y'all be cool.
Shout out to Trees and the third shift workers. Coach, I had Ada Velez on too, bro. You know who Ada Velez is? You don't know who Ada Velez is, bro? Female fighter. One of the first. Wow, damn. Hold on a second, bro.
I don't really do
From
female
Puerto Rico, bro. She trains.
female fighters, right?
Oh, that's right. That's right. You be hating on female fighters.
Oh, coach, you don't watch women's boxing like that?
Nah.
My guy.
Nope.
I'm the same way. I don't really watch
I mean,
it like that.
you know why I'm watching it? Because
it was Women's Wednesday today, bro.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah,
Oh,
we had
shout out to the women, man. I love women's boxing, bro. I love it. You know, I love it.
It was Women's Wednesday, man. We had a female fighter, undefeated. She fights professionally and bare knuckle, and her trainer is Ada Velez, bro.
Who?
Ace, man. She a Hall of Famer, bro.
Man, she look good. That's what we talking about.
Nah,
Hey, Malcolm. Hey, Malcolm, she look good. What we talking about here?
I came on late. I gotta check. I gotta check the replay.
It was a good interview, man. It was a good. I asked a lot of bare knuckle questions. I asked a lot of bare knuckle questions.
Timing right now.
Yeah, that's nasty work. Yo, I asked a lot of bare knuckle questions because I wanted to know the difference between boxing and bare knuckle sparring. What was that?
My bad. Did she say? Because I'm taking a wild guess at it because I've watched like a few bare knuckle fights. Did she say one of the big differences had to be with the way that you block and how like where they target? Because I think everything is the face. You can't really target the head because you could break your hand or something like that. I think it's pretty cool.
No, it's bone to bone, bro.
I think bare knuckle's pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie. I would just hate to be a bare knuckle fighter because of the cuts. You know, I worship my face, man. They be looking crazy.
Bare knuckle provides cutmen, doctors, immediate ambulance service. You know, they provide a lot of things post fight or during the fight that maybe a professional fight boxing doesn't provide, or not I'm saying doesn't provide, but you know, they provide it for them, like they don't have to pay for it, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's all covered.
A lot of that stuff from what she was saying in the interview is covered.
Oh damn!
That was good. It was a good interview, man. It was. What was that?
What's covered? The medical what?
Like they don't even have to bring a cut, man. Like they provide all of that for them. Doctors, ambulance service, this, that, whatever. Like you guys have to bring a cut man, right?
No, boxing had changed a little bit. Well,
Top Rank is different. Top Rank is different because they got their own in-house cutmen, right?
Yeah, but basically all of them have it too.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A lot of them have it.
Yeah.
And they're always
I know Top Rank because I know
always
Stitch Duran.
people there. Yeah?
I've interviewed Stitch Duran, and I believe he's a Top Rank cut man.
Yeah, him and Basil.
What was the other dude?
Basil.
What was the other dude's name?
Mike Basil.
Yeah. Because he's worked Rohan's corner, right? Stitch Duran.
Yeah, all of them have. Yeah,
he's worked.
Yeah, actually, I do my. Actually,
you know what's funny? I think he's there, but you do the cut. You do the.
Yeah, he's there. Whoever's there, if he gets cut, I'm gonna do the cut. Everybody knows that. Is that like Rohan got a little flunky crew that he wants in the corner, and I'm like, you have your little boy in the corner, but I'm gonna have Stitch or this guy in the corner, and they can just watch the mouthpiece. But
wait, coach. So if you guys were in a big fight, let's just say you got Polanco and he mixing it up with Norman. It's the third round. You get a nasty cut, like right above the eyebrow, the eyelid from a punch. I'm talking like any kind of contact is gonna start leaking. You're gonna do the cut, and you won't let Stitch Duran do it, and it's for a belt.
That's a great question, Malcolm.
Hey, first of all, Malcolm, learn your history about me.
It's a great question, though.
Bro, I'm being serious because Stitch Duran is considered the greatest cut man. I don't know your history with cuts, but that's right in the.
If you know, you know. Ask Stitch or Duran about me. Like every time he gets me to rap the guy. Stitch is the fucking man, yo.
And he's a hand rapper expert.
Stitch is a man. First of all, he can't rap better hands than me, and this is coming from Stitch. No, Stitch is my guy. This is coming from him. And every time I'm at a fight, one time I'm at a fight and he grabs me from outside. Yo, Stitch is a man, yo, and I help him. I don't want to get paid or nothing. I help him stack wrap a couple of guys' hands, and he was like, "Yo, you got to. I'm gonna pay you for that." I was like, "Stitch, I'm good. And he was like, "No. This is like." Then I see him at another fight, like, "Yo, I still gotta pay you. And I was like, "Stitch, we good. That's I do that shit like fucking in my sleep." And then fucking, I get a check in the mail for $1,700. And I'm like, what the fuck is this for? It's for like wrapping a couple people's hands or stitches. And he always said, man, we got to stick together. We got to stick together. He's the man, yo. Stitch is the man.
Nah, Stitch is dope, bro. He family up here. We had him a couple of times on.
But I've been doing cuts my whole life, though.
Oh, I didn't know that part, you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I'm a real trainer, man. I'm not a cheerleader. I'm a real trainer. A real trainer gonna know how to wrap hands. I do that. They're gonna know how to do cuts. I do that, right? And they're gonna know how to train. They're gonna know different. I ain't gonna say a lot of trainers know the nutrition, but you have to know it. I'm certified nutritionist, sports nutritionist, and I went to school for exercise science. So I know it. So when I'm hiring somebody, I know if they know what they're doing. If I'm getting a nutritionist, I know that they know what they're doing.
Hey, coach, I want to ask you this too. See, thank God you're a coach, man. And then most of the time when Johnny has these interviews,
I'm not just cheering my guy on, right? I'm not just pom-poms. You're the best. Let's go.
You're a jack of all trades.
And that's for you might that might go over your head, Malcolm, because this is not for you.
It didn't go over my head.
Nah, you talking about Schofield.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Drop the names, man. Come on. No. Don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we started. Move along. Yeah, Schofield versus Kurt Scooby, man. Make it happen. Come on, man. We out here.
Ooh,
wait, no. Wait, did Scooby go to 140, right? He went to 140?
Yeah, he's too big for him, bro.
Yeah. Not because I remember he went up and he went down.
When you gonna give me that Scooby interview, man? Stop fronting.
Man, don't make me wake his ass up.
No, don't wake him up. I mean, I like to.
Actually, I wasn't even supposed to come on today because I'm still doing my studying. So when I give my locks tomorrow, you on tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow's lock pick day, bro.
Yeah,
and we gotta go over the fights for the weekend.
Hey, yo, Toledo Trice, he said shout out to O'Shea Jones. Hey, one of my fighters in love with her too. I don't know why.
O'Shea Jones?
Yeah, I don't see what's the big deal about O'Shea Jones, man. Like I seen her last fight, but no, I'm saying like look wise and all that. Like I don't. She looked like Lil Durk before he grew his hair out. I seen her. I'm like, damn, she look like Durk.
Man.
Like he walked off.
Yo, Toledo, that's crazy. Yo, Toledo, he going.
All right, my bad, bro.
One of my fighters like her, and but yeah, I'm with you. I don't know what he see in her, but sometimes they say beauty is from within.
But yeah, Coach, what I was gonna ask you, so this is something I've always wanted to ask people, right? Like you see, before you guys train, you actually wrap with the gauze. Y'all do that full process, like pretty much like the same with fight night. Why do you guys do that opposed to a traditional hand wrap or like the regular reusable ones? Is it just to really stay accustomed to how that feels, or because I feel like it's more of a hassle with time, and I know y'all can reuse them for a little bit, but that's always something that I've always wondered.
I don't. Let me understand what you're saying. So you're saying why do we wrap the hands?
Yeah, no, not like that. Like you see your traditional hand wrap, you got the tape, you got the gauze.
In the fight, you talking about in the fight?
Yeah, but there's a lot of fighters who before training they do that. They'll use that same kind of hand wrap, and I think that lasts for like 2 weeks, the most, until you got to do it over. And then my question was, why not just use a traditional hand wrap and maybe some knuckle pads? You know, because it's quicker.
Yeah, so that's a really good question, because and this is not known. You know, a lot of times fighters in the gym they pad their hands so much that when you go into a fight, it's but so much padding that you're allowed to use. And now you're either wearing if you're under 47 and under, you're wearing an 8-ounce gloves. If you're in the middle, junior middleweight and above, is you wearing a 10-ounce glove. So now this is why a lot of fighters have hand problems, because they feel like they're punching with nothing. And this has happened to a lot of my guys. But it's just something that those gloves, like Rohan hurts his hands all the time. And he likes to throw that punch on top of the head. And he's not used to punching that hard, that fast with those little gloves on and those less amount of hand wraps on.
He's using Everlast?
Yeah, he's using Everlast MX.
Oh no, damn, no wonder he's using puncher's gloves. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey man, what's up?
So that is the thing, man. That people definitely, fighters always gotta, now you don't see nothing about fighters, even if they're hanging out in the street or something, they always got like a ball or some grips. You have to strengthen your hand.
Okay. All right. That's solid. For
Hey,
sure.
Malcolm, who's your favorite fighter of all time, Malcolm?
I don't want to do this, bro. Rohan Polanco, man. Nah, let me stop. My favorite fighter of all time. All right, and they're not the best. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, Malcolm, I'm gonna ask you again.
Come on, it's Adrian Broner, bro. That's my guy.
Oh shit, he said Adrian Broner. That's what's
favorite. Y'all said favorite. I'm not saying the best. Adrian, that was my guy. That was my guy, bro. Like I used to listen to all his music. You said what?
I liked Adrian Broner too, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was.
I wouldn't say he's my favorite, but I liked Adrian. I fucked with Adrian, bro.
Nah, yeah, I would have said like influential was more of like Duran and Willie Pep because of my coach. Shout out to Warren. And I would have said Mike Tyson. I had like 2 amateur fights.
You doing that at Broder? What's that called? Broder Wars?
Border Wars. I might do it down the line, probably, but just not now. Like personal stuff. I got shit going on.
You're not gonna tell him the real story?
What about y'all? Y'all trying to sandbag me and call me a bag beater and double team me all the time? Yeah. Yeah, they want to antagonize me and all that. But you know what it is? It's because Nessie I'm in shape.
Dope ass nickname, to be honest with you, bro.
But I was gonna come on with that.
Bag beater in the building, baby. Bag beater in the building. I like that shit, bro.
But before we go back to that, so what I was gonna say, right? Like my coach, he was this older guy from the Virgin Islands, and he used to like watching Henry Armstrong. He used to always tell me, watch Henry Armstrong and Willie Pep, because I'm a short guy. And he was obsessed with like lateral movement and all that. So I watched a few Willie Pep fights, and I like his style, but I liked him. Tyson, obviously, what I'm saying? Everybody liked Tyson. And, I was kind of a Duran guy too. But favorite was Broner. You know, just from like entertainment wise, like I'm not saying he was the best. He had the best potential, possibly, but he just brought that entertainment factor. And I like a good shit talker. You know, I'm gonna be real. Like I love trash talk. As long as you can just back it up, you know. It was to the point, like I said, I used to listen to all his music. It was bad. This is why I'm not a Man fan anymore. Like I'm gonna be real. And I remember he fought Mikey Garcia. My father was a Mikey Garcia fan. We had a whole debate. We was going back and forth. We watching a fight. He lost. He got his ass whooped. I went straight to sleep, bro. I was pissed. I said, nah, I can't do this. And I woke up and I went to. Right now I'm 32.
And what would you say is the most exciting fight that you saw?
Keith Thurman, Sean Porter.
You was there?
Yeah, I said that quick. But no, I haven't seen anything live, but I remember watching it like live. Yeah, I want to actually go to see some fights. I've only seen like amateur fights live, but
Coach,
like
you
in the
asked him
heat
live that he saw live?
No, I thought the way he answered like he was there live.
Oh,
no. Because we was just in a crib. But in terms of fights that I just caught at the moment, while it was premiering, like Keith Thurman and Sean Porter is my favorite fight of all time. Like just everything about it, because I used to like Keith too, and it was high pace, good action. It was a chess match on Keith's end. Like it was great. Plus my guy won. You know, shout out to Thurman.
I remember that fight.
What was your what would you say is yours, Johnny? Like you're the best you ever the most exciting. Most exciting
fight. You know, I'm older. So we
how
gonna
old
back
are you?
to it.
You don't look that old.
I'm in my 50s, bro.
Oh, that's a good job, man. You got your hairline ain't.
You know, the best
Must be
motherfucking
nice.
hairline in boxing podcast, baby.
Hey, this Jaffe, who is this Jaffe character? He always got his favorite fighter is James Toney, and now he's saying Tony McCallum won. People that like Tony McCallum won are more cerebral people. That was a hell of a cerebral
That's
fight.
a good. I like Mike
Mm-hmm.
McCallum, man. He was good.
Man, that's the
body
amount of
snatch,
shoulder rolling in there is.
Fuck yeah.
So I told you, Coach, if you guys use the James Toney shoulder roll on Polanco, what? That offensive variant? Oh man, it's over.
To defend Malcolm, because there's some people. I understand where Malcolm's coming from with Broner. I thought Broner was really good for boxing. The Broner at the lower weight classes was a beast, man, when he was young.
The Cam man, yeah.
Mikey Garcia, they didn't want to fuck with Adrian Broner at the smaller weight classes. I'm gonna be honest with you. That fight could have been made at the lower at featherweight or whatever it was, and they didn't want that fight. They took that fight later on at the higher weight class. And Mikey did what he did. I'm not saying he wouldn't have beat Adrian Broner, but they didn't want that fight when Broner was beasting at the lower weight classes. Like people
I don't remember the history of that.
People forget Broner at the lower weight classes was a beast, bro.
Nah, he was different. I think, you know, besides moving up, what a lot of it had to do is once he really got in there with somebody who was gonna, it's just high pressure and high volume is what got to him because he was always gunshot.
When he moved up, yeah, he wasn't busy enough. That's the problem. But the thing was, when he moved up to me, and Broner to me was his own worst enemy because he didn't duck no smoke, man. If you look at his resume, you know, moving up to fight Maidana, it's one thing to fight, you know, Paulie Malignaggi at welterweight, who wasn't really a puncher, than to fight Maidana at a punch, you know, who was a big time puncher at 147.
Well, from the outside looking in, Madonna looked beatable.
But and let's not forget, even though he dropped Adrian Broner a couple of times in that fight, bro. Adrian Broner fought to the end, bro. That was actually a really good fight.
No, he also came back.
And I would tell you, and I would tell you if people and I think I saw this one time, Maidana said his one of his toughest fights was Adrian Broner in that win.
Yeah, and then I will say, like, I wanted to throw this in there.
We got Danny.
But one thing about Broner is he was just always looking a pot shot, like all the time, and I hated that.
He just didn't let his hands go enough. He didn't let his hands go enough. You know, he was more about accuracy and yeah, he didn't let his hands go enough. Danny Garcia to me was had the same issue.
But and I'm glad you brought up DSG because you said he ain't ducking no smoke. I'm not gonna lie, he should have cleaned up 140 or should have reigned there because they had Danny Garcia at the time. I think Lamont Peterson was still there at the time at 140.
Who should have cleaned up 140?
Because Broner was at 135 and then he moved straight to 147. But there was a time where 140 was hot,
Yeah.
and I think was Lucas Matisse still there?
Yeah,
I
that's
think
when
he was
Danny
there,
Garcia
and
beat Lucas Matisse.
yeah,
Danny Garcia basically cleaned up. He beat Lamar Peterson. He beat was it Danny Garcia undisputed at 140?
nah, I don't know if he unified.
No? Who's that? Who's
No,
Danny
he didn't.
Glover? Is that Tip?
Oh, that's Tip. I heard the voice. What
Of
up, Tip?
course. Danny Garcia wasn't undisputed at 140? He was unified at 140.
He didn't undispute.
He was unified at 140. Okay. But who did he beat at 140? Lamar Peterson,
Matisse.
Matisse, and
Amir
everybody
Khan, I think.
when Matisse was a beast at 140 when he beat him.
He beat Zab at 47, right?
No, I think Zab was at 140.
I think it was
no?
140.
I think that was 140. Then he beat Zab. That was a really good fight too.
Because he beat him by what? No, was it?
Who did he
decision?
get the belt from at 40?
I think he stabbed. He didn't stop Zab. Zab.
How did
I
he
don't
get
think
the
it was
belt
Gre-
at 47?
I don't think it was Granados.
He
who was it?
At 147, he got the belt by beating. Damn, I don't even want to look that up.
Who we talking about?
Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was an excellent 140-pound fighter.
How about he didn't
That
get
was
it
the
from the
best division.
Argentina guy?
No, that
Matisse?
Matisse was at 140.
Matisse?
That wasn't 147.
Damn, who was it at 147? I'm trying not to leave my screen and not get kicked out.
Yeah, and I don't want to look it up
Okay.
and cheat.
I got it.
Why not look it up? What do you mean? That's what we.
I don't know. I just want to see if my memory, if I can remember it, man. Fuck. All right, I ain't gonna remember it, so we're gonna look
I'm
it
on
up.
Boxer right now.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Paulie?
No,
Yeah.
he beat Paulie, but
He
it
beat
wasn't
Paulie
for
for a
title. It was
belt?
Guerrero.
Oh, Robert Guerrero. Okay,
Robert
yeah.
Guerrero for the vacant WBC. That's who he beat for it. That's who he beat for it.
Damn,
Yep.
I don't remember the Paulie fight. Why don't I remember the Paulie fight?
The Paulie fight was his first fight at 147. I remember I went to that fight live at Barclays.
Hey, the fight with Judah was lit. The press conferences and everything was crazy.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
I was-
Remember Angel Garcia
I was
went at it with
sad,
no. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the Zab Judah. You talking about the Zab Judah one?
Yeah, Zab and Danny. Dudes is talking
Yeah.
about they was locked in the basement.
Yep.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was sad about that fight, man. I was a big Zab fan growing up.
Oh, you fuck
I
with
was
Zab?
also Tip. I was also at the Zab Judah and Paulie Malignaggi fight at Barclays that they were dubbing the Battle of Brooklyn. I was at that fight live too. I remember.
Yeah, you know, Zab had the hand speed, man.
What
Zab
weight
had
was
the
the
hand
Amir
speed.
Khan fight at?
Oh,
Was
that
he-
was
he was
another great Danny
140.
Garcia win. That was 140.
That should have been 40. Because that's when
That
Danny
was-
Garcia blew up. Because that was an upset win.
Yep,
I know
that
he was the
140.
underdog. Yeah.
That was 140. And after that, he KO'd Eric Morales. Then the Zab Judah fight, the Lucas Matisse fight, which was the undercard of what? That was the undercard of Floyd and Canelo, right?
Yeah, the Matisse, the
Yep.
Matisse
That
fight
was the co-main.
Floyd.
Yo, you cannot find that fight on the internet. I've been
Which
trying
one?
to find it and
Which
I
one?
can't. The Matisse fight, I can't find it anywhere. I've tried every site, even the hidden like archives. I can't find Matisse and Garcia. It's only highlights.
You ain't going Daily Motion?
Wow.
Tried, bro. Like it's not there. Like I'm trying to find the full Canelo card. Like I even tried on the Fire Stick, and I just can't
Damn.
find it anywhere. That's the one fight I can't watch.
Nowhere on YouTube?
Nah, Broner and
Damn,
Maidana was the same way before it got re-uploaded. Before Broner's last fight, it was the same thing. You couldn't find the whole
Hey,
fight.
Johnny, you ain't trying to read that super
Oh
chat?
shit! Hold on a second. I just saw this, man. Dwayne Gibson with the $50.
Straight cash, homie.
Damn, Dwayne, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. He said, thank you for these entertaining shows, Johnny. They help with these 12-hour shifts. That's what's up. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Love giving this content, man. And I appreciate you rocking out, man. That's dope. I saw it, coach. I saw it like maybe 5 seconds before you did.
Like, hold
Because I was
on.
checking Box Rec.
No, I actually saw it a little while ago. I'm like, hold
Did
on.
you?
he is-
That's what's up, man. Thank you, Dwayne Gibson, again, man. That's dope. That's dope, man. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, looking at Danny's resume, man. I remember all those fights because I remember going, and this is why I'm actually thinking about hitting this last Danny Garcia fight. It's supposed to be in October 18th. If
Oh,
I'm
you
not
gotta
mistaken.
go there. Yeah.
I'm thinking about going there because I hit like 4 Danny Garcia fights when I lived in the Northeast, New York and Pennsylvania. And I remember every time, and I hit a lot of Barclays fights, but the Danny Garcia fights were always really lit because, you know, he sold well, and you know, his people from Philly always came down. So it was always a different type of buzz for his fights.
It's in Barclays again?
I think the last well, I don't know if this is the last Danny Garcia fight. I would assume it's probably his go away fight is in October.
Danny
Yeah,
37
you should try to
now.
get them tickets, man.
Yeah,
October, I don't think
I'm
it's
trying
too
to get a
pricey.
credential, bro. I want to get backstage, bro. Get some
Where
work
weren't you supposed to
done.
get Danny on the show before and then you couldn't?
We working on it. We
Okay.
actually working on it.
All right.
Yeah, we working on that.
Yeah, you got to get him
Toledo
on
Trees
here,
for
man.
the $2. Who has the better resume, Zab Judah or Sean Porter? Good question. What you
Are we
guys think?
counting wins?
I would say Zab Judah. Right? No. Well, no. Let me
No,
not.
we talked about this already.
Did we?
Wait, when we talking resumes, are y'all also, because some people like to give credit to who you fought, because there's a lot of guys who fought the best and lost.
Coach, did we talk about this? I kind
Yeah,
of
we
remember
talked
did,
about
right?
this. I told you it was Sean Porter, and you said Zab Judah, and we went a box rec. And I
That's
think we
true.
decided on Sean Porter.
This was on another show, though.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, this is a little while back, too. I don't know why Toledo tries mentioning this.
Well, let's get their take. What y'all think?
You gotta go to box.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Sean. I mean,
Okay.
damn, but it's hard to like. Zab fought better opposition, bro. That's the thing. Like, Zab fought way
That's where
better
I was at
opposition.
with it, but then Coach broke it down. Anyway, I'm gonna let y'all. finish.
So we talking wins? Or
Hey,
we
can
just
I
talking
ask-
about
can I ask
totality
you
of
a
I
fights?
mean, if you're talking wins,
better
like
resume.
it's gotta be Sean.
Let me ask a question, so then we could come back to this, right?
Mhm.
What current fighter today? Like we Malcolm, you spoke about your coach making you watch Willie Pep and Armstrong, but then today we're able to talk about them from back then. What fighter currently, what boxer, right? Current boxer, do you think will go down in history like that now?
Current boxer.
Currently, I'd say, damn, I don't want to say Bud and Shakur. I feel like those are two names because Shakur's always going to get the slander for that performance. But if they're just talking about like distance control and everything, I could see Shakur, if not Bud. 100% Bud.
Bud will always go down in history and being talked about the way we're talking about Willie Pep and.
Oh, but you're talking about like
I disagree.
the same.
Yeah, I
But
disagree.
you're talking about the film study or what exactly?
Man, we're
Like-
talking like we were
Generational.
Like, yeah, say that again.
Generational.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
generational.
I'm gonna say Shakur when it's all said and done. That's just me. I think
Who
Chip
you got? Who's
is
this
gonna
guy,
say Chip is gonna say
Danny
Tank.
Glover, who you got?
Damn, I'm thinking right now.
Damn, why Loma retire, man? That would have been a perfect name.
Damn, I ain't really got nobody who could come to mind. I mean,
I gotta be honest, bro. Loma's one of the
No.
best.
So
I've ever
you're
seen in
thinking
cards,
like
bro.
you're thinking and you have to think in a way where you hope they would do it because they haven't done it yet. But who has the potential to do it?
I think Guillermo Rigondeaux. I think Guillermo Rigondeaux would be one.
But he's done it already, though. So I don't know if it's you Coach. You talking about current fighters?
Yeah, current.
Rigondeaux's not fighting no more.
Bam.
Actually, you
Bam.
know, Rigondeaux,
I'm
I'm
throwing
not,
Bam in there.
He's technically still active.
Well,
he really is.
I guess you're right, but realistically, we all know probably
It's over.
we won't see him. Yeah, exactly. But Bam's a good one.
Yeah,
Man,
he
but
picked up game from Loma. He got a lot of tricks that he picked up from Loma. He said it himself.
That's a good
And
question.
I think he got the best high guard in boxing today. I stand by that.
Nonito?
Ooh.
I think Nonito definitely will. I was thinking more like young, like
Yeah, I think that's what I took.
the
the
young
question as
guys?
more young.
yeah,
I
like
feel
really
yeah.
young guys that had the potential to be talked about years to come. Like Shakur, right? definitely.
I don't know if I want to say Shakur, bro.
Well,
you know
He's
why I
not
say,
considered that young if we talking like prospects or contenders.
but I
It's
see
not
us
that.
I see us 20 years from now talking about how great Shakur was as far as ring IQ, defense. You know what I
No,
mean?
but he still got growing to do. He still, let's say, for instance, if Shakur fights whoever and beats him, and fight another good fight and beats him, you know, he could probably well beat it.
I'm just thinking like when I see Shakur, bro, it's the fact that when he's in there with somebody athletic, that Shakur that we see like versus a Williams Zepeda is not the
Jack
same
Cook.
Shakur you're gonna get. That's not the same Shakur you're gonna get. That's
I
why I
gotta read
wouldn't
some.
throw him in there.
I gotta read some chat comments because Manuel OG said Benavidez. What about David Benavidez?
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, then again, you can't be wrong because this is just your opinion.
It's an opinionated question, but it's good. It's a great question. I want you guys to chime in.
Did Demetrius Andre? Oh boy.
Come on, you see what I'm saying?
Come on, like
why you gotta
why
do
y'all-
shit like that?
Bro, Andre, bro,
we
he could
don't
definitely-
even fucking talk about him today. We're gonna talk about him 20 years from now.
Yeah, man, he's like one of those hidden gems. He's a hidden gem, bro.
Malcolm, you know where I'm coming from with this? I'm
Demetrius
I'm
Andre.
not trying to shit on him, but you know where I'm coming from with this, right?
Hey, look, all I know, if Tree's calling, you're gonna hear Albert Bell. If you hear Tip, you're either gonna get Keith Thurman or Andre. I like the loyalty though. But now Andre was nice.
I wouldn't say Keith. I wouldn't say Keith. I wouldn't say Keith. But Andre, Demetrius Andre for sure.
Let me see.
But when you listen, when you're trying to film study
on track,
when you're trying to film study, Dimitri, like when you looking for something, when you looking at a fighter and you're studying his like what he do wrong, like it's hard for people like Shakur, it's hard for people like Demetrius Andre. It's hard to pick things out that they do wrong. Those motherfuckers is nice, man.
And that's why they're avoided.
Like technically, they're nice. Demetrius Andre, I worked with him. He's a monster.
Nah,
it's just sad that he never really got the chance to really put that out there.
We will be talking about Usyk, but I think this question is more for the younger.
I'm gonna throw in Kermel. I hate doing it.
Damn.
Because I could already see Kermel like potential wise is just gonna skyrocket.
Damn.
Like he gonna be talked about. Like I hate how he get glazed so much, but he nice. Like I can't say that Kermel. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say he trash or anything. Like you can see the potentials is.
Yo, you know, damn, like all these the fighters I'm gonna name are like up in age, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like, because the younger guys are still
younger
coming
guy.
together. Like the younger guys are still coming together.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's a gamble. Like you're
Right.
gambling. Like,
What you like? For example, we're fight fans, right? So to Coach's point, like somebody that you see, and we could all see guys differently. That you be like, yo, there's something there. I do it all the time, and I'm wrong sometimes. But this kid has the potential to be special. There's just something I see in that. Is there anybody that you could say young that you say there's something you see?
I don't think there's anybody right now, man.
All of you guys. Ryan said Usyk. I mean, I get all of these, Ryan. Appreciate you, my brother.
no, right?
Yeah, but those dudes are like in their 30s.
Right.
So somebody agrees with me, Shakur. Emmanuel G. Jay Williams agrees, Shakur. Toledo is the best jab in boxing, which he's here, so he can say it himself.
Look, Johnny, if y'all talking young guys, I'm trying to think like 25 under. You know what I'm saying? And from the point that you're saying, I'm looking at it like if I hypothetically was a trainer, I'm trying to look at it in this comparison.
30 and younger. 30 and younger.
Oh, 30 and younger. Okay.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what?
27, 28, whatever.
Gary
Abdullah Mason.
Gary Antoine, man.
Midwest
Gary
Mafia,
Antoine.
Abdullah Mason. I like Gary Antoine.
Yeah, I like Antoine.
But in a couple of years, man, we're gonna be talking about Abdullah Mason, man. We got to think, man. He about 21, 22 right now. He got a title shot coming up. This is gonna be in the history books. How many people we know going overseas to snatch titles? You feel me? So, yeah, man. Abdullah Mason in a couple of years, this is gonna be something to be talked about. You feel me? Down the line. So, but Coach, when I
Also, Jared Anderson too, right?
you understand me?
Nah,
You see,
stop playing.
you understand me? No, see, but coach doing that shit. But from Toledo to Tottenham, this is the world tour of torture. I done told you because most of Zaitama, when we knock his shit loose, you understand me? Jared Anderson will be right back where the hell we belong. But coach, that's not what I'm here for. That's neither here nor there, coach. What I got on here to talk about was, you see me? When I interpret your question, is like, what fighter these days that's active, you feel me, would you say like, oh, like if you, because you a coach, you the coach, man. Who you say like, who you building your fighter to like, who are you taking things from fighters' game these days? You feel me, to mold a fighter to like, who would you build a fighter to be these days? Like if I'm a young buck, I got a son, and I say, what fighter am I looking at to model my young boxer after? You get me? Like who? That's how I interpreted your question. Like who are these transcending fighters that we have these days, in y'all opinion?
I don't really understand the question.
Like who would like back in the day, like today, we got guys literally saying that they want to be like Roy Jones. Like we got Boots out here fighting like Roy Jones. We got Michelle Rivera literally coming out here trying to be Muhammad Ali. You get what I'm saying? Like who's gonna be a guy down the road who fighters want to be like? Who are fighters gonna emulate? Like who is a fighter that's like? Because I like Bam, for instance, he's saying that he took a lot. I molded my game after Lomachenko. This type of shit. Like who are these fighters?
Like guys with the Floyd thing and the shoulder roll.
Exactly.
Okay.
Who has a signature move that you want to add to your bag? Because like that's why I put Devin Haney. He got the best jab in boxing. That's Devin Haney's signature move to me, is that jab. Like when I think of Shakur, his signature move, you feel me, is this defense. Like when I think of Tank, his signature move is that right hand, knock his shit loose. When I think of Ryan Garcia, his signature move is the left hook. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
you mentioned Tank in the right hand.
I mean, because he is southpaw, I fucked that up, but you know what I meant, though. But yeah, but my man punching.
Uppercut, you good? The
uppercut, big, but y'all know what basically the man knocking shit loose is power. Signature power can't be a signature move, but you get what I'm saying, though. Yeah. Because Tank do got quite a few knockouts with that uppercut. Damn, Malcolm, you're right. I just wrote a Rolodex of uppercut knockouts by that motherfucker in my head. You add that, fuck the uppercut, goddamn it, that's his signature move. So yeah, coach. Like, who has the signature move these days that a fighter in the future is gonna say, I need that? Do I need Devin Haney? Do I want my jab to be like Devin Haney's? Do I want my uppercut to be like Tank? Like who are these guys?
Defense like Shakur, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, for sure. For
I
sure.
get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get Danny Glover. I feel Danny Glover is he's not really, he don't really feel Shakur. He don't like Shakur.
No, because he's a Tank fan. That's why.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with Tank, man. It's just like that style, bro. That style is good against like fighters who are limited in athleticism. If you have athleticism, he like it doesn't work. And you can see it doesn't work. Like he fight. Like you just got watch the De Los Santos fight again, bro. Like that, it's a reason why that fight was so boring. And like and I figured that's like why like they won't match him with certain fighters. Like they'll match him with a Zepeda, they'll match him with like dudes like Conceição. Like there's just limited athleticism and you look so good doing it. But when you actually have the feet to match this kid's speed, like it's a way different fight. It
Fit.
looks good, but it ain't.
My bad, bro. Now go on, and then I'll say something. My bad.
Oh no, go ahead.
Cause I don't know, cause you're saying athleticism. I kind of agree, but I think it gears more towards one punch power. Cause Frank Martin is considered an athletic guy, and I feel like he would have got cleaned up. Kid Austin's pretty athletic. He got fast feet. It's just technically with that lunging in. You know what I'm saying? He got power, so that probably, he could get clipped probably, but I think it's more off of one punch power. Because don't they always say the boxer, your weakness is the puncher? the Swarmer leaves a lot of opportunities for you, so he'll be fine with
To
that.
counter, yeah, that's why he was. That's why he looked so good against. Like Zepeda had nothing behind his punches, right? And he was stronger than Zepeda. So like if you watch that, like I knew this was going to happen. I knew he was going to be able to. I got the tweets to like back it up. I knew he was going to be able to sit there in the pocket with Zepeda and just pick and counter him. Now with like if you change this, if he goes up in weight and he fights a dude like Subriel Matias, he's going to
Yeah, that's
be
a different fight.
circling the ring more. He's not going to stand there on the ropes. He's not going to sit. He's not going to want to sit because he doesn't want to get hit by that power. Now, if you change that the dynamics of that, and you put him against another bigger guy like a Russell, it's going to be a way to. He has to fight. He has to fight. He really has to bite down and fight because
I'll
there's no
say,
way you're
bro,
going to be able to keep that guy off of you.
I think
You're
he
going
has
to
a
have to
better
engage in
chance with
making it a
Russell
fight.
than Matias. And that's no disrespect to your guy, but I think he'll have a better time. It's still hard fights because they're both popular, like they hitting. But I think Matias has more thud. And the one thing I don't like about Gary is I don't think he really like both guys don't really change their game plan, but Gary headhunts a little more. Like that's the one thing I don't like about him. But altogether, I think those are hard fights just because they're punching and they're swarmers. But Matias
Matias
is
has the
fucking
thud, but Matias
yeah.
he stands up tall and he's very flat footed.
I would love
You
to
I
could
see
feel
just
like that's why.
Gary Antoine Russell fight, man.
I feel like that's why they was trying to set up that Emmanuel Navarrete fight for your man Shakur. You feel me? He's virtually like the same type of fighter, a volume type of fighter. You feel me? He gonna throw punches, but they not necessarily some shit that's gonna knock you. You feel me? Out. But we like, you feel me? Emmanuel Navarrete, that same type of guy. But I just want to say, man, shout out to the Hangout spot.
Hey,
Shout
I
out to
got.
you, Danny Glover. Hold on,
Hey,
go ahead, coach.
Hey, Toledo, I got something for you, and Danny Glover too. I got this for you, right? It's gonna be a tournament real quick with these young guys. Who you got? Xander Zayas or Mason?
Abdullah?
Mason. Of course, I got Mason.
Who
What you mean tournament? Like them fighting each other? Like Mason and Xander fight? What
Who's
you mean?
just a better fighter overall?
Oh, well, shit. I like Abdullah more. I think that Xander is more polished. I ain't gonna lie. I think he's a little bit more polished, but I think Abdullah has a higher ceiling. You get what I'm saying?
I got way more. I got more questions now. You got who you got? I'm just gonna answer.
Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason. Go ahead.
Abdullah got a higher ceiling.
No, who you got, Glover?
I want to say Xander. I'm not gonna lie. I want to say.
All right. Well, you said Xander. No problem. All right, Glover. Who you got? Caroline Dubois or Gabriela Fondora?
Gabriela Fondora.
Yeah, Gabzilla. Yeah, I'm going Gabzilla. I gave her that nickname for a reason. But I do like Caroline Dubois. I'm gonna go with Gabzilla for right now.
I need to see Dubois versus Bumgarner. By the way, since we're talking women's boxing, bro.
Okay, who you got? Bam Bam. Oh no, it's not Bam Bam. It's just Bam. Bam Rodriguez or Keyshawn Davis.
Bam Rodriguez. I like Bam. I like Bam a little bit more. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna say Bam because Keyshawn missed his turn.
Who you got? Jared Anderson or Moses?
Come on, man. I gotta sit that one out. You know what the fuck going on, coach. Come on.
Come on. That objectively, bro.
I gotta sit. No, but in all sincerity, even I would still say Jared though, because when we was 20.
Hey, listen, you ain't understand.
Jared Anderson.
Jared, man. I'm saying Jared, man.
Who you saying?
I'm gonna say Jared.
Damn, y'all crazy.
No, you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Like, if
hold on. Before you go, Tim, let me hold on. Tim, before you go, I just want to say shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to Danny Glover, you understand me? Because we got a real lethal weapon fighting downtown Toledo, Ohio, you feel me, at the Huntington Center. Albert Bell about to put a hands and hooves on the motherfucker, like I said. The real lethal weapon. But y'all be cool.
My man Trees, man.
Let me finish this, right? Because this is a tournament. And the chat, hopefully the chat is listening.
The chat is cooking right now. Smash that like button. Go ahead, Coach.
So you said Xander Glover, and you say Gabriela Fondora. So who you got between them, Xander or Gabriela?
Gabriela, you mean Sebastian?
No, I mean Gabriela. We're doing like the best fighters.
Yeah, he was doing Carolyn Dubois and Gabriella.
Yeah, I stepped away for a second. So who do you have with Xander?
Yeah, I'm sticking Xander. I think
Xander against who?
No, so to start it off, who you got, Xander or Mason?
And what was the criteria again, Coach? So that Johnny knows.
So we're talking about like young fighters.
Oh, what?
That has the highest upside.
Now, who you think is better? Who you think is better as a skill set? Whatever your preference is.
Or skill wise between Xander and Abdullah?
Skill wise, yeah, I'm going Xander, bro.
I'm going Xander too, bro.
Yeah, he's the most polished out of all of them.
Yeah, he's super polished, and he's only 22
I think he
years old.
has the highest upside in the way that
everybody
matchmaking.
going Xander?
And I love Abdullah. I'm not saying, and this is not a knock on Abdullah. I just think, I love Xander's boxing ability, his footwork, his angles.
Yeah,
who you got?
I'll be the outlier, Coach. I'll say Abdullah Mason for me. I'll say Abdullah.
I got
Mason.
Abdullah, and I like Xander, but I think Abdullah's style would probably fare with other fighters just in general.
Yeah, because you're gonna say he's more violent. Because you're gonna say he's more violent.
Not with the athleticism. He's more athletic than Xander. So
I've seen Abdullah hurt. I haven't seen Xander hurt.
Yeah, but what happened after that? You know what I'm saying?
No,
he got hurt.
What I'm saying, like,
very true.
I've seen Abdullah hurt. I haven't seen Xander hurt. He's just more polished. Xander hasn't given me a chance to see him. What's the word I'm looking for? God damn.
Movement in and out.
Yeah, but I mean, we're saying upside. So if he polishes that up, and remember that fight after he got hurt, he started using the high guard. So that already showed that he kind of adjusted to something.
So Malcolm, who you got, Xander or Mason?
I think Xander's a better boxer.
I got Mason. No, I'm saying Mason, and I like Xander.
I got Mason. I got Abdullah Mason.
Then you say you had.
No, I said I had Abdullah Mason. Johnny said he had Xander, and Danny said he had Xander.
All right, so now Danny Glover said he got Gabriel Fondora. So Gabriel Fondora versus Caroline Dubois.
Gabriela Fondora has a bigger upside, and she's already kind of better now.
I would agree.
I don't watch women's boxing, so this pass on that.
That's crazy.
Get him out of boxing, pack him up and get him out of boxing.
Nah, but you know what? I watched
So
the
who
whole
you
weight
got,
class.
Jared Anderson or Moses?
Moses has the better
Moses.
upside, even right now. If they fought each other, Moses would wash him already. Just mentally, just because it's all in the mental.
But see, that's the thing. That is like the mental. The mental is the only edge he has. That's it. Because
no, he has more power. I think that Jared Anderson, who got destroyed by Bacole, and then we watched Bacole get knocked out by Joseph Parker. I think Moses would knock out Bacole.
Listen, bro, the fact that they allowed Jared Anderson to get in there with Bacole, and he's gotten in there with Bacole, and Frank Warren hasn't allowed, and knowing that they turned down that fight, it just tells me everything I need to know. It tells me everything I need to know.
I mean, all I know is I'd like to see people think I'm crazy when I say put Moses in there with Usyk now, because what do you have to to
Yeah, y'all wilding, man. Nah, man, come on.
No, I go with this way, right? I don't know how much longer. I don't know how much longer Usyk's got, because Usyk said he'll only fight one more fight. So Usyk's not going to wait till he's 40 to give this kid a chance. So if he has one more fight, and the goal is to become the youngest undisputed ever, Mike Tyson did it when he was 2 days shy of 22. So let's say that's the goal, 22 years old. If Moses tries for it next year and loses, he'll have 2 more years to try to break Mike Tyson's record. If Moses does it next year and wins, there you go.
Then he's not undefeated.
Listen,
yeah, but who cares, Coach? We live in the tricky area.
Well, if I'm defending Mike Tyson, I'm gonna care.
In terms of, I was gonna say, in terms of damage, Usyk is a soft touch for for Itama, bro. I want to see Itama in there with somebody who could punch. Give me a Wilder,
So,
bro.
so hold on.
Give me
So
Wilder.
Jared and Moses. Everybody got Moses?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Jared.
And Danny got Jared. Who you got, Malcolm?
Oh, I said Moses.
So now Bam and Keyshawn Davis.
Bam. Bam Rodriguez. All day and twice on Sunday.
I'm going Keyshawn,
That's
man.
the Manny Pacquiao of America,
Keyshawn.
y'all. That's the
Y'all
Mexican
know why I'm
American
going for
Manny
Keyshawn.
Pacquiao.
Who you got, Johnny?
Oh man. I'm gonna go Bam.
Who you got, Danny?
Shit, I'm gonna go Bam. I'm gonna go Bam. I don't know.
I'm gonna
Come
go
on,
Bam.
I'm gonna
Tip.
go Bam. Look, Malcolm.
We gotta stick together, bro.
Bam is the equivalent of Tim Duncan.
I do
The
think
big
Keyshawn is the
fundamental
better
guy.
fighter, but I'm gonna go Bam.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right, so
going
now we
Keyshawn,
go
man.
back to the other side. Who we got, Xander or got? So this is Johnny and Danny. Xander or Gabriela?
Oh, man, what? Yeah, that's weird though. Yeah.
No,
Who
he's
has
just
the
talking
better?
upside potential and who you currently think can maybe dominate the division now. Who do you think's the better fighter right now?
You're
Yeah,
talking about a
of
20.
course not fighting each other.
No, I know
Yeah, they're
that.
not fighting each other, just
I
in their
know.
respective
I
positions.
get it. No, I get it. This man has won a title at 22 years old, and I love his skill set. I don't think it's going to get better. I'm going to say Xander.
Yeah, Xander. I'm going Xander.
I'm going to say Gabriella, man, because she's undisputed. Xander ain't undisputed, and I don't know if he's going to be undisputed, but Gabriella's already undisputed. And she might be undisputed again at 115, and she might be undisputed again at 118. I'm rocking with the Gabby monster.
Relax, Reyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, you know a pro to this.
Name me a person that again, we're talking about. You know what? I'm not even gonna go there. It's all good.
Yeah. You're the
I'm
host,
just trying to
Johnny.
bring you into
No, I'm not
a
gonna go there.
debate, Johnny.
No, he's more accomplished, and I get where Reyes is going as far as the accomplishments, man. But come on.
So is Clarissa Shields more accomplished than every male fighter in the
Right.
history of boxing. Right? So so now back to the other side is I'm gonna ask you, Danny Glover, because you picked Jared. So is Jared or Bam?
That's easy.
Damn, that's a tricky one.
The fact that you got to think about that shit is crazy to me, bro.
Because, bro, I'm gonna tell
And
you,
this is not shitting on Jared, man, because Jared's my dude, man. But
yeah, but it's damn. We talking about upside, right?
This is on you.
man,
You
we talking
can't be
about Bam
wrong.
Rodriguez,
No
bro.
one
He's a
say you
generational
can't be
talent,
wrong,
bro.
Man, the Bam hate. I can feel it across the screen, man. What's going on?
Come
I'm
on,
gonna go
you-
Jared,
that-
man. I'm gonna go.
that's an unfair comparison.
Wait,
go
Tip, you're
Jared,
a
man.
Jared fan, right?
I'm gonna go Jared.
You
Nah,
think?
I'm not. I'm not.
Hey,
I'm not.
Jared.
I'm not.
Say Jared.
You're not.
think?
All right.
Oh man.
So Reyes, who you got?
Bam Rodriguez. He's the Manny Pacquiao of today.
My man
Bam
didn't even
Rodriguez.
think about it, bro.
Wow.
He didn't
Damn.
even have to
Malcolm.
think about it.
With what? Because I think I picked Moses. So it'd be Moses and Bam.
Yeah.
No. Oh,
Yeah, no.
He picked Moses.
Reyes, Johnny, and Malcolm picked Moses. So you got Malcolm,
Yeah.
Moses, or Bam?
No, but I picked Keyshawn over Bam. I was a Keyshawn guy. Listen, I'm biased towards Keyshawn, so straight up, I'm gonna end up
So Moses or Keyshawn? You're right.
Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn.
Okay. So Johnny,
I picked already, didn't I?
no, between Moses and Bam.
Oh, I'll take Bam all day. All day.
That's everybody. So now we go. Hey Malcolm, so we're gonna go. So you pick Mason. So Mason or Keyshawn?
Oh, you know I'm picking Keyshawn, bro. You know I'm picking Keyshawn. I'm biased, bro. I'm gonna be nah. All jokes aside, damn. That's a hard one, man. Yo, you can go back to me on that one. Give me like a minute.
All right. All right.
Maybe. That's
Hey,
a
so
tough
now
one.
when I come back to you, please have a justification while you Hey Danny, who you got? The last one would be you had Xander and you had Bam.
Is that for Danny Glover?
Yeah. Is he with us?
I don't know. He's thinking.
Oh damn! Oh shit! I'm tripping. You said who?
Xander? Because you had Xander, right?
Yeah, I said yeah. I'm going Xander. Xander
And
gonna
then-
win it all for me, basically.
So Xander versus Bam, you got Xander?
Yeah. I got Xander. That upside for Xander is insane.
Yeah, he's what, 22, right?
Yeah.
That's
So
an interesting
Johnny,
way to look at it, though.
you got Xander or Bam?
Yeah, but I got you. Look, you
What?
talking about upside, right?
This is like we passed the quarterfinals, we passed the semifinals, we at the finals, and you asking, and now you asking this question.
Oh man, Bam is so good, man.
We'll come back to you. Reyes.
Bam all day and twice on Sunday, coach. Bam all day and twice. Bam smokes all these fools. They smoke them all. Bam is my man. Bam.
I
Bam.
got Abdullah, man, because if we talking upsides and we throwing the mental stuff in there, Keyshawn just seems off, bro. So I'm gonna just pick Abdullah on that.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. There's more. Damn, bro. There's more depth in Xander's weight class, and the weight class is up.
Who you got?
He's
Who
gonna-
you got, Johnny?
See, I'm overthinking it like Tip too. I'm looking at
I just think Xander will be fighting more prime fighters.
That's
As
why
he
I didn't
grows,
pick
bro.
him. Like when we talking upside, that's why when it came to and my bad to just jump in. When it came to Zayas and Abdullah, I'm just like, damn, Zayas got to deal with 160 and 168 and 154 right now looking crazy. But Abdullah is damn it, 140 looks bad, but it's just his potential, his athleticism, power, speed, and everything. He could kind of just deal with more. I don't think Zayas is gonna have enough pop. Like it's gonna matter at some point.
Bro, fuck the pop. The boy can box, bro.
I mean, he can.
Who you got, Johnny?
but so can Bam, bro. Bam's
See,
just
coach,
fundamental.
what they're missing right now, and it's fine. Like you rock with who you rock with.
We're
That's
talking
fine.
about the future, though. That's
Yeah,
that's how I'm
here's
looking at it.
here's my whole point. None of the guys that you mentioned, coach, can do what Bam could possibly do. And there's only one person we've ever seen go eight weight divisions and 8 world titles, and that's Manny Pacquiao. I could see Bam doing it. If Bam already won 112, he's already unifying 115s, right? If he wins one world title at 118 and wins one world title at 122, that's 4. So all he's got to do now is get a 126,
So
a 130,
Bam's
a
gonna go up
135,
to
and a
154.
140.
Bam's gonna go up. Small.
No,
Bam's
I just
gonna go
told you
up
the 8. No, Johnny. No. Listen. The trajectory is all he would have to hit is 8 world titles in 8 different weight classes. So,
Right. So
he's already listen. I'm going to give it to
The
you.
rest of the weight
He's
class.
already won 112. That's
Okay,
one.
that's one.
Then he's already unified 115. So that already counts. You
two.
only have to win one. If he goes to 118, that's 3.
That's 3. Go to the
If
next
he goes to 122, that's 4.
Go
If
to
he
the
goes
next
to 126, that's 5.
Okay.
If he goes to 130, that's 6. If he goes to 135, which his body can do, that's 7. So the one that you can question is 140.
I don't know. I don't
I
know.
think he can do it. I think his body can do it.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I just
Nah, you wildin', Reyes. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, you wildin'
Nah,
today.
I don't see that. You know, it's different. You know, Manny Pacquiao was also a different type of fighter.
True.
Movement, hand speed. You know, it was just angles. It's just it's different. You know, Bam is
But
more
are you telling me you don't
fundamentally
see
sound,
sparks of it
flat-footed.
right now? You don't see sparks of Bam showing you a little bit of that right now? A little bit of Lomachenko, a little bit of
Stylistically and what
Pacquiao.
he's accomplished, man. No, listen, I love Bam. I'm not trying to shit on him. I just don't see him going up 8 weight classes to win titles in 8 weight classes.
And you might be right, but if there was one fighter out of this whole group that Coach just mentioned that has a chance to go to 8, he would be the only one.
Yeah, but that wasn't the question though.
No, I know. I'm talking.
You know,
That's why I
so-
keep picking Bam upside.
Yeah,
That's
no,
why
I
I
get-
keep.
I get what you're saying.
I don't believe. I believe Xander at some point will lose in one of the weight classes. Abdullah Mason, because it is so tough, I believe he might lose in one of the weight classes. But the way Bam's trajectory is going, think about it this way: he gets to Junto Nakatani. Nakatani's older. He gets by the time he gets to Inoue, Inoue's on the back end. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, so that just means he has, and that's what I'm looking at right now. Like his level of opposition isn't. Like, it's like I said, Xander's going to be fighting more primed fighters, so his
that's what I was
upside,
mostly thinking
he's
about,
going to
too.
have a greater upside than Bam, bro.
if he wins,
Like
if he
like
wins,
like Bam, like with the way you have to look at it right now, Bam is already peaked. Bam's peaked.
nah. I think he's
I'm
gonna
telling
get
you,
better.
He's peaked. He can't get any better.
How old is he?
He's 25. He just turned 25.
Yeah,
He
he's
can't
like,
get. He can't get any better. He's peaked.
He's
Bam
only
is
gonna
peaked.
get better, man. He's got 10 more years to get better.
By time Bam reaches 28, bro, he's gonna be on his way out the door.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I'm
So
telling y'all,
hey,
man.
Malcolm, you think so? 100 years from now, you think we'll be talking about Keyshawn Davis?
Nah,
Negative.
I don't think so, man.
Negative.
He seemed like he checked out, man. I seen that interview, and I'm like, damn, I'm a Keyshawn guy, but I don't think so at all.
Hey, Danny, you think 100 years from now we'll be talking about Xander?
100 years from now, we'll be talking about Xander.
Yeah.
100 years from now, none of us
100
will be talking
years?
about
God
nobody.
damn.
I think so. I'll go. Yeah, 100 years is crazy, but it's just Puerto Rico ain't got
That's
nobody
a little
lined up
far-fetched,
recently.
Coach.
Like,
100 years.
Man,
Let's say 20 years
if I'm
from
going
now.
off his upside, you know what I'm saying?
Ray
Not
is
100,
now.
but you know what I'm saying? I give it 30 years from now, we'll be talking about him. Yeah, with the upside trajectory. Yeah.
So remember the question I asked before, like what young fighter today would we be talking about later, in the future?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Like how we talk about Armstrong and Willie Pep and so you got Xander. We'll talk about Xander and Malcolm.
Talk about Bam. We'll talk
We'll
about
talk
Bam.
about Keyshawn Davis.
nah, I picked Abdullah over Keyshawn.
Oh, okay. So we'll talk about Abdullah.
I think Bam's a special fighter. I just don't see him winning the only thing I disagree with Reyes is the weight classes.
Yeah, once he hit like 126.
Yeah, I don't
it's
know
clip.
if he'll be able to do. I don't know if there'll be anybody that'll be able to do what Pacquiao did. So it's nothing against Bam.
Nah, they
Shit,
need
Brock
Alex
Jarvis.
Ariza.
Brock
That's all
Jarvis.
they need.
What was that?
Oh yeah, he started at 115.
Who?
Yeah, Brock
I forgot.
Jarvis, man.
Who?
Brock Jarvis.
The guy that Keith Thurman just knocked out. That's nasty, too.
Non-division fighter, man.
That's crazy.
Somebody in the chat said Abdullah's a hype job. KOK. Oh shit. Nah, bro. Bam's
Who knows about the kid Noakes? I don't really know too much about
Sam
him.
Noakes.
Oh, Sam Noakes.
He's strong,
Sam-
Coach.
He's
He's strong. He's legit. He's a legit champ. He's extremely strong. But and to the people who have said Abdullah Mason is kind of chinny. If Abdullah Mason takes a risk and tries to fight him on the inside early, I could see Abdullah getting caught. The difference is this will probably be the hardest puncher he's faced. But I don't see that. I don't see that. I see Abdullah actually finally boxing and using his jab and using his reach, and then maybe in the later rounds try to go for a KO. But Sam Noakes is different. He's undefeated for a reason.
All I'm gonna say, he hasn't fought any international guys. It's just straight up. He's just been fighting a bunch of Timboskis. It's just a bunch of UK guys. That's
Who you
all he's
talking
been
about, Sam
fighting.
Noakes?
I'm talking about
Yeah.
Sam Noakes. Yeah, it's the UK guys. I'm not into the whole UK hype. Once you got some kind of diversity in your profile, I'm a little more impressed because that's different styles. He getting flatlined. It's over. I got Abdullah easy. He punching, but Abdullah already faced the adversity, getting hurt. You know, hopefully he don't do that again. But yeah, I'm not even worried about the Sam Noakes shit.
You
Ryan
got
said,
Shakur,
but
hey
then-
Malcolm, Shakur or Keyshawn Davis?
Why you gotta do this to me, man? I probably at 140. Damn, I don't want to say Shakur. It's just Keyshawn seems so checked out, and that's a good style, man. Because Keyshawn punching.
Who you got? Danny Shakur or Zayas?
Oh,
I might pick Shakur. I'm gonna lock in Shakur.
Bruh. Fuck, that's such a stupid fight. Nah, because I know how this fight. Shakur.
Now remember, they're not fighting each other. Who you think got the better upside?
Oh, the better upside?
Yeah.
Shakur is 3-division champion right now. Xander ain't won the belt yet. I'm gonna go Xander. I'm gonna go Xander because it's looking like, damn, if I'm just basing it off real time, Shakur's not considering going up to 47. Xander gonna have big money fights at 54 and 60, potentially 68. I'm gonna go Xander. But if he can have a longer reign as 54 or 60. I'm gonna go Xander.
Damn.
Hey Reyes, who you got? Jesus Ramos or well, you're gonna pick Bam.
Jesus Ramos. Where that came from?
Yeah, wait. I don't. Jesus Ramos came out of nowhere, and I love Jesus Ramos. He's only
Exactly.
24.
He's young.
Yeah, he's
young
only
boy.
24 years old. But my choices are Jesus Ramos or Bam, who just turned 25.
Yeah, that's a layup.
That's Bam.
I think there's no more like under 25. Oh, we got Brian Norman.
Brian
You see,
Norman's
I was-
24 years old.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say that, but then I didn't want Coach to talk shit about this being a Norman.
Well, you know what? Let me double back. I'm gonna go Shakur.
But Shakur's 27, I think. He just turned 28. Shakur just turned 28.
Yeah.
Are we talking 25 and under?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, Shakur's not in that list anymore.
Nah, I thought it was 30 and under.
Oh no, 30.
Oh, that's right. It was 30 and under.
Oh, it's 30 and under. Well, man,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
different. I got Benavidez then.
Damn, how old
Hey.
is David? 28?
Hey, we could be talking
Damn,
about
David.
this dude 20-something
Benavidez the
years
same
from now.
age as Boots. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Benavidez is not
Benavidez
30
is
yet,
still
bro.
a kid, man. He's not
30 yet,
old.
bro. He's not 30 yet.
Remember, he had the youngest super middleweight champion. He was the youngest, right? The youngest.
Well, he had a belt at
middleweight
24, I think.
Yeah, Jai Apataya is older than Benavidez. I think Jai Apataya is already 30. Might have been.
We got
might have
Keyshawn Davis or Brian Norman Jr. Reyes.
Oh shit! I love Keyshawn. All right. I'm going to take away the mental thing because I believe him when he says he wants to take a year off and he'll get himself right. So I'm going to go with Keyshawn.
Johnny, who you got? Keyshawn Davis or Brian Norman Jr.?
We know that.
Yo, Malcolm, he's really asking me that question.
We know the answer, man.
But you know what? I'm gonna explain why. Because you guys smash that like button, y'all. Make sure you smash that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. You said we're going to be talking about an attribute for one of these fighters 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be talking about that power, bro. I'll go Norman.
So who you got, Norman or Xander Zayas?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna go Norman.
Who you got, Danny Glover?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat on the Storm, man.
Who you got, Malcolm?
And this is this you said Norman and Keyshawn? That was the other name, right? It was Keyshawn? Or was
Shout
it
out
Xander?
to Rafi, bro. John Paul Rivera is no joke, bro. That's a good one.
I might just say Norman, man. I might pick Norman. I'm gonna side with Norman on that.
Okay, so Norman got most of the votes except so then I gotta go with Norman or Xander Zayas.
Well, you already asked me that.
Yeah, I'm going Norman.
Malcolm?
Based off.
You know, I'm
Danny
gonna go.
Glover, you
Nah,
said
I don't want.
Norman?
Yeah, based off age and competition at this point, I'm going Norman.
I side with Norman.
So we definitely 50 years.
Hey,
from
I didn't
now.
pick. Wait a minute. I didn't say what I wanted.
You picked Keyshawn.
Oh, okay. I don't get to do the Norman versus. Okay, gotcha. I'm
Yeah,
with
you.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, coach. Sorry.
So earlier I asked a question: what young fighter will we be talking about? Years from now, the way we talk about Willie Pep and we talk about Henry Armstrong, Muhammad Ali, stuff like that. What fighter? And then it was hard to pick. So this is why I did this. So now we really got our answer. So we'll be talking about Brian Norman Jr. for years to come, Masons and Desires. For you, Reyes, Bam. Right?
That's nasty, coach. Because look, I said, hold on, wait. I said Bam, but the other name that I brought up was Kermel, and you never threw him in the list. Because I said Bam and Kermel, and I feel like Kermel got a crazy upside.
He could. I mean, it's possible if he gets out of PBC.
I wouldn't say it's not possible. I agree with Reyes. It's just the other guys that we brought up are more likely.
Hey man,
I mean, because he didn't put Zaquin
hill.
Moses either, and Zaquin Moses is awesome.
Now I like Zaquin, but just because you know what I'm saying that he related to Shakur, that don't mean jack shit to me. Like I'm not trying to.
But you've seen him fight though, right? And
I've seen him. He's good.
He did beat Carmel. I mean, he put belt to ass on Carmel. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that's the amateurs. Like I'm not trying to focus too much on the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? Like the amateurs don't mean it. Didn't Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna invest too much into that, but I feel like in the pros, his upside is gonna be crazy. Zaquin, I think he's gonna be he's only gonna go so far. Like I'm not gonna pick up the hype on him. I'm not picking up no hype on Emmanuel Chance. I don't care who you related to and who you friends with. Nah, until he impressed me or go on.
Coach didn't mention like Omari Jones. He didn't mention Nishant Dev. There's a lot of youngsters, man, that are coming up. They're all on the come up.
Yeah, somebody said Ennis. Yeah, Jerron Ennis. Could have mentioned.
Yeah, Jerron Ennis.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch, man. I mean,
boxing's in a better space than it's been in years. There's so many great young
upside, I don't believe in it anymore. I used to defend this man like crazy, and then all I just see is all these offers fighting everybody. Yo, he 28.
Who you talking
I didn't
about?
even realize Ennis is 28. He about to hit 29. The only fight that you given us that we wanted was Stanionis. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? The Norman thing fell through. You don't want to fight Virgil.
Hey, Danny Glover, you seem like you half asleep, so I'm gonna ask you this question, right? Because we need you to pick up your vibe because it's only 2 a.m. over here.
Word, man.
No, I'm on the East. Yeah.
What we doing? We pushing almost 5 hours, y'all.
Yeah, we usually go to 6-hour shows here, right, Johnny?
We need to wake up Brian Norman.
11 p.m. in the West Coast, man.
All we need is Coach to talk about him. He'll come on.
So Danny Glover, what's your favorite boxing memory?
Oh, that's right.
Favorite boxing memory.
Come on now. Everybody start thinking of while he's thinking. Your favorite boxing memory. Hey, chat,
It's a
what's
very
your
open
favorite boxing
question.
memory?
In terms of fights or just in general? Because that's
Super
very.
chat that shit. Wake me up.
We gotta hear cash rules everything around me.
Damn, favorite boxing movie had to be a moment in a fight where it's like a oh shit moment.
Let's go, Danny Glow. What's your favorite boxing memory?
Oh,
one that
Coach
comes
is up
to
in the
mind.
building. Look, I'm woke.
Oh, hey, Coach. I knew it. I woke up. I said, wake up Brian Norman, and here he comes. Yes.
He's always
Nah, he
listening.
need to
I
jump
don't even
on.
know if I
gotta
have a
ask him
favorite
something.
boxing memory. Like, there's nothing that like comes to mind. Like, off
Brian Norman should answer that question. What's your favorite boxing memory?
Coach, answer that
Man.
question, man. Come up on here.
Man, I'm gonna say the Wilder Euro step, man.
What? What? I should kick him off the fucking panel for that shit, Coach. For real.
The Wilder Euro
Oh
step.
shit!
Man.
Like all these
Oh,
fucking great
shit.
moments in
Yeah.
boxing.
Hey,
that's
but
what
listen,
moments-
everybody knew exactly what he was talking
Yeah.
about when he mentioned it.
Wilder, yeah.
That
once,
shit's crazy.
once he mentioned it, everybody knew what he was talking about. It's crazy.
I just pictured it. I seen the gloves and everything.
Lord have mercy, bro.
What
Skip
what's
him.
yours,
Go to the next
Malcolm?
person.
What? Damn, bro. Is this including in and out the ring?
It's a
Could be
boxing,
whatever.
whatever
Whatever moment
boxing.
that you always remember. Like you're like, oh shit.
I beat Paulie. I took his belt and his girl. Like that's my shit.
Damn, really? That
Hey Johnny, you can't.
Bruno, my
This
guy.
is
You know this.
this is their memory, Johnny. Johnny.
Yeah, I'm right.
Well, Johnny,
we got,
and I think Coach
we
is
got high standards here, Coach, at the hangout spot, bro. These are youngins, bro.
He said
but Coach, you're asking like, what's your favorite personal memory, right? Like, not necessarily what was the favorite fight you watch or anything. Like, you're talking about, hey, I remember when I was a kid and I was sitting with my dad and this happened, kind of memory, right?
I get it. I get it.
Cause yeah, if you're saying overall, because other than that, like the only other two I could think of was the whole press conference with Tony Harrison and Charlo. And then I think the Ruben Guerrero shit with Floyd. And he like, oh, you beat women. That because I like shit talk. So those are like the top three. You know, you ain't say in the ring. That's why I said in the ring or just outside in general.
It could be both. But it's hard. Coach, it's hard for that one, man. Maybe like two.
But it's how you want to take it, though. If you want to take it outside, where you went to the fights or watch the fights with your kid or whatever you want to take it. If you want to
in
take
the
it,
ring, though, it's
going
to be the Marquez knockout
when they fought that craziness.
The Riddick Bowe Holyfield with the dude with the parachute came in. That was pretty memorable. I remember that.
That's crazy.
That was
I
memorable.
mean, but the question, I guess, would be what were you doing when that happened, though? You know what I mean? Like, we understand it from we watched it, but what were you actually doing when it happened? And I think that's what Coach was asking is your own. Well, no, I know, but maybe they weren't. Maybe these guys are too young. I don't know.
You go ahead and answer that, Reyes.
Your favorite boxing memory.
My favorite memory?
What's your favorite boxing memory?
I mean, I remember being in the United States already at this point and going to my uncle's house, and it was hella funny, Coach, because he paid for Tyson Spinks, and we were watching it. He goes into the kitchen to grab something. And when he comes back, the fight was already over. And we were already all like, oh, right. So that's pretty funny. I was super young when that happened. And then when I was older, coach, I would say just again for me, it was just more personal that when Pacquiao at 22 got a 2-week notice and then he beats Ledwaba, becomes his world champion. Everybody's pronouncing his name wrong and you know, whatever, right? But you have to understand for me, I'm a young Filipino American kid who, you know, came here from the Philippines into the US. The first time HBO had someone sing the Philippine national anthem on HBO, that was very emotional. We were like, wow. Like that's I think that's why Manny meant so much. Is because up to that point, it almost felt like Filipino people were invisible for some reason. And then that happened, right? So, you know, that's why it's hard to ever ask me like who's your favorite. You know, I mean, I'm DNA wise, I have to always say Manny Pacquiao just because. But he really did bring us that memory, coach, for us growing up, you know.
What's yours, Johnny?
So I remember one of my most memorable fights I've ever seen was Julio Cesar Chavez against Meldrick Taylor, the first one.
Jesus.
So I remember, yeah, that was when people ask me one of my favorite fights. That's probably one of my favorite fights. I remember my reaction at the end of that fight when they stopped it, when Richard Steele stopped it, you know, with 2 seconds left. And I just remember
You think he was justified in stopping it?
And this is coming from a Chavez fan.
Well, remember, so can I just paint the picture a little bit if people didn't see it? Richard asked him if he's okay, and he never answered, and he looked to his corner, and he never answered him, and he asked him twice.
Mm-hmm. But this is what I'm saying, because I seen the 24/7, like, you know, the 30 for not the 24/7, the 30 for 30
Legendary
after that.
nights.
Yeah, man, I seen all of that, right? And I get it, but at the end of the day, man, 2 seconds, man, the guy was up. You got to let him finish that fight. And this is coming from a Chavez fan. But then the damage, and then looking at what Chavez did in that fight, like the damage that he did, I mean, it was an incredible fight, and the finish was just so memorable. So that will always be my most memorable boxing moment. I remember after that, I was like, yo, what just happened? Because I'm thinking Chavez is gonna lose because he was getting cooked. I mean, I know he was breaking down you know, Meldrick to the body and all that stuff, but if that fight would have went to the scorecards, Meldrick Taylor wins that fight. Let's keep it a buck. And it changes the entire, you know, whatever, like the legend of it changes it. Maybe we're talking about Meldrick Taylor as one of the best fighters that ever, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Pernell Whitaker really beat Chavez, just so that you know, Johnny.
Yeah, but I'm not debating that. That I mean, that's apples and oranges. Yeah, absolutely. But that Meldrick Taylor and Chavez fight was just, to me, was legendary. And then the second fight that I always remember would be Gotti Ward. That to me will always be up there, bro.
Overrated fight.
You think so? Not me,
yeah,
bro.
It's slugging. It's that slugging. I don't like. It's overrated to me.
It was entertaining,
people just
bro.
see.
Listen to my Jim Lampley interview, bro. Even Jim Lampley says the same.
Yeah,
shit,
Jim
bro.
Lampley cries every time he talks about that fight, man.
Exactly, and that to me has that type of sentimental value when you watch that fight, bro. Two warriors, bro. Nope, that wasn't
I don't
even
like
for a
how
title.
the best
It wasn't even for a
fights.
fucking title. That fight.
You know what's crazy? We were to look up the. Go on, my bad, Tip. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say Santa Cruz versus Frampton, man.
That was actually
a good fight.
So that fight was
Fire.
actually on my
Both fights.
birthday. I remember that
Both
fight. The
fights.
first one was actually on my birthday, and we had I was living in Pennsylvania at the time, and we were doing a little get together, and I had a couple of dudes. We went down to my man cave. We were watching that, and I was pleasantly surprised over that fight. Santa Cruz.
I think that's one of
the first one.
that's one of the fights that always comes to mind when I think about if somebody brings up
I love that
memorable
fight.
fights. Yeah, that one, and then Porter versus Thurman.
Thank you. That's what I was saying earlier. I fuck with you, Tip, because that's my favorite fight of all time. that I've watched. Like it's Porter
What's
Thurman
your
by
favorite
far.
fight of all time, Danny?
You just said it, right?
Favorite fight, yeah, it'd probably be Porter versus Thurman or Frampton versus Santa Cruz.
Your
Either one of
favorite
those.
fight of all time? That's it right there.
Yeah, I think because those are the two most memorable fights that come to my head every time I think of, you know what I'm saying? Like, but what got me into the sport, like just watching it, you know what I'm saying? In terms of excitement, those two pop in my head the most.
Do you like
But
watching fights? Would you rather watch fights live or on TV?
I like the convenience of sitting in my home watching the fight. Now I'll go to a fight live and watch it, but you know what I'm saying, watching it from the TV it's kind of like watching football. I can't watch a football game live. It's different. I can watch
Really?
boxing live though.
Wow.
I can't watch football.
Yeah, I watch baseball live. Horrible. It's better on TV. The angles are
I
just
can watch
way
any.
better.
I'm not a big fan of all sports now because of what it's become, but I could watch any sport event live, right?
Would you prefer it live though? Would you prefer it live or would you prefer watching
Football,
it
I
on
like
TV?
football live, but I like the tailgate better.
No, I prefer at home, man. These fans don't be knowing how to act. The 2 times I went to a Yankee game, I almost got into a fight. Both times. So I'll pass on that.
CJ Rich with the $5. He said Johnny is capping. He likes rocking out with 4 panelists once the stream starts grooving. Salute to y'all all.
Hey, CJ, man, thanks for checking out the knockout canvas. Appreciate you, brother. We gave you a shout out over there.
I
Hey,
guess
Tip.
CJ's doing. I usually only do 3 panelists. If that's what you're talking about, today I have 5.
I wanted
Coach
to ask
doesn't
Tip
count
this
because
because
he's like a co-host. So,
Oh, is that
could
right?
let me
Coach
get the
doesn't
ball
count
rolling.
because he's
Go on.
Coach is a regular co-host.
no,
so
I said Coach doesn't count because he's like a co-host. So you only really have 3 panelists and 2 hosts.
Yeah, I know. CJ, my bad. I guess he feels bad.
Hey,
So
Tip.
who got-
All right, I guess I have
Could
to
I
be
ask something?
strict them all then. Whatever.
Go ahead, Malcolm.
Go ahead, Malcolm.
Yeah, because you know, I didn't get his take on this. Yeah, I already know what I'm about to ask. I'm gonna kind of get the ball rolling here. What's your thoughts on this Jake Paul situation, bro? I didn't hear it on TVV. I kind of tuned off the show. You didn't call in, you know, I guess earlier when we were talking about it over on here. So I kind of want your take on it, your thoughts.
This fight moves the sport. This fight is gonna move the sport. Like I don't think people get it. Then this is what I was saying earlier.
Damn, yo, hold on a second. Hold on. Y'all laughing, but I was kind of feeling his answer. Oh shit.
That's because you don't know where Tip's heart lies. That's why.
It's optics behind this.
Hold on,
right?
homeboy
Right.
name ain't Danny Glover, and I'm missing something.
This is Tip. This is fucking Tip. You don't know this is Tip?
Coach, you serious?
Coach, I'll put it to you this way. I'll put it to you this way, Coach. When Johnny opened up the line about 4.5 hours ago, I was the second caller to jump in because I could only jump in for like 5 minutes. I gave a positive spin on why this is a good thing. And there were a lot of people on the comment section that was just trying to kill me for saying it.
They were fucking killing you, Reyes.
Oh, bro, I was trying to be positive,
I
Johnny.
defended you because I don't think you were defending that. You were talking more about the undercard, the event.
Yeah, homeboy, I've been calling him Danny Glover all I really was.
That's fucking Tip Bayless. You don't know that's Tip Bayless,
Coach.
Is that my man I was talking to with the shoulder roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's my guy.
Coach,
I thought he knew this the whole
fucking up.
time.
You fucking up, Coach.
I'm fucking up when he got Danny Glover on the.
You don't recognize his voice though?
No. So he's the kid that fought Lobo.
Yes.
Yeah.
That you wanted to break down the film the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I said that Lobo's not on his level, but he's not as disciplined as Lobo. And if they fight again, I would
You said he was the better fighter.
Yeah, he is.
And he took that, forget about it.
No, he is because he was able to, even though he had his hands down, he was still able to bully my guy with his balance. And I don't know why the fuck he kept doing this walk. I don't know, these guys be fucking me up when they allowing their ego. The ego is one thing, right? What's the opposite of ego, Reyes? Would you say being humble?
Opposite of ego.
Would that be humbleness?
Yes.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah.
We don't have to be that technical, right?
Okay.
So the ego should take over outside of the ring, right? But once you get within, and this is why I love Mayweather so much, because
He changed his name.
you will see Mayweather. You will see Mayweather run away sometimes because he don't have an ego. Oh, I got to stand here. The fans is looking at me. No, I'm gonna run away if I had to. I'm gonna clinch it if I had to. I'm gonna duck down below the belt if I have to. I'm gonna grab him behind his knees and pick him up if I have to. So now I think Tip Bayless wanting to look too cool in the fight. He wanted to keep the same swagger he got outside the ring, inside the ring. The shit talking and all that could happen, but as a fighter, you want to build up a fight. But once you get inside of that bell ring, then you have to be humble. The way you show your humbleness is you train your ass off to be ready for the fight, right? And when you're in there, if you have to clinch, you clinch. Because there's a lot of times you had him on the ropes, you was beating the shit out of him. You could have just finished that whole sequence off with a clinch. You don't have to keep punching and punching and punching, and now you're getting tired, right? You could have just punched the shit out of him like you was, and then just clinched them, had the ref break it up. While you're in the clinch, you're breathing, right? Breathe, then y'all go back, y'all get back to the action. You control the middle of the ring more when you wanted to. You overpower, even though you look skinny as a motherfucker and he looked bigger than you, you overpowered him. You overpowered him like he was nothing. And the only reason that guy was able to come on, and that's what's talking about you missing, but there's other criterias that you have to judge in a fight. Tip was definitely imposing his will on them. And even so in amateur boxing, when you got this here and then you split the body, all of that is points. Like I could touch you here or I could touch you here, it's still a point. And Tip was blasting his chest and his body all over the place. He was missing some too. They definitely could have they could have given him that fight, but he got tired. He got tired. I still think Tip is a better fighter. I think that in a rematch, if they do have a rematch, if he don't even have to come in better shape. He just had to come with a better mindset. He can't just be fucking punching himself out because homeboy's on the ropes. Like, nah, you already won. You have to know when you're winning. You win your fight, you win your 10 seconds, and then you go take a walk if you have to. If you're not in shape, you still, you keep breathing, keep putting air into your cells, into your muscles. And then when you're ready again, because anytime you started you started a sequence, you will win it. You would just overpower him. And then what did he have? He just had fucking, when you was tired, he was touching you up. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. I think that's my bad, coach, but that's like part of the reason I low key took the Mikel fight. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Wait, because what?
Because it's like
That's
part of the reason I took the Mikel fight. Like what? I didn't feel like I was polished enough in that fight, and I feel like I could display what I was supposed to do in this next fight. You know what I'm saying? Compared to what I should have done in the last fight. You know what I'm saying? It'll just get me more poised and, you know what I'm saying, calm in the ring.
To chime in real quick, right? I know I'm not a border wars fighter. Look, in the beginning, Tip, when I first seen your footage before the Emperor King fight, I used to be like, damn, he doesn't let his hands go. I think it was because of some sparring. Then I seen you fight King. I said, oh, shit. I picked you for Lobo, straight up. Like I even told Lobo this shit too. You feel me? I thought it was all hype. And I could see where the gassing out thing came into play because your first round was amazing. You know what I'm saying? I like how your shots, like on some technical shit, it's pleasing. Like when you throw the straight right hand, it's very pleasing to watch. It's not too wide. It's just it goes from point A to point B. I love seeing that shit. Now when it comes to the Makayo fight, I don't know if Makayo's listening. You know what I'm saying? There's never any disrespect towards anybody. I got you. I think you clean him up 3 rounds straight up. Like I think it'll be lopsided. That's with Makayo, he has a good jab. I don't know if there's power there. I like his jab, but it's more off of he seems like he's there to fight, but once he feels some kind of contact, he's gonna automatically swing. So if his counter punching isn't the sharpest and it's not on some, you know what I'm saying, like smart counter punching, I think he's just gonna get rocked or he's gonna get hit with some shit straight up. So I'm gonna, and I'm not saying that because you hear Tip, like, but I'm gonna put my money on Tip. Pause, damn. But I got Tip winning a fight. Like I got you beating Makayo for sure. As long as you conditioned, then you're gonna be fine.
He got to be fucking training. Are you training? Hello.
He might have fell
Training
asleep.
right now.
What you
He
mean?
might have fell asleep, y'all.
He's
got
doing push-ups
kicked?
right
Oh,
now.
he said
Oh, he
got
pulled the
kicked.
Greg
Oh,
Hackett?
He said
He
he
did the
fell
Greg
asleep.
Hackett?
No, he pulled the H down. All right, he back. Hold on. Did you hear us, Tip? Tip. Hello.
Damn.
Damn, bro. What's going on? Yeah, no, I don't know what the hell's going on with Tip.
CJ could jump in now. Oh no, CJ said he was drunk.
He
or
said
he's drinking.
backstage. Yeah, I know you were backstage. Oh, there he goes. Hold on.
Okay.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
us
don't know,
now?
Yeah, my joint crashed. I don't know why.
Your Wi-Fi is whack.
Yeah, now what were you saying, Malcolm?
Now we can
Damn.
hear you.
What did you last hear?
He
I was just
basically
saying,
said that you got to train your ass off.
yeah, as long as
Nah,
the
like
gas tank is
I
good, you
like
beat Makayo, bro. I don't see him
I see
posing
what
too
you
much
talk
issues.
like. Trust me, like I seen it. Like when I like as I went back and I watched this fight, I seen it, and that's why I said like in this next fight, I like it's like I said, Border Wars gives you the opportunity to train for a fight unlike an amateur fight. Like the approach is different, and this is why I say this, in this fight specifically, I'm going in there to box and break him down. That's going to be the plan. Just to box and break him down. And when opportunity is there, you know what I'm saying? I have to let the knockout come if it comes. But outside of that, like we gonna carry this shit the right. We gonna carry this shit the right way. I plan on doing it for 3 rounds, just carrying it the right way and just boxing and making it look. You know what I'm saying? What Tim Bradley say? Like a master class. You know what I'm saying? That's the plan. That is the plan.
You're gonna hit the Euro step 3rd round?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but I do feel like he's big. Like I stood beside Mikhail. Mikhail's bigger than me. He's definitely bigger than. He's got more size on me. I don't know. Like he may be a heavier puncher, or like he may be a more denser puncher. But we just have to see once we get in there. But I do
Like
feel
he more
like once
brolic than you?
nah. He's just more.
Or like wide or height?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
But I
got
do feel.
we got a special guest, Coach Brian Norman, in the building. What's up, Coach?
Hey, what's up? Can y'all hear? Hey, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man. What's good? What's good?
I just popped in just for a minute because y'all said something I need to tell my dog Tip. I heard Tip, and I heard you trying to give him some advice. Tip, you need one piece of advice. You ready, Tip? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All you got to do is relax. That's all you got to do. All the training, I'm going to tell you, I can remember my amateur career like it was yesterday. Relaxation, breathing, learning how to breathe, not being anxious, not you know what I'm saying, you being anxious and man, your heartbeat speed up, that'll wear you out by itself. Just relax. Relax. All the training you do, if you're not breathing right, it does no good whatsoever. You feel me? So what you need to do is relax. Don't blow your load when you first go out there. You look great. That's first of all. You look great, but it looked like you was blowing your load in the first round. Like you looked like you was on and popping. Like it would be you don't even see pros coming out like you came out. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, you know you don't have the maturity to. And not saying that to be fun. I'm saying to be real. You definitely not gonna have the maturity to be in shape enough to keep that up the whole time. How you came out. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
So what you do? Listen, what you do, and what you do is especially with like how many fights you got, Till?
That's my second one.
That's beautiful. That's wonderful. So with a person with 2 fights, you got to think when you get in there with somebody else, and especially you looking like you look, you're gonna keep people nervous. Keep them nervous. So when you get back in the ring, your feints are gonna work a lot. You feint them. You make their heart rate get up. You do to them what happened to you. You get what I'm saying? You want to keep your heart rate down. So you just relaxing and you chilling. So when you spar, when you go in the gym, not so much focus on offense, focus on defense, focus on relaxation, focus on seeing the punches, catching the punches, coming back with the cup punches. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people at 1 fight, 2 fight, they don't do that. They go out there they think it's all about throwing blows. You know what I'm saying? But if you do that, you already you at least 5, 6 fights ahead of the game. Probably more than that. Go out there, relax, have great defense, be able to see the punches, feint them a lot. Don't, people with 1 or 2 fights don't feint at all. Then you go out there just throw punches. So you feint him and you bait him in, you make him punch, and then you go ahead and you capitalize on his mistakes. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
So the takeaway from this, watch your breathing and your nose out your mouth, especially when you get tired, when you're in the ring, get you some distance if you got to, get all the way out and just take you about 2-3 deep breaths in. You do that shit about 2-3 good times, yeah, no matter how painful it is, you'll be back straight if you've been doing what you're supposed to do, all right?
All right.
Man, that's the same shit you got that from me, man.
I ain't got shit from you.
That's
I'm
the
gonna
same
let
shit
y'all
I
later,
told
man.
him, man. You gonna come and say the same shit I
I ain't
told
heard
him.
you say that to him.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey,
He told me that. He told me that last week.
yeah,
Oh, I
man,
swear to
you gotta
God,
watch your
I
mouth.
didn't hear that.
Now you want to copy my
I
shit.
swear to
Come
God, I
on, man.
didn't hear that. But anyway, well, good job then. But that's what you need to do. Real talk, relaxation. You feel what I'm saying, man? I used to be so tired. Let me tell you something. Watching my son fight in an amateur fight, I was more tired than he was when he got out the ring. I could barely get out the seat where I was sitting at. They had to hurry up. They had to make me move because the next coach coming in, shit, I couldn't get up. I was too tired.
That's so real. Damn.
That's the real shit. I'm telling you. Your heart rate get up, it makes you tired.
So you don't feel like that when he fight now?
Nah, hell nah. Not at all. I be chilling. I'm so confident. I don't know. I'm chilling. And he just got the last piece of the puzzle that I needed, and he got that a little while ago. And that's that.
You got other grandkids or something, or
I got 4 grandkids. What about them?
They're gonna fight too or no?
If they want to fight, they can fight. I didn't want my boys to fight. I mean, I still work with people from time to time. I'm just not finna give nobody my time because I honestly don't feel like nobody deserves my time. I even made myself.
What I'm getting at, whether to see if let's say your grandkids get in there, will you start to feel the same way?
Absolutely. If my grandkids got in there, I would do, and I know he would be all for it, is I would let B train them, and I would just be in there to help out. I wouldn't take on that role as like head trainer. I wouldn't do that because B love to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't love to train no more. That ain't my thing no more. You feel what I'm saying? I love to train my son. I love to make sure my son got everything right. I don't want to come in from the beginning and teach you how to jab and teach you how to this and teach you how to that. But once they learn how and I see the mistakes you making, I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna give you my little ideas. And I'm gonna give you some beneficial ways to help you out. And then once I do that, I'm gonna step out the way. And I'm gonna let you practice. And I'm gonna come back in and tell you again later. But as far as that, being to the gym, come here. I need you to do. I'm not babysitting no fighters no more. I'm done with that.
I ain't gonna lie, that's what I be seeing with it, cause Jalil Hackett trains in my gym, but that's what I be seeing with him and his dad.
What?
Like the same way you was describing that, but like his dad would be hands on, but like he'll let him train and everything, and like he'll have my coach come in and then work with him. But then when like he sees something, like he'll instantly jump on it.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he like,
exactly. That's what you do. That's what you got. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta teach them how to do it and then watch them do it. And then, just trying to, nuzzle them. It's like, just nuzzle them back into the right direction when they getting wrong. That's why you always see coaches, they can be far away, but they watching you. They know what the hell you doing. They see you lollygagging. They see you not hitting that bag and walking around and shit like that. You gonna get cussed out about it later. And I personally ain't got time for that. So it's like either you want to do it or you don't want to do it. I'm not gonna beg nobody to do this. You feel me?
yeah, like I seen him yelling at Jalil, like he had Jalil throwing his combination, and he was just spazzing. He was like, no. He was like, you supposed to do it like this, that, and the third. I was like, what the fuck? But like I'm listening, I'm taking notes and I'm listening. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
but it's just like, it was like, damn, what the fuck?
That's the passion. That's the passion. That's the passion of what we see. A lot of and this is another good thing that help you out too, Tib. I told my son to do this a long time ago. If you get it down pack, I know you ain't got but 1 or 2 fights, but you got to learn it better first. Once you learn it better, and once you get an understanding, or you think you got an understanding of how to throw a hook, how to throw a right hand, the reason you throwing the right hand, the reason that you pivoting, the reason, you know what I'm saying, the reason that you're doing what you're doing. Once you get the idea, what you want to do is you want to teach that to somebody else. You go tell it to somebody else, because I learned a whole lot when I stopped fighting. Because when you teaching it to them and you watching it come at you on the pads and you watching them do it on the bag, it's a whole different outlook on it, and you know in your mind what it's supposed to look like. So you really be teaching yourself in your mind. You understand what I'm saying? Because you know what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
And you're never doing, watch this, anybody who records you, you're never doing what you think you're doing at this point. I promise you're not. I kept my hand up. I turned. I didn't know the fuck you did. Yes, I did. Record you. Damn, how the hell I do that? You keep dropping your hand before you throw the right hand. No, I did. You understand? You throw the jab, you drop the right hand, then you throw the right hand. Like people do it all the time. I've seen it all the time.
You know what? I had that problem. So like sometimes when I throw my brick, I'll turn my hand before I actually look at it.
And that's what you call telegraphing. Exactly.
Yeah.
But and they tell you about it, I guarantee you said, no, I didn't do it that time. Yes, the fuck you did. Because it's such a habit, you don't know you did it. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But bottom line, what I came to tell you, man, is relax. That's what you need to do. You need to relax. Sprint a lot. When you get your sprints in, control your breathing immediately. It's going to hurt bad. I'm talking some of that. It's going to hurt real bad. The sprints get you in shape more than anything in this world. Sprint, and more sprint, and then sprint some more. Get the breathing together. The more your lungs inflate, the bigger they get. It's just like getting fat. When you eat, your lungs are gonna make wind for more oxygen. But then you have to get the relaxation and learn how to breathe when you're fighting for that to take effect. A lot of people, when they hold their breath and throw combinations. You just pissed away all your training because you can't fucking train without breathing. You feel what I'm saying? So all the shape you in, it don't matter. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Coach, could I ask you
Hey,
something
Johnny,
real
you got
quick?
you see CJ's super chat?
Go ahead, sir.
We'll get on a minute. Go ahead. Let them keep.
What you just say again?
It's like quick 10, 15 seconds. What up, Coach? Yo, I don't know how y'all sparring is right now for Devin Haney. I have the perfect I don't know if you want me to say it like right here, or you want me to just tell Johnny to text it.
I'm good. I'm good with what we got so far. Well, we good. We good on all that way. But you can say it. Who you got?
Amari Jones, bro. Perfect sparring for Devin.
Amari Jones is Devin boy.
Yeah,
he's not even signed to him anymore. Nah, they're not signed anymore.
Homies,
we sparred Amari before. First of all, Amari.
Oh, yeah, I did already.
Yeah, Amari 154, maybe 160 now. He a big boy.
Nah,
Amari
160.
Yeah, he was big. He was a big boy back then. And that was 2022, 2021, something like that. But we sparred Amari Jones before. That was the first time I ever met Devin. And I saw Devin in the ring with Libet ass Ruben Villa, and I couldn't believe. Matter of fact, I can tell y'all on this interview what I was gonna say before. That was one of the talks. Again, that's what I was about to say a minute ago. When coaches asked me, was I nervous? I'm not nervous because my son just got the last ingredient that he needed. I always thought he had, but he needed, but now he got. That's confidence. That's the belief that he can do this shit. And that's the belief that these boys ain't better than him. Because we sat in Top Rank Gym in particular. Devin Haney was getting ready for Lomachenko. We was in there. Same bodyguard. Elroy was in there. We met him there. Elroy from Atlanta. Y'all know who Elroy is, that big punk ass bodyguard he got. We sparred with Amari Jones that day. Like, I mean, we know these guys. I met Bill Haney that day. This is in 2021 or 2, one of them. So we in there. And as we in there, I'm telling B, I said, okay, we here where the elite work at. They done kicked everybody out of the gym, but they let us stay because, of course, we are who we are. So we watch them like, B, look at this shit. But this is the elite. This is what like, and it wasn't shit. I'm being real with you. It wasn't nothing. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying that to be like, B, you know what? You'll fuck these boys up. Look at this shit. Why is his big ass in there with this little bit ass boy? And I wasn't dissing them. It was just like I couldn't believe what I was seeing because B. Norman Jr. can't get in there with a little bit ass boy like Ruben Villa. If he punch him on the fucking glove, he gonna fucking fall everywhere. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. But Devin was in there making real work out of Ruben Villa. True story. True fucking story. That's the first time we met them. The twins. What's them twins that was with Top Rank? They fought on the same card. It's twins. They don't fight with them no more. Two white boys, Australia, you know, that's something else.
Oh, you talking about
Maloney's?
Maloney's. They was in there. Yeah, we met all of them. Go check the card. We met all of them that day. We watched them spar. We was like, bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? B go hard. You understand what I'm saying? We was like, bro, what the fuck is this? You feel like B, these boys can't touch you at all. But I guess he had to do what he had to do. He had to go through it. He had to believe it. Now he believe it. Now he know it. That's why he talk like he talk now. That's why he keep telling y'all he gonna change the game. That's why he keeps saying what he's saying. And that's why how I feel. I'm not nervous at all. I know what I see. I know, and I had to come to the realization that all these other YouTubers, and no offense to you, Johnny, or no other YouTuber, I'm like, these motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. They literally just fans of boxing. They got a channel, and now all of a sudden they think they have, thousands of people listening to them like they're the boxing god, but they really not. They ain't never been in the ring. They ain't never done nothing. You feel what I'm saying? But when it comes to us, we set in stone and we proven about what we can and can't do. You feel me? So, once we realize that and just, got a hold on that and know it was just us. It was us against the world. Shit, I'm straight. He got his beliefs, and we good to go. I'm not worried about him in there with nobody in the world. Not right now. I'm not nervous. I'm never nervous. None of it.
CJ Rich with the $5. He said, shout out, senior. Good energy when we chopped it up on another panel last year. And if you and Bermudas agree, that's solid advice.
Appreciate you. And what up, big dog? Salute to you too, man. But yeah, man, I just stopped in. I get a tip there because that's my dog, and I just had to give him that. I mean, that little bit of information. I didn't know Coach had already gave it to you, Coach. That was great advice. That kind of stuff get you
on the boxing board. You heard me say you stealing my advice, man.
I don't steal advice. But no, that right there, the relaxation.
Norman, why don't you answer a couple questions? I know everybody want to.
I was just gonna say, Coach Norman, congratulations on the extension from Top Rank. I think that's fantastic.
I can tell you about that right now. To be honest with you, I'm just like everybody else, and I posted that video. I didn't realize what it was, and then at the end it said resign, right? So I called B. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Because I didn't know nothing about it.
Coach, so I might have known that before you.
You did know that about me before me, because B thought he told me. But listen, B thought he told me, but this is what happened. But this is what happened. What happened was it wasn't really a re-sign. It was really a renegotiation because he was already extended.
Yep.
That's what it was. I had no clue what the hell B. I called B. He was like, I told you that. He was like, I'm positive I told. I said, you did not tell me nothing. And he went to telling me what he told me. I said, well, I ain't heard none of this. So I'm like, you talking to somebody else and you wasn't talking to me. He was like, well, I remember talking. No, you don't. It wasn't me. So then I told him you can't be doing that. So then I was like, mind you, I'd already posted it, but then I saw the re-sign like at the end of the video. I was like, what the hell is this? So what they did was they renegotiated the contract, gave him an excellent contract. But it was already extended from them getting him to top 10, and then it was extended again from him becoming the world's title holder. So
Well, congratulations on all the success.
Appreciate
Coach.
you. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I think that's amazing. And I think with Top Rank going into cable TV on top of all the options that
who they got? Who they got? Who they went with?
Well, we don't know yet, but there's rumors of where they may be going. Like a monthly series, possibly on cable, and then they're also going to be doing all the different stuff. But I don't think you have anything to worry about because
Yeah. That's what I was saying. We ain't got to worry about it right now anyway. So we cool. But yeah, no, they gave him a hell of a deal. Like, the minimums went way up. So that was great. You know what I'm saying? So that, we have people like Eddie that I'll be waiting for them to talk shit. So y'all know me. Y'all be like, my son's minimum is quadruple what you're talking about with shit. More than quadruple. My son's minimum is 6 tuples. What the fuck you talking?
For sure.
Yeah.
And then, Coach, one more question before you go. You know your son better than anyone else, and you're watching him. At 24 years old right now, do you believe that his body will be able to stay at 147 to have a dominant reign, kind of like a Sugar Ray Leonard? Or do you think just whatever happens with his body is what's going to happen, and you'll naturally move him up as it goes along?
Well, first of all, he stays around 15 pounds around over 147. So again, that's been gradually moving up since he turned pro. Started at 152. I know all the numbers. Started at 152. He was fighting at 147. He wanted to fight 140. I didn't want him to do 140. He started at 152. Because he was so muscular. He started at 152, walking around at 152, fought 147. Cool, no problem. Fast forward, he started walking around 157. Went to 147, 10 pounds, no problem. Then he's up to 162 before the last one. And now he been scrounging around 164. So I'm like, Now, of course, they just water weight, and I'm gonna say the 164 and stuff like that because I always ask him at the end of the day. Because if you're a fighter and you know how fighters lose weight, they lose weight very fast. You're talking 6-7 pounds a day, easy, no problem. He drinks nothing but water. I'm talking gallons of water a day. So with that all being water weight, it could have just meant he drank 2 more bottles of water. You know what I mean? Because it was 164. Because he was just 162 the other day. Then I asked him like the other day, I said, what you come in at? 164. I'm like, well, shit. So then I asked him what he leave at. I left at 157. I'm like, okay, well, that's about right. So that's still about right on target from even when you come in 162, you leave at 167. But bottom line is, I'm gonna let his body do what it's gonna do. We ain't gonna try to force nothing. We definitely trying to go undisputed at 147, as long as he can do it. And him walking around, 10, 12 pounds overweight. Over his fight weight, and him making weight easily. I don't think we got a problem no time soon. I think we probably got about my body changed at 28, so I think we got about 3 more years.
That's great. That's great. Well, continued blessings, Coach. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate you, big dog. Anybody else have other questions?
Any questions in the super chat, y'all? What's up?
I was gonna super chat. No super chat. I was gonna ask him a couple questions that I was asking y'all. I think it would be interesting for everybody to get his take.
What's up?
Well, one question. Go back into your memory bank and if you can answer what motivated you to pursue your boxing career.
That's what I put in the what you call it when y'all asked me what was my biggest memory, and I guess I'm on there so I can explain that.
Not what
I didn't see that, Coach.
You said what?
Like, what was your motivating factor?
That's what I'm about to tell you. I answered that when I was asked what was my best boxing memory. My best boxing memory was Mike Tyson and Michael Spence. That's what motivated me.
Oh, I did see
Mike Tyson, Michael Spence. I was about 6-7 years. I think it was 85, 86. I was about 6-7 years old. I heard my man say the exact same thing about them going to the kitchen to get some. When he came back, it was over. It pretty much happened. We was in the country, so we had satellite TV. My grandmama, granddaddy had satellite TV. The whole family got around the TV, and it was like 30 a minute. It wasn't a minute. Like it was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was short as hell, man, and then just ever since then, like I said, 16. I was always a badass. I was always a fighter. I always worked out. I've been working out with my I was about like 3 years old. That's no exaggeration. I started lifting weights at 8 years old, lifting those old cement weights and stuff like that. So I always thought I was bad anyway. So Mike Tyson just really sealed the deal for me.
And then
So that was
when you
what
was
motivated me.
professional,
Huh?
when you was professional, did your family motivate you to stay professional, to fight professional, or did you do it as a hobby or
No. See, that's a little too much. I was a single father. I was a single father for a lot of people know that I was a single father for whatever. So I had my 4 kids, but the motivation was I had already got life straight on financially and out here, and it started just something I wanted to do, and I had to stop fighting for a brief period when I had my kids young. But then when I got back straight, of course, I went back to the gym. And when I went back to the gym, I was just pursuing my career, seeing what I could do with it. So, fast forward past that, my motivation was just me being me, just like the same thing that's in Brian Norman. Like, when I worked, I work. I'm at work right now. So when I work to the max. I get the most out of it I can get. When I train to the max. I get the most out of it I can get, the same as my son. So that's exactly what I did, and that's what I took into boxing and into training. And I did whatever I could do with what I was given, meaning a full-time job, full-time parent, all of that. So I did what I did. I did the best I could do.
CJ Rich has got a question.
Coach, CJ Rich wants to know who do y'all want after Haney?
Hold on. Let me clear this GPS. Hold on one second.
Shout out to all of y'all, man. Smash that like button, man.
You said CJ Rich asked what question?
CJ Rich asked her who y'all want after Haney.
I've been thinking about that myself. We can't overlook nothing. Hate overlooking people. I'm not overlooking Haney, whatever. But Haney going to sleep. There's no way around that. Like there's no other way. We're gonna take care of that. I just need to get him in the ring. I'm so sick of hearing people talking. Like Haney is going to sleep. There's no way around that. So after we get Haney, I'm pissed off at some of the stuff I've been hearing. But I can't say nothing until the deed is done. It's a lot of talking, but people make it so hard to get in the ring. But I do understand from a financial standpoint is bigger than me just talking shit. It's bigger than other people just talking shit. So who I want may not be, a reality or real life. But the people I want is any other fighter and all of these boxers. I'm not even gonna name no names. Y'all just see you watch them do an interview, and if you see them in an interview and they dare say, yeah, but against who? Yeah, but who has he fought? If that's the first thing out their mouth, and they say, yeah, Devin is elite boxing, I just don't think Brian. If you got fighters saying that right there, that's who I want next. I'm so serious. I want next just to show them, just to make them put their foot in their mouth. I want to be like a movie a few minutes later. You feel what I'm saying? And show them getting their ass whooped about how they so elite and how Devin is so elite or whatever else. That's what I want. I want anybody in that weight class that's saying, yeah, but against who? And then some of them ain't fought nobody better. You know what I'm saying? The people that my sons are fighting are people that are ranked. They're ranked right there. He's fighting the people he's supposed to fight. And he's getting paid handsomely for doing it. So if they ask a question about my son and ask how you feel about it, and the first thing out their mouth, yeah, but he's looking good against who? He's looking good against the top opponents that they've given him. So you know what I'm saying? That's who I want next, but I know that's not gonna be in the cards. I ain't gonna have nothing to do with it once it reach that or whatever else. But that's who I want. I want all the great elite boxers, and I'm talking about boxers. I'm not talking about the punchers. I want the people that think they can smooth and dance around the ring and they got good jabs. That's who I want. That's who I want.
All right.
Can I ask another question?
Yeah.
So when how did you handle the first time you lost as a pro?
Oh shit! First time I lost as a pro, man, it was that was the first time. My life, and everything I did in life. Again, like I told you, I raised 4 kids by myself. Everything I got a whole story. But anyway, my life was based on my confidence. My life has been based on me believing that I'm a bad motherfucker. My life is based on me just thinking that can't nobody fuck with me, and that's just who I am. It's who I am now again. But when I got beat and I got physically got beat the first time, shit. I was alone. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause me and my baby mama had already broke up or whatever, but I was alone. My life was in shambles because shit, I was like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I ain't a bad motherfucker no more. But I was really, literally, physically beat that time. For my first loss, I physically lost. And that shit bothered me to my core. So, you know, I went through a soul searching period, but I was young. I was like 24, 25 years old. I went through a soul searching period of asking people because I never asked for help. So I went through a soul searching people of asking people, you know, things and asking for help when I normally never ask for help. Everything I always work my way. And then I got caught up in some bullshit where I was getting the wrong advice from the wrong people. So that's what made me get back on my grind and back on my belief of I'm still a bad motherfucker. I just happened to get beat. He just happened to be a bad motherfucker that night. That's it.
How did you get over it, you think?
Time heals everything. But you don't the way I got you don't fully. That's why I would say if you ever get stopped or when you get hurt in the fight or whatever, that's like the worst thing for a fight. Like what happened with Devin Haney. What happens is when you get hurt before, is all the mental toughness and it's your natural abilities and your natural desire. You're going to get up, you're going to fight, you're going to this nigga, you ain't no hoe, you ain't no punk, you're going to come, you're going to keep fighting. But when
You breaking up, Coach? You probably got a call.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
I said, but when you damn, what the fuck was I? I lost my whole train of thought.
Breaking up again.
You said time heals, but what you was gonna say that it never really goes away or what?
He broke up. He probably got a phone call or something. Coach, you there? Yeah, he probably got cut off, man. He's
still there though.
No, he's still there, but you know how that works. Y'all been down this rodeo before. When his connection got bad, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Smash that like button, y'all.
He's notorious for bad Wi-Fi.
Well, he be driving, man. There you go. But yo, Rafael, appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. You never know who's gonna jump on the hangout spot, man. You never know, man.
Brian, he actually fought two guys that I worked with. He fought John Pascal and he fought Edwin Rodriguez.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna call in. Let me see if he texts me.
I was actually, if there would have been a chance, I didn't want to keep him on Coach Bermudez, but if there was a chance, I was going to ask him what his memories were of the John Pasquale fight, because I know he took him 10 rounds.
Everybody else was knocking his ass out, and John Pascal went 10 with him.
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably driving. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off, man. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, I gotta eat right now. I'm hungry as shit.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap this up, man. We pushing almost 6 hours, man.
I have one more question for him.
I don't know if he's gonna come back on. Appreciate you, Malcolm.
Chip Bayless.
Yeah, man. We about to wrap up. Unless Coach comes back on, but I just text him and he ain't text me back, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe he got a phone call or something like that. We'll get him on tomorrow.
Crazy. Alberto's like, Johnny, do one more.
Do one more what?
One more hour, he's saying. He's crazy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Alberto's always pushing that. Coach, you back?
Yeah, my bad. My phone rung. I had to take that. What I was saying, you said how you don't really fully get over it the way it happened. I didn't lose like on points the first time. I got stopped the first time, and that was the only time. Let me see. I think it was 2 times. 2 times in my life where I could agree with the stoppages. The rest of them was straight was, I ain't gonna say I don't agree with him. It was just me, my vertigo situation. But 2 times, I was like, that motherfucker beat me. But so if you deal with something like that and you a man like me that believe that that think he bad like me, you don't really get over that. You feel what I'm saying? Not in the fight game, you know what I'm saying? Because you still have those doubts when they come back. But like when you're away from it, you good. Like right now, oh yeah, I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world again. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not. I haven't been in the ring. I haven't been in the ring within recent times where I was in the fight where I got caught and I got hurt recently, and I just felt doubt. But that's what starts to happen. The doubt creep in because you've been there before, and it's like, oh my God, it's like, oh no, not again. So as opposed to, nah, fuck that, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do that. It's a, oh no, not again. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Coach Norman, I had a question in 07 when you fought Pascal. I wanted to know what your memories were of that because I know Coach Hector always says how the rings over there are super small, right? I don't know if it was like that.
Yeah, the fight is on the internet. Anybody can watch it. I mean, and if you go watch that fight, you will see that's what my attitude was. I was a bad motherfucker. That's just who I thought I was. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't like I was in his home country. I was in the Coliseum full of people. Everybody booing me. I didn't care nothing about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't. Again, that's what my son made of. We don't care about that B-side stuff. We don't care about it. Like you got to prove me. You got to prove it to me. You got to show me. You feel what I'm saying? Pascal never hurt me. I don't think. I mean, they had like. I think they had like 7-3 or something. It was like a Tears of Timber. They had like 7. Like that was crazy. I went back through it over and over, and I tried to score for myself. And I probably had like a draw, but we was in his hometown. I understand what it is now, so it is what it is. But they just how to cook a crumble sometimes. My bottom line is all of that wasn't for me. All of that was for Brian Norman Jr. And I'm cool with it. I'm okay with that. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Coach.
One more question from me. If you got the time, and this would be it for me. So I had the opportunity to work with both John Pascal and another fighter that you fought before, Edwin Rodriguez.
Yeah.
What rate at that time? Who would you rate them for me? Like who you thought was better between the two?
When I got to Edwin, I was already fucked up, so I can't say. I was already messed up.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, Edwin, of course, did better with me, but I was already messed up, so I can't rate him at all. Yeah, I can't rate him at all. Pascal had to reel me, and Edwin Rodriguez, he didn't. That wouldn't reel me. That was, I think, that was right when I was figuring out something. Well, when I was figuring out something was wrong with me. So yeah, he didn't. Edwin Rodriguez didn't have to reel me, but Pascal did.
Teach us what was wrong with you.
Vertigo.
And how you dealt with that?
Well, okay. Let me tell you what happened. Because that's another thing. I never told nobody actually how this happened, but I'll tell you, and I ain't ashamed because it's still going on right now to this day. I don't have vertigo no more. But what happened was Henry Buchanan. The way he threw his hook, it was Henry Buchanan. I followed him at the Playboy Mansion. It was on ESPN Wednesday Night Fights. And Hugh Hefner in the backyard. What he did was he would cup his hand. He would cup his hand and he would slap me. He slapped me on my ear. It took me a while to figure out what happened to me. He would cup his hand and slap me on my ear. It popped my eardrum. And my eardrum never really fully healed.
And you think you built vertigo from that?
I know I did. It was crazy. I know I did. Positive.
So
ever since that fight,
you didn't let it heal?
I don't know. Now I can't say I didn't let it heal because it's still slightly something. I mean, it's something going on right now. If I, you know how you be on an airplane, you grab your nose and your mouth and blow.
Yeah.
Air come on my ear right now. You can stand next to me and I'll show you.
Wow.
You can stand right next to me and you say, I say, be quiet. You be like, what the hell? I promise you, it come right out my ear.
Hey, fuck, it happened from that fight, huh?
It happened from that was 20. It was right after Pascal fight. I think that was the next fight after Pascal I fought. Henry Buchanan. What happened was I actually wrecked my motorcycle. I was in a motorcycle wreck. It was Wednesday night fight, so I was feeling great. I was feeling good. That's why I tell people stay your ass away from a motorcycle. I was feeling good. I was feeling great, and I had to catch the plane that Monday morning, so I was out. A couple of friends were still out late. It's like I said, it's Saturday night, but like in the Sunday morning. So I was riding my bike, and I was like, man, we were just popping wheelies and stuff, and man, I messed up, and I hit the back brake, slid too far, high-sided off my bike, scratched my whole back up. You go watch that fight with Henry Buchanan. It's still out there too. When you see me on the ropes, if you look and pause it, you'll see all the skin. You'll see the white meat on my back. That's why I got tattoos on my back. The tattoos on my back was to cover that up. So when I fought Henry Buchanan the second time, I had just fell off a motorcycle 2 days before the fight.
2 days, damn.
Oh yeah, man. We go through it, man. But look, it's just like I just fought the I just let you know who I am. I just fought what's his name? Greg Hackett with a torn bicep. Like it's just who we made of. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad my son ain't got to go through what I went through. He ain't got to do what I do. He ain't got to go to work. He ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to go to work and get out work, go run. He ain't got to go to work, get out work, go train. This is what he do everyday life, and that's how I think it should be if you're gonna be that type of fighter. So, like I said, everything that I went through wasn't for me, and it was clear. That was clear to me. It was clear that it wasn't for me. So it was for him.
So after Henry Buchanan fought you, his next fight was against Andre Ward.
Oh yeah, I didn't keep up with that, but I did know he fought Andre Ward. But yeah, I didn't keep.
Yeah.
Andre Ward. They asked me to fight Andre Ward for his first fight. They offered me $4,000 for. Yeah, they offered me $4,000 for a 4-rounder. I went pro before. Andre Ward, and I think I was like 3-0, something like that. And they asked me to fight him in Vegas in a 4-rounder. But they was like, nah, bro, they gonna set you up. So I was like, all right, cool. So I didn't.
That career might have been different then, because the first Andre Ward's pro debut is the one where he got knocked down, right?
No. Well, Donnell Boone, that wasn't his pro debut. No, that's my partner.
He was like 6.
Yeah, Donnell Boone, my homeboy. That's my partner.
Donnell Boone, people used to be scared of him, man.
Yeah, that was my sparring partner. Donnell Boone, that's my dog.
That was a hard hitting motherfucker there, man.
Yeah. Me and Donnell Boone used to spar all the time. He moved away. He moved back to Ohio. I think he moved back to Ohio. Say what now?
You probably left some of your brain cells in the gym fucking with him.
Nah. It wasn't. Nah. Me and him was pretty even. He ain't beat me up at all. He'll tell you that he ain't beat me up.
He was a hard puncher though, man. Everybody was scared.
Yeah. Nah, he was more slick than anything. He was more slick. He was very slick. I mean, he was known for his power, but he was really more slick than anything. He was really a very crafty fighter.
But what's interesting what happened when your son knocked homeboy out, that he lost his memory. That's actually what Andre Ward said about Boone when Boone knocked him down.
I heard him. Yeah, he said he didn't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't remember.
Yeah, he said he still don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he still don't remember. But I mean, I understand that. What happened to me the first time, it was quick, but it happened the same way. The police got in the ring. They tried to, again, I thought I was a bad motherfucker. Police got in the ring. Mind you, I'm undefeated. I came back to realization. I was up. So my autopilot, I've never been knocked out ever. I've never ended a fight not on my feet. So my autopilot kept me on my feet. So my autopilot got me back up. I'm on my feet or whatever. I think it was 3 knockdowns. It was 3 knockdowns in the first round. So I think that's what it was. The 3 knockdown rule was in effect, and it was in Florida. So I got up, and as I'm there, I'm sitting on the stool. So now that's what I'm up, but you like kind of dazed. So now my vision started to come back together. Everything started to come back. So I'm in front of my coach, and I'm like, what's going on? He got everybody in the ring. So I'm like, what's going on? He said, you lost, man. You lost. Listen. He said, you lost, Brian. I said, I lost. I ain't motherfucking lost. What you talking about? I got them. I promise you, that's locked me up. I said, I ain't motherfucking lost. Hell no. Hell no, we ain't done. I got him. I went over there to him. I pushed him.
That's funny. That's
True
funny.
story. True story. In Florida, Kissimmee, Florida. What's her name? Chrissy.
Chrissy
Chrissy
Martin?
Martin was his.
Chrissy Martin.
Christy Martin was his promoter. Look it up. True story.
Shout out to Chrissy
I'm an
Martin.
OG, man. I'm an OG in the game, man. Yeah, Christy Martin was in, but she was in the ring. I said, no, fuck that. We ain't done.
Yeah. She dope, man. She
You say you
she
started doing
homegirl. She sister,
push-ups?
man. She sister.
Say
She
what
my
now?
sister.
You
Sister
say you
Chrissy
started
Martin's
doing
dope.
push-ups?
No, hell no. I said I tried to fight him. I pushed him. I pushed him.
You pushed him. Okay.
Yeah. I not pushed him, but I grabbed him like, told him like turn around and like face me. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like behind me or sideways or something. I like kind of reached in like to him, like, come on, like let's fight. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I pushed him like, like in a like, you know what I'm saying, like that. But it was like, come on now, we ain't done, let's fight. You feel me? And everybody was pulling me back, and I was like, man, nah, we ain't know this shit ain't over with. The hell you mean? Because I didn't remember.
Yeah.
I remember now. I remember now. Like it's not like Andre Ward where I still don't remember. I remember now. I remember everything now.
Coach, I got 2 quick questions for you before you split, man. Toledo Treese, you know your guy Treese, bro.
Yeah, what up, dog?
Well, first off, Anthony A, appreciate you with the $2 showing love. And Toledo Treese's 2 questions are: how do you feel about Tank and Jake Paul in ATL? That's the first one. Go ahead, knock that out real quick.
Well, first of all, I didn't realize, we leaving on the 9th to go to Saudi Arabia, so I won't be here. So how the hell?
The 9th of what?
The 9th of November.
Okay.
They fight on the.
I needed to know that. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, so y'all gonna be at Border Wars?
You broke up. Nah, they ain't going to Border Wars.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's just really a circus. Not in a, it's just a circus act. It's a money grab, man. Circus act, money grab, status quo. Let's go get this bread. Let's capitalize on it. It's called prize fighting. Let's go get the biggest prize. You feel me? I don't take it personal. I don't think. I'm through beefing with Tank, and I'm through beefing with, throwing rocks all at him or whatever else, because he showed my boy respect, which he should have did a long time ago. But at the same time, Tank ain't never been built like that, and that's the true story. And I've been told people that. B had a brief signing with his first managers. Most people, nobody really knows this. His first managers before Floyd had him. We knew them. They signed my son. For a minute. We y'all might hear about that a little later on because that was a little situation. But he signed with them for a short period of time. It was right before Top Rank and everything. And before he signed with Fighters First, and they was telling us about Tank. They was telling us a story. They was like, man, he said we will go to sparring. Tank be like, all right, now y'all keep the car running there, because if I run out here, I'm gonna hit somebody. So if I get beat up, I'm gonna hit somebody. I'm coming out. He said he wasn't built like that. It's plain and simple. Like the stuff they was telling us, he just not built like that. And then the stuff I saw him do in the ring just proved what they were saying was true. And I won $20 because I bet Mark Nash that he wasn't gonna rematch Roach, because I just knew he wasn't built like that. I did. I won $20 because I knew he wasn't gonna get that boy that rematch.
Got you.
So I mean, I just feel like Tank. I mean, Tank never. Like somebody said, he told y'all what it was. And, I mean, the fans wanted him to be more than what he was, and that's understandable. Everybody wanted out of their fighter, out of their favorite fighter, whatever else. But he just is who he is. Like, you can't fault that man. Can't get mad at him. Shit, he ain't tell you to be a fan of his.
No, I hear that.
He did. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't ask for fans. He didn't say. I never once heard him say, "What do the fans want me to do? What y'all want me to do?" I ain't never heard him say that. Y'all, I must have missed that.
Nah, you ain't missed that.
Yeah,
You ain't missed that. Nah, I hear that. And Toledo came back with another 2. His last question is: how do you feel about Oscar Duarte coming to 147?
Oh, I didn't know he was coming, but I don't think Oscar Duarte would be nothing. We got to worry about right now. So you know, I mean, I don't think he'll be in the league of where we're trying to go at this moment. You feel me?
Yep.
Yeah, I would rather fight a Rohan Polanco. I'm just talking shit to coach. But it's the
No,
truth,
but
though.
his last fight was
That's what
140
I'm
though.
talking about. What's going on?
It's the truth, though. I would rather fight a Rohan Polanco than Oscar Duarte.
That'd be a good fight.
But Oscar fought 140 his last fight.
Yeah, but
he
he's
fought
moving
Kenny
up.
Sims.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I still don't. I don't see the purpose of that. I mean, for him, it is what it is. He grow how he grow or whatever. But I mean, who has really beat the make
It would be great to hear that because I
fighting
would
people,
love to hear that,
him
but you
beating
breaking
people.
up. You breaking up, Coach.
Say what now?
Now I can hear you a little bit better. You were breaking up. Nope,
Shit.
I can't hear you now
Can
again.
you hear me now? You hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Yes.
All right, my bad. I just pulled in the Wi-Fi trying to catch me. I said, I mean, who has he beat to make him, that relative like that? I don't know
I
nobody.
don't know. I'm just asking. Yeah, Treese was like Oscar Duarte moving up, but nah, man.
I don't know, and I'm not saying that to be funny either. Like I said, I know they said about my son who he beat. No, I really don't know the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Same thing they're saying, but at the same time, I'm not gonna ask that every time you ask me the first question. Well, who has he beat? Not like that. You feel me? So I'm not criticizing. I really don't know. So if you tell me who he beat, then shit, now I will understand why he's so important. Was he beating top guys in his weight division or something?
I don't know. That was a weird question by Treese. But Treese is the ultimate matchmaker, so maybe he's looking for a future fight with Duarte and B. I don't know.
Say what now?
I'm surprised Trice didn't mention Tiger Johnson.
He said Trice.
No, they already Tiger Johnson asked to come to the camp for this or whatever else, but it was a story out. Prentice had said that Top Rank them promised them B Norman Jr. next. This was before he fought Sasaki. Let me think. No, it was after he fought Sasaki. It was after he fought Sasaki. So I think so.
I know
So
I had Prentice on here that one time, and he was like that they wanted that fight with B.
I don't believe it, but that's what I heard that same thing. But I don't believe it. If they wanted that fight, then I think they was selling them out. That's what I think.
But you heard when he said that though on the show, right?
Oh no, I know it's true because he said on the Boxing Boys. I talked to Prentice. Prentice said it to me. Well, I heard Prentice say it.
He said it here too.
It ain't no disrespect. It's all love with him. You feel what I'm saying? But it's just my opinion. I don't think that's a smart fight for them. But as a fighter, you're gonna feel how you feel. You supposed to think you're the best.
For sure.
And you're supposed to move like you're the best. So I don't have, like I said, I don't take no disrespect to it or nothing. It's all good.
Tree said Duarte just beat Kenny Sims. That's why he was saying that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, 140 though.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I did see him fight. I saw that fight. We talked about that fight. Where people was arguing whether he won or not.
Yeah,
I saw that fight. Yeah, I think the war they probably might have pulled it out. I see what they were saying. I see what people were saying. It was a close fight. I do remember that fight because I picked. I thought the war they won too, but I wasn't judging it either. I was just watching it casually, like I was just doing something, looking up, and I saw Kenneth Sims being slick, but I saw the more telling punches being landed by Oscar Duarte. Yeah, we had a whole discussion about it. I remember.
Hold on, he came back with another 2. He said Duarte would be a good first title defense in ATL for a homecoming fight. He's talking
again, not being funny. Before Oscar Duarte, for me only, I like Polanco better than that. I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying to be real.
I ain't even gonna lie. That's
I've been saying that.
I agree with that shit.
Yeah, I keep saying that.
You like Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, you want to say what now?
You also say you like Rashidi Ellis for the homecoming.
But I like Polanco better. Let me tell you why I like Polanco better. Now, because if I say it, people so stupid, they're going to say, oh, he don't want to fight him because he's slick. No. Polanco comes to fight.
Exactly. Styles.
Polanco is going to be there. It's going to be when you're doing a homecoming fight, you want it to be a fan-friendly fight. Polanco is going to make a fan-friendly fight. Rashidi Ellis is not going to make a fan-friendly fight. You feel me?
Well, the other thing too, if I could add this, since you're both here, is Polanco's undefeated. There's a lot of curiosity about Polanco, and both your fighters, your son, Coach Norman, they're both young. So if you're trying to like showcase an Atlanta fight that's going to be on free whatever, Ring Magazine, whatever it's going to be free, Top Rank's first cable fight, right? Free. That's an amazing fight, and I appreciate, for as a fan, I appreciate you not being the type of the coach or dad who's trying to not, so to say, take on all comers. And at the same breath, I always appreciate Coach Bermudez for being just that type of coach himself too. So I love it, man. I love that you two both are cool at the hangout spot, and I love that both of you are all about the boxing, all about boxing, and we love that as fans. So thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I was saying this on the show earlier today that I'm glad the new generation is not like that little brief last generation, that post Floyd generation, where they think they get to, everybody want to make these rules, bring people up, everybody want to make these concessions and they want to be A side. These new fighters coming up, they want to fight. They appear to want to fight. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be hard to make a fight. If you want to fight, let's fight. Yeah, I mean, I know sometimes teams get in the way, but I keep telling people that ultimately the fighter makes the decision. Let's fight. Simple as that.
Word. Toledo again with another 2. Yeah, he got a lot to say to you, Coach. He said, are there more Mexicans or Dominicans in ATL?
Mexicans.
Mexicans,
and we brought Mexicans, and that's I know he in Ohio, so I'm not sure how they are over there. That's why when I went to LA, not LA, but San Diego. We went to San Diego with that Santion situation. That was new for me. We don't deal with racism between Mexicans and blacks in Atlanta at all. Like I keep telling people, like, my great grandfather is Mexican, full blood, but we hang, we cool. You know what I'm saying? Work together, talk together, like we cool. We don't have them problems. But when we went to San Diego, shit, I seen it was a whole different world on the West Coast.
Hey, Coach, this is just for me because I ain't never been to Atlanta. Is there a lot of Filipinos there?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm not gonna say Filipinos. We're gonna say Asians. So I don't know who's what. I'm not a guy that knows who's Filipino and who's Chinese or whatever else. I'm saying
that's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna put them all. Yeah, so
have y'all worked with Kevin Johnson before?
Yes. Whooped his ass. We'll say it openly because of how they was acting. Coach, what's his name? What's his name in there? What's his name in there? The white, the he's something else. That coach. It was over in Mayweather gym.
I can't think of his name.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but Tip ain't answering, bro.
Coach, like Ota, it's something.
It ain't Ota because Ota is Ohio.
So the Toledo Ota is Toledo, but it's
No,
something
Ota is Ohio. Yeah, I know Ota too. Yeah. Now we work with Charles Conwell too.
No, but I'm saying it's still like Coach O something, right?
It's something with O, I believe. Yes, I think it's something with O.
Overton or
no. It's like an old man name.
He's got an old man name.
Well, he was in Watch College gym, and they was in there talking all that shit. Man, whoop Kevin Johnson ass.
Let's go.
He did.
I was about to say, I was like, if I'm looking at Devin Haney, I'm like, that's
Otis, huh?
probably
Otis? You talking about Otis?
Otis, there you go. Otis. There you, I know the old man name.
My
That's it.
brother Malcolm always comes through in
Otis,
the clutch,
Otis.
bro.
Whoop,
My
hey,
chat be
whoop,
always
hey,
coming
had him
through,
in
bro.
that sick. Hey, had him in that sick. They ain't know what to say.
My chat be coming through, bro.
They ain't know what the hell to say.
I was about to say,
We
and
know.
again,
Devin
that's the only reason I'm saying is because all that shit they was in there. You know, y'all know how it go. And Mayweather G, they talking all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
They still do the what do they call that? The rough
The
house? What do you call
doghouse
that?
rules. Nah,
Doghouse, nah,
it
they
wouldn't.
can't do that. They got sued over
Not,
that.
yeah,
Hey, yo,
it wasn't that.
what's his name told me about that shit. Somebody that I interviewed recently said they don't do that shit no
Rahman.
more.
I think it was Hassan Rahman Jr.
Nah, but I interviewed somebody too that recently was sparring over there. I was like, nah, man, they don't do that shit no more.
Well, yeah, no, they didn't even try that. We went over there. We went probably around the same time.
Yeah, it was Ingram. Damn, Malcolm, yo, Malcolm is the fucking man, bro. Watches all the shows in the playback. It was Jahan Ingram.
Yeah.
Shit.
When we went over there. Oh shit.
The dog.
When we went over there. Oh. Yeah. When we went over there, we was looking for work. It was around the same time I told you we met David Haney with us. Either that time or it was like the same year. But we went over there and we got some work and did what we was supposed to do. You feel?
Treese wants to ask you a question, Coach.
Yeah.
Treese, you gotta make this shit fast, man, because I'm half asleep here, bro.
I believe, Johnny. I believe, Johnny. I'm about to get in and out. You feel me? I just wanted to, like I say, man. I just wanted to really get to the bottom of why Coach with the Duarte fight, man. You know, because Polanco, we need to save him for Tiger Johnson. Raw. You feel me? We on his ass. You see me?
That's a great fight.
I knew you had an agenda.
I know, Coach.
Hey, Brian,
you know what
stop, man. You ain't been disrespectful yet. Don't start being disrespectful.
No, that's a great fight.
No great fight. Polanco beat the shit out of
Rohan gonna stop.
Still a great fight. They undefeated fighters. They both on top rank. Listen, they undefeated fighters.
Boy got pillow in his hands, man.
Toledo, why are you doing this, man? We were having such a great,
Whoa. See, I didn't do anything. I'm coming in with bullshit, man. Especially when Coach trying to disparage my fighter, man. Tiger Johnson, raw. You understand? But hey, man, like I said, Rohan Polanco got Tiger Johnson problems. But the point that I'm trying to make is, man, with this Oscar Duarte, I ain't gonna hold you up, Coach. It's like when I'm thinking about it is because you see me. At the end of the day, when I won't even say if, but when you fuck around and put hands and hooves on Devin Haney, you feel me? Like we do know that Devin Haney is tied to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is tied to Oscar Duarte.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So and then it's like
yeah. And with style, that do sound like a good fight. Now that you
that's
say
what
something, it do.
My man is a swing and bang fighter to fight. You bring him to Atlanta. He's a Mexican. I was just in Chicago, Coach. I just watched the motherfucking Mexicans come out crazy for this Duarte motherfucker in Chicago.
You're right.
I was live.
You're right. You're right. That's a good fight. So you is a matchmaker. That was a good fight. You're right.
Man,
Toledo, man. You already know Oscar De La Hoya is not gonna let him get touched up like that, man. That's their cash cow.
Hey, I know there's one thing. I know the Oscar De La Hoya. What's his name? Alexis Rocha is like #1 in the WBO.
Bingo.
He don't mind sitting aside by nobody. He's like, shit, y'all do what y'all want to do. I'm over here chilling.
Bingo.
Man,
He another fighter.
#1 again, bro. Who the
he ain't making no noise.
No.
Who did he
But that's
beat?
a guy that you bring to Atlanta to beat on. You feel me? Like I say, Coach.
Right,
If you put a can in front of him, you put a can in front of us, we crush him. You understand?
Absolutely. Can crush him, baby.
Who did Rocha beat lately?
Nobody.
Nobody. He got a draw against Curiel.
Yeah, exactly.
How
Nobody.
the fuck is he #1?
Because of the
draw. He been #1. He was #1 before he fought Curiel.
He didn't lose.
He didn't lose.
He didn't lose. See, Johnny doing that shit. He didn't lose.
He didn't lose.
Shout out to Manny Pacquiao. You understand? Technically, we ain't take no loss in the comeback. You understand? But hey, man. Like I say, but that Duarte fight though, Coach, I'm just saying, man, that's something that you should keep an eye on. You bring him to Atlanta or even Alexis Rocha, man. You bring one of these guys.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That Duarte, like I say, he linked to Ryan Garcia, man.
Duarte just fought Sins for Eliminator. He's
I
trying
like
to
the
get
Rohan
Antoine
fight better.
Russell.
I'm just saying. It's the name recognition. The man linked to Ryan. You about to fight Devin Haney, who
Man,
linked to Ryan.
bring
So it all
Rohan
makes sense.
Polanco to Atlanta.
It's hard. Honestly, it's hard to sell Alexis Rocha versus Brian Norman, just in my opinion, because Giovanni Santillan beat him, and the way Brian Norman did Santillan,
Oh
hard to
yeah,
sell.
yeah. I've been thought. Yeah, you're right. I thought been thought about that too. Yeah, that's crazy. That would
Yeah,
be
that's hard.
crazy.
That's a hard one to
listen
sell.
to Trees,
Like
bro.
Polanco at least is undefeated, right? So an
Right,
undefeated
right.
fighter.
See, now Johnny usually Johnny be upset when I get on here and I matchmake. I matchmake to the best of my abilities. I got the coach to agree. See, now if I was running the promotion and I presented this match to coach would be jumping all over it. Then Johnny would be one of these guys in entourage talking about, whoa, don't do that. We don't need that.
I gotta be the
For
fucking voice of
homecoming,
reason. I gotta be the voice of reason. That's why. I gotta be like, Coach, did you really hear what he just said?
No, what'd he say?
No, I'm just making an example, bro. I think the Polanco fight will be better.
Oh, I mean, of course it would be better for recognition and a whole lot of other stuff. Of course.
No, but
Yeah.
what really, puts Polanco aside, what would be a really good fight would be probably Blair to Flair.
I love that too. I love
he'll
that one too. He
definitely,
won too. That would be
he'll
great.
definitely talk up the
Yeah.
fight and
Ain't he about to fight? I heard he about to fight on the.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight in Miami on October on the undercard of Michael Hunter versus
Who he
Pulev.
fight?
They didn't announce any.
They didn't.
They said Adrian Broner's
going
going
to
to
be fighting on that card too. Malcolm's boy, Broner.
Oh, you fighting Broner?
AB
not fighting on that
No,
card.
Broner's supposed to be on that
Yeah,
card.
Broner coming back. Yeah, we heard it because they doing that Michael Hunter and the Pulev. Shout out to all my old guys. I'm 3-0 on my old guys. Pulev, Pacquiao, and Badu Jack, baby. We 3-0. You understand me? Shout out to my.
Here we go.
Hey, Johnny, you supposed to represent for the old guys. What you doing, man? You got all that. You got all that. You got all that gray in your beard, man. You got all that.
Yo, Coach Bermudez, are y'all fighting up in the rankings or y'all just fighting in the rankings?
You talking about Polanco?
Yeah.
No, Polanco fight whoever they put in front of him. The last two opponents been in the rankings.
Oh, okay.
It's tough because now he's supposed to be number 4 coming up in September.
Who is number 3 and 2 right now? I think they moved Devin Haney. They moved Devin Haney to number 2.
Hold on. I was going to ask you,
Usman
Coach
is number
Norman.
3.
So if a scenario were to come up where instead of you fighting in Atlanta next, it would be obviously this would be more money, but you go to England and you fight.
Be ready to
fight,
Go ahead.
Echo Osman. He's number 3.
I know
right
you're
now.
talking about. Yeah, B is he ready for it. He was supposed to have a homecoming in October, but he put it aside for Devin Haney.
Yep.
So after this, I'm sure he gonna want a homecoming. He ain't gonna want to do. I mean, we going to Canelo fight, but the reason we was almost not gonna go to Canelo fight because he don't feel like flying. He tired of flying. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
So Lewis Crocker is number 6. He's gonna fight for the IBF.
They put Devin Haney number 2. I heard they put Devin Haney number 2.
IBF.
Yeah.
So Devin Haney number 2.
David, the number 5 is David Popak. He's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting in Australia.
Yeah, from France.
Yeah, he's fighting in Australia.
Oh, he about to fight Liam Paro. Him and Liam Paro about to scrap. Yeah.
So Liam Paro at 47 too?
Liam Paro at 47, coach. He just came up. He about to fight that guy. That guy, he like 17-0 though. He got I peeped that.
Everybody feeling froggy, then let him jump. I like it.
I ain't gonna lie.
You know what's funny, Coach? Coach Norman, you know what's funny is a lot of these guys are Eddie Hearn's guys. So
man,
the next
because he be moving them around. I know he be moving them around, man. I already know what he's doing.
Man, he is fake, bro. He's
Rohan
look around,
everybody
bro.
in the IBS.
Eddie Hearn be slithering shit around, bro.
It's gonna look like number 1 Rocha, number 2 Usman, number 3 Karen, and number 4 Polanco. That's how it's gonna look.
Yeah.
Word. Oh, I just want to
Damn.
say,
So
shout
so
out to
y'all
the
either
hangout spot. Let me get on off of here. Shout out to the hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, my third shift workers.
Appreciate you,
You
brother.
understand me? And shout out Albert Bell. You understand me? August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center, about to knock somebody's shit loose. Hey, both of my coaches, I hope y'all look. I know Coach Bermuda is planning on pulling up. Like I said, you bring the ginger ale, I bring the whiskey. Y'all be cool, man.
All right,
Shout out to
dog.
the third,
Yeah.
shout out to the third string workers, man.
so
And
Yeah.
realistically speaking, y'all will have a higher chance of fighting Chukadazian then, right? Because
what?
Number
Oscar,
3, yeah.
Oscar,
Yeah.
No. The hell no.
Out of
We
who?
don't want that.
nah, for Rohan, because
Oh,
Oscar not
Rohan.
gonna put Rocha in there. Roach, he not gonna put Rocha in there with
Yeah,
Rohan.
nah. I don't know what
He gonna
Roach
look to
doing,
fight y'all
man. He
first.
probably he
So
got him
what
on the
Roach
shelf.
is looking for is somebody to miss weight or somebody to fuck up where he could grab a vacant title from somebody. That's what he's looking to do.
He done lost too many times already.
Who, Roach?
Yeah,
He lost twice,
as far
right?
as title contention.
Has he
Yeah,
lost twice or he lost once in a draw?
yeah, he lost
He
twice.
lost
He lost twice?
Ellis. He lost Ellis.
Right. That's right.
And
Santion.
Santian.
Yeah. Santillan. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
But I
The
like
future's bright.
Blair. I like Blair. I like Duarte now. That was a good idea. So I appreciate him throwing that out. I didn't even think about it that way for homecoming. I like Blair. I like Duarte, and that's for style wise. I like Duarte.
Blair
And I like
gonna hype up on that press conference. You know, he gonna be fun.
For sure.
yeah. Oh, you know good and well. I'm gonna be there. You already know it's on. If they put me on, I'm trying to figure out. They probably gonna keep me and Bill off the stage. Y'all see, they kept us off the stage last time.
Oh, I can't wait to
Hey man,
see
Bill been
that shit.
quiet, man.
Nah, man, you know I feel. Man, they know what. Listen to me, man. They hear me. They hear me when I'm doing these interviews. He probably listening right now. They know that I'm not afraid. They looked in. They know we not scared. They know everything I'm saying is true. They know it. They know it. They know they done messed up. They know that they
Yep.
was beating up 135-pound men. Again, I watched that man. They were Roman V. Me and B was. I was in awe. Like, are you serious? And look, and then I was like, and he respected him too. Like he was boxing him and moving and boxing him and moving. I'm like, why? Go in there and just stomp him out.
I'll give you one more, Coach Norman, that might work just because a lot of people feel he really beat Mario Barrios last year. Is Abel Ramos, Mexican American.
Abel Ramos got 6 losses. That makes zero sense.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I was
that
just
makes,
saying, it's a homecoming fight.
yeah,
just
for
in
a
case the other
homecoming,
guys
I
come in
understand,
there.
but he got 6. That
Yeah.
6 losses does not look good.
Be hard to
Yeah.
spell, man, because they're looking at
Yeah,
probably
that's it.
the State Farm Arena or something like that.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's exactly where they were looking to go. So yeah, 6 losses, and you ain't gonna say it no 6 losses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like you again with what's his name? The one who lost to Santiago, who Rocha, you ain't gonna be able to sell that one too. Not that B just destroyed the guy that destroyed him. You can't sell that either. So he out the question. But Duarte, Polanco, and
Polanco will sell, man.
and who was the other one? We were just talking about somebody we had. Blair, Rohan.
Blair.
Yeah, I like all 3 of them.
Yeah, because Blair will do
I
his
like
part
all
to promote. Yeah,
3 of them.
Blair will do his
And the
part to promote.
reason I was saying Rashidi, the reason I was even saying Rashidi is because it's a different style of fight. It's a different style of fight, but not for homecoming though. It's a different style of fight, and you just want to shut some people up though. But I know the Devin Haney situation should shut some people up, so it is what it is. But
I was about to say, if you the whole Devin Haney, you had already seen that movie already. If that happened, you know what I mean?
right. But I want the guys. I want all the fighters talking that shit. I want all the fighters. I think Devin's on another level. Yeah, bring your another level ass on. Show me which level you on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get
Hey,
it.
Coach Norman, one more before you go. Has T.I. ever watched your son fight like ringside?
No.
Nothing?
The last time my son headlined, he headlined about 5 shows here, but he was young doing all of them. He headlined at like 18, 19, stuff like that. He ain't been here since Top Rank. When he signed to Top Rank, he wasn't fighting here the most, but he fought. Yeah, he said he headlined all the ones. 2022 is the last one, so he was 21 the last time he headlined a show here.
All right. What do you think about T.I. walking your son to to the homecoming.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. It sounds good. But Pastor Troy don't reach out. I know him personally. I've been to him personally. You know, I know the Young Bloods. I know them personally. Whatever else. We'll get somebody to walk him out when he get here.
What if would y'all take what's my boy? Damn, Cody Crowley not fighting no more.
Oh, he done.
Just for boots. Just for boots. Goddamn. Would
You
y'all
talking about
take
Khaled?
Stanionis as a homecoming?
I like it. I like it. How much credit are we gonna get for it? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I like it. And he bring that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a real good one. That's a real good one. Good job. That's a possibility. That sounds good. I like that. So I don't know. But yeah, for me, hell yeah, absolutely.
I could see that one because I think he is a free agent, and if Top Rank wants to work with him, I could see the narrative of Brian Norman beats him, maybe even beats him worse than Boots did,
Right.
and then now
Yeah,
the whole
you know, they gonna compare. They're gonna compare either way it go. Like they comparing Avanesian when Avanesian was a 1 month replacement and already got laid out flat against Crawford, and they was saying he started sooner than Crawford. Are you serious? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, people they run with anything. They run with man was a 1 month replacement that had been knocked clean out, came back, fought a bum, and then fought him on a 1 month notice. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. But guess what? Nobody said, yeah, but against who? Nobody said that. Nobody said that when nobody saying that when he fight Lama Bean. Nobody saying, yeah, but against who? Nobody saying that. But you know, that's how the game go, man. I understand it now. It's cool. I understand it.
Yeah, man. I'm about to wrap this up though. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning, y'all.
All right, dog. All right. Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
Appreciate hey Johnny, first of all, appreciate
sure.
your time, bro, for hanging it 7 hours, 6.5. I know it's tiring for you.
Hey man, no problem.
Coach,
That's what I do. Now I'm gonna let y'all.
yeah,
holla at you.
Yeah, both coaches. Thank you guys, man. We appreciate your humility and also your honesty in the panel as always. Thank you, Coach Brian Norman. Thank you, Coach Hector Bermudez. Tip, man, you got some good advice, brother. You better start working out. You got some good advice from a lot of coaches.
Man, I'm back in the gym Monday, man. I got some shit to work on.
All right. Appreciate y'all, man. We got
all right, Coach Heck.
man. I gotta go to bed, man. I gotta get up in the morning. We got another show tonight, too, man. This is how we gonna do, man. Appreciate you, Reyes. Coach, appreciate you, bro. There we have it, y'all. Great show tonight, man. Well, Malcolm, it's not tomorrow, bro. It's tonight, bro. Look at it. It's 3:30 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. But we fucking killing it in the hangout spot, bro. I want to thank all of y'all for rocking out, man. Tonight, great show, great panel. We had coaches on, bro, and they didn't fight, man. That was dope, man. Coach Brian Norman Sr., Coach Hector Bermudez was on. We had panel members. We had people calling in. We had a great interview earlier with Rosalinda Venom Rodriguez, who is a professional fighter who is 14-0 of bantamweight in boxing and 3-0 in bare knuckle. If you didn't check out that interview, make sure you check it out. After this is over, it will be on the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube. While you're there, make sure you subscribe. Smash that like button on the way out. We got close to 100 likes. We didn't get it, but we're close to it. Thank you for everybody for the super chats and the donations. If you're watching this live on X, retweet, share the show. Follow me there. Come on over here. Subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Same thing on Facebook. We're streaming live on 3 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and X. We are building something really, really special together here. We are back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be going over the fights for this weekend. Coach Bermudez did not give his picks and his lock bets for the week, so he will be doing it tonight. We'll get him on so that we can get you guys, set, bro. 6.5 hours. This shit is crazy. I love it, but, I'm tired. So with that, we're going to sign out. Appreciate y'all, the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out for the Hangout Spot Live, 9 p.m. tonight, Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you are there. Peace.